And we are underway. One minute down off the set timer, and so far Anak Malaysia in a nice, strong advantage against Dragons. Only 3 players remaining.
Just collect there. Close though. Rhondda now coming up with balls. Can they do anything with it? Can they bring this back? A little bit high.
Yeah, Smith out by, I believe, was it Bang? Was his name last time?
I don't know.
Yeah, again, I have to admit, the Anak Malaysia players were not 100% confident on their names. We'll try and get them right, but please do feel free to correct us in the chat.
Different players.
Some of them are.
These are different players from the players whose names I didn't know last time.
Some of them are different, but I would definitely recognise the player on the left wing those. And also you've got Payong Tan, currently ball retrieving, number 11 on the left there, who played for England Lions at the World Champs recently. I say recently, that was about, what, 4 months ago now?
Years ago. Anak will just keep dodging, keep playing this out. They don't need anything, they don't need the set difference. They'll back themselves to win this game anyway. They're basically saving their arms at this point. Just depends if Rhondda can make one big play and turn it around. Or a couple big plays, I think. Ooh.
Yeah, Alex Lancaster hit on the top of the head there. The ponytail probably not doing her any favours. Just 1 Dragon left in now against 6 Anak Malaysia players. It's taking his time after his shot clock was reset. But Anak Malaysia wasted no time in ending the set. Nice, lovely drop catch to take the first set in their favour.
We'll have to see if Rhondda can come back from that in the next set. Sort of maybe hold on a little bit earlier in the set and not lose as many people as early on. Neither team going for the quick start particularly. Both going along, going slow. Burden is on Malaysia. Malaysia coming up now. Throwing a single. Single down middle, nothing, no retaliation. All those balls thrown, nothing from it. Rhondda now though with 4 balls. Can they do anything with this? Great hit down the middle there. Straight play down the middle. Burden now still on Rhondda to throw again. Nothing from that one though, but nothing from the retaliation either. So Rhondda again. Burden is on them, but the players up in this set. Can they hold on? At least that high. But Anak happy to sit back and wait for a better opportunity. Now coming up. Ooh, a little bit low that one. If he'd had really long feet, that'd have clattered him. Coming down the middle now. Great release there by Tom Carlton.
Yeah, definitely a great player for Rhondda to be having back. Really good arm, and although not foam international experience. Oh no, he did actually. He did step on court for Wales actually for foam in the end, but also a very strong, very competent cloth player for Wales. So
shame they have also lost Bryn there.
Yeah, I guess lose one, gain another, but a huge benefit for them this time is they have actually got 6 players on court.
Yeah.
Last time it was just Alex Lancaster, whereas this time that she is joined by Becca Smith.
Not only that, they've got subs.
Yeah, they do actually, yeah. So huge with the Dragons today. whilst it might not benefit them in this game, as obviously Anak Malaysia, extremely strong side, probably looking to come first in the league today, or at least in the group. But definitely in their other matches later on today, having those subs, having those 6 players on court will definitely be much more beneficial than last time.
Kind of important to mention that Rhondda probably not playing for set difference. Rhondda just going for straight wins or losses.
Yeah, definitely need to. Currently sat in 8th with only 1 win. They're definitely going to have to try and pick up those 3 wins later today if they can't get any points here.
Great hit. Anak just brutal with the singles.
Yeah, they're throwing actually just a lot more consistent than what a lot of the English teams are used to.
Really nice way to say English teams are pretty bad for the most part.
Well, obviously compared to Malaysia, who, as a nation were finalists at the World Championships, England, quite new to foam. Still did, I like to think, pretty well in
Wales
Austria.
very new to foam.
Wales extremely new to foam.
Great block there, though. Great hit.
Lovely hit.
4 balls for Rhondda. Nothing there. Can Alex bring us back? There's only 3 players down. It's not undoable.
Well, if you remember at the first meet, she was known to make a couple nice catches. If she can make one of those in, bring in another strong arm, it can definitely swing the tides a little bit. It's good blocking.
Burden back on Malaysia.
Yeah, it was a nice throw from Lancaster, but Anak just too agile, too good with blocking.
Oh, great hit there, though.
Second release does hit her on the head, and nice to see from Anak there, putting their hands up. No malicious intent there. Good sportsmanship.
Hard to be malicious with a foam ball, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not quite as hard as a cloth ball is.
Burden on Malaysia for this set. So Malaysia going for the early release. Great quick start hit there on number 20. Rhondda down a player, but up a ball, so
Swings and roundabouts, really.
Are they doing anything with it? No, they can't. Anak coming up again. Can they get another quick hit? Just those little fakes, just selling Rhondda for a little bit.
Yeah, and to be honest, comparing the fakes against, say, this Welsh in front of us and some of the English teams, often it's big, full arm fakes, as you can easily do that with foam balls. But Anak recognise they don't need to do that. They know they've got the intimidation with their arms, so they can do small movements. Easier fake, allowing for an easier release.
They're just trying to catch your eye. They're not trying to do anything else.
Yeah.
They are now even. No, they're down in points.
Yeah, good start to this third set from Rhondda.
Now even on players. Rhondda coming up. Unlucky. Colton floats out the way of that one, though. A little bit low.
But still, good position for the Dragons to be in at the moment. Even on players. The best set
Well,
so far.
other than 2 sets down.
In this set, it's definitely the strongest I've got.
Oh, that's a dirty little toe shot.
And of course, commentator's curse immediately comes into effect. Anak, again, upper player.
Safe throw, if nothing else. Can Rhondda bring it back? Great hit.
There it is, yeah, the arm from Carlton. Starting to come into effect for the Dragons.
Great hit from Alex Lancaster. Rhondda have brought it back. They're 3-2 up in the set.
Yeah, it's an aggressive post-stand encounter. He's frustrated that he hasn't made the catch there, but
That happens, especially in foam with the way the ball moves in the air.
those slight differences can really make it make an
3-1 up.
impact.
Oh,
You know, I think that was closer to hitting Carlton than he would have liked.
he did seem a little bit scared by it. Malaysia happy to go into the 2-ball frog pose. Nothing there. Now you will see teams in this sort of situation just really slowing the game down if they're the single player. There's no benefit to doing anything particularly rash. You've got a lot of time in foam. Whereas in cloth, this would be a much more frantic sort of situation.
Yeah, I'm imagining cloth, you'd probably be seeing 2-ball releases, probably from the right side with Carlton holding opposite or something like that. Just really forcing the player off court.
You'd also really be seeing people go for the catch constantly.
Yeah.
Whereas you don't need to in foam.
Yeah, Anak, you know, don't need to force the situation. They haven't got that time limit bearing down on them. You know, 8 minutes 20 remaining in this half. She's got all the time in the world to just draw this out and eventually try and get some hits. Just waiting for the Dragons to make that slip up, at which she'll capitalise on it.
Hit there though. Dragons did not make the slip up. So that brings them 2-1 in the game. Possibly a way back in? Who knows? Burden will be on them this set, I believe. So we'll have to see what they do there. But realistically, Malaysia do love a quick start. So we'll have to see if number 20 can survive this time. Don't remember who that is for Rhondda.
Smith.
Smith. Too many Smiths in this sport.
It is a very common name.
Yep.
At least she's not called John.
Okay.
Bit of excitement over on court 2. London United 1, which is basically London Saints, picking up a set against Manchester Killer Queen Bees, which is way too long of a name, may I add.
Yep. Just Killer Queens, mate. Easy. Malaysia trying to get that sort of counter-attack going, but just nothing this time.
It's a lovely release, though. He's releasing with a L shape in his arm, just at his head, basically. There's no follow-through. It's just straight whip over the top. Comes so much quicker than you're expecting because of it.
Like a catapult.
Yeah.
Carlton just floating in the air there.
It's good communication from the Dragons. Recognising they've got 4 balls. Maybe going to release 2 with it. No, still just 1.
Now, still 6 minutes left in the set. But anything could happen. Ooh, block there. Close. It was a lot closer than he would have liked. Rhondda coming up now. What will they do with it? Nothing. A little bit high. Give him that cheeky little duck. Anak releasing. Getting hit on the out of there. Rhondda now up in players in this set. If they can hold on for another 5.5 minutes, God, I hope they don't.
Should add, he doesn't mean that because he's got a vendetta against the Dragons. More that he wants to see a little bit more excitement. More hits, I imagine.
Oh, either way, I'm more than willing to just not like Dragons.
It's because they're Welsh, isn't it, James?
Nah, I'm fine with that. Because they're Dragons. Dwarfs hate 'em.
Well left from Carlton there.
Rhondda now coming up with 3 balls. Still a player up. So that was a lot of maths to do in my head.
Yeah, looking much better than those first 2 sets.
They're even on players now.
Overall, looking a lot more controlled. In general, surviving much more of these singles coming from Malaysia.
I think it's getting used to those singles. Because Malaysia do release so much faster than everyone else in the league. Where they're just so much more willing to just throw blindly. Because they back their arms. That other teams aren't.
Yeah, you know, those first 2 sets, those first sort of 12, 8 minutes, kind of just almost in a bit in shock.
Great kick
Trying to
again.
get used to it.
2 hits in a row. Huge for Malaysia there. Just caught them napping, really. Low below. Great retaliation there. Almost another great retaliation by Tom Carlton there. Goes for his shoulder and he just ducks out of the way.
Yeah, that was really aggressive from the left wing of Malaysia. Not respecting the fact there's a dragon directly in front of him.
Great hit. Rhondda back in this game. Purely from wing throws.
Yeah, 2 good hits.
Very,
to keep them in
very
the
close
set.
to a line fault there, though.
Yeah, you will see a lot of players push their limits. Oh, it's a lovely catch.
You could see him disappointed in that, but honestly, there's nothing you can do about that. It's just a great crap.
It's great placement, realistically. That's ankle height, but it's just stuck in the knees.
It's just if a little bit to the left or right, that doesn't happen.
Yeah. And unfortunately for the Dragons, that does put them now in a bit of a precarious spot. Just Smith and Carlton left against 4 of Malaysia.
Just Carlton left. Still doable though. And if you're Rhondda, this has got to be the player you'd want in this situation.
Ooh. Nice movement on the ball there.
Lovely bit of dip.
A bit of dive, a bit of a dodge. Good blocking from Carlton. He's got 5 now, down to 4. I'm glad I can count.
Huge strat. See what we can do here though. Sort of not a panic throw, but clearly just wanting to get rid of the ball and stay at the back of the court. Not put too much risk into it. You can see that he very much wants quick counters. He doesn't want to be at the back of court throwing long. He wants to wait until they've come up to the front and then get them once they release, make that dodge, then go for the hit.
2 gone, he's going to go for it.
High there.
Doesn't connect, he's getting close though, but it's probably recognising only 2 minutes remaining, which isn't actually loads of time when it comes to phone. Malaysia can choose to play this flow if they want to.
It will go to no block, which does benefit him. In this situation, the single player in no block is way more advantaged. Great release there. No look down the middle.
Yeah, he's getting good power on these throws, just slightly off centre.
Burden is on him though. Sure, you'll see him release from quite far back on court.
Oh, he's almost got him. 1:30. I really want to see him do it now.
Yeah, but Anak just keeping pressure on him by just making sure that burden is always on him. So he's just kept at the back of court. As little a threat as possible.
He's doing well to sort of maintain his energy levels here. Like, he's not just like bursting around all the time. He's using it at the correct moments. Taking his time to slow it down when he can. 1 minute remaining now.
He does have 5 balls. What can he do here?
I imagine if we go to no block, you'll probably see Malaysia throw more than 1. At which point I think Carlton might struggle to survive. So at the moment, he's staying alive well, but largely through his blocking. Nice little rising slider there, but unfortunately he does step off court.
Oh, you hate to see it. That means we will, I assume we'll go to a set of no block. I don't know. This has been ref differently every time I've been here.
Yeah, I think under the latest rules, if there's 30 seconds or less, I think that's just the end of it. It could go to half-time, but I think there was about 32 seconds remaining, so we should be going into a set of no block after this 20-second set, or 24-second set.
Yeah. You can see, I assume, the refs debating what is actually going on.
Yeah, fortunately, Alex Lancaster, one of the organisers of this event,
They go straight into
able
no
to
block.
clear things up.
So both teams will start with 3 balls. Can't block. It's not hard.
No, it's pretty self-explanatory. If any player does block, they will be called out for it. 3 minutes to be set on the clock. Can Rhondda pick up a point here? If they can, they're only one down at half-time, which actually puts them in, honestly, a better spot than they probably would have been hoping for when they started this game.
Yeah, I'm sure if you're Rhondda, you've kind of written this game off, let's be honest. Like, before you even come into the sort of day, this is the top team in the league. Getting anything from them would be huge. Especially now you've given them 4 balls. 4, 5, 4.
4 balls. 2 for Malaysia.
Does love a jumping dodge. I wonder if he will end up getting punished for that.
Yeah, will Malaysia sort of pay attention to it?
It's very much informed. You will see a delay from that. It's a great hit there.
Well, Lancaster holds the ground, trying to go for a sneaky release, but maybe a little too risky. She is hit out with front of court.
Does put Malaysia 1 up in this shorter set.
It's another early release, and he's also hit out for it. Oh, it's a great catch from Smith.
And a hit on the return, but the catch still phenomenal.
Phenomenal catch, but LeBron James takes her out.
They were briefly even in the set, though. Tom Carlton also hit. Tries to get another run to player while he's walking over to Tom Carlton's ball.
Yeah, that brief moment of hope and momentum from the catch for the Dragons immediately slips away from them. 2 balls released, but Malaysia is able to glide out the way of it with a nice little jump in the middle of the court.
Great dodge there.
Yeah, that's a great pressure from Steer, and he gets a hit. Not the one he was probably looking for, but he does get it.
Just makes it a single player game. On the release again.
And another hit.
Is it called a hit?
I think he's claiming that he's dropped his ball just before, so that would have deaded his ball.
Rhondda now. Still just need the 1 hit in these 40 seconds. Anak coming up. A hit here would be huge. And that's blocked.
No, I think it was just on the top of shoulder,
no,
maybe.
But, I mean, even if it was blocked, it's no block. It doesn't matter.
Either way, it's out. Only 30 seconds
Great
remaining.
hit there, though.
Lovely
Still a single
release.
player game. Rhondda really keeping themselves in this, but will it be enough?
Yeah, lovely 2-ball release there. The second release coming in on a delay from Lancaster. Great movement. 4 balls for Dragons.
Just a hit here would bring them to a draw.
I imagine they've got to release 2 at the same target.
But that's a great hit from Malaysia there, just to solidify the win in the set.
Only 2 seconds remaining. And Malaysia will take the final set the first half, going into half-time with a 3-set advantage. The Anak lead 4-1.
They get a quick start hit here. They've gone for it, released it, nothing there. And she's folded like a deck chair. Get out of the way of that one. Rhondda now, though, have 4 balls. Will they be able to make anything from this? Quick release down there from the middle. Ooh, that is a disgusting little hit. Right on his ankle. Nothing you can do about that. Rhondda now up in the set. Great start to this half. Malaysia now coming back. What a release. Just curls his arm like a snake.
That was so fast.
Yeah.
There has been a substitution. Smith off for... I think he said...
I don't know.
Behet?
Billet, maybe?
Billet?
I don't know. Billet. Yeah, if that's pronounced wrong, then I accept no responsibility. I just can't read. 4 balls for Malaysia. 1 player down. Great throw. Just a little bit low. Big dodge there by Lewis Steer. Yoinking his foot out of the way. Rhondda coming up now, though. Release from Lewis Steer, just a little bit too high. Great retaliation into his shoulder. Looking into the sky for the ball to come back. Now even on players. Rhondda coming up. Great release down the middle there. Nothing from it though. Malaysia coming back up. Sort of stroll in the park from him, really. Like, very, very calm.
Yeah, I mean, when they're getting these hits, it's not that they're just getting hit, it's where they're getting them. It's on the foot, it's on a shoulder. It's not central where it's easy to catch.
Great retaliation there, though, to put Rhondda back up in the set. 2 players up, in fact, while we're talking about how good Malaysia are. Great hit there. Just sneaks it underneath this block to take out the standing leg.
Now you see, if we start complimenting Rhondda in this set, they'll then crumble and Malaysia will win. It's just how it's how it will work.
Make things really confusing. Start talking about how great the refereeing is. See what happens. Rhondda coming up now, though. A little bit high. Retaliation, nothing there. Great block down. Nothing on that retaliation either. Team's more than willing to throw in foam. A little bit chaotic. Don't know how much of it is tactical and how much of it is just fear, but who knows. Ooh.
Yeah, you'll often see players panic as someone's in front of them and just release as a kind of like a fight or flight instinct, realistically.
It's weird considering they're basically holding a sponge. Great hit there, though. Malaysia, can they get back into this? Just need 2 more hits to be level. Maths.
Or just one catch.
Ooh, the dodge that just sets them up for a fall there. Only 1 hit in it, though. Malaysia more than happy to just grind this out. Slow, waiting for their opportunity now. Sure, they're wary of Carlton's arm on the corner. Jobson, no slouch of his own with that ball. Malaysia waiting. Nothing there. Rhondda not going for the retaliation. More than willing to sort of wait and slowly play it out. Great release there. Nothing. Nice and safe. If you're Rhondda, the one thing you don't want to do here is give a catch. You can do throws that are like too strong but like off target, but just giving a catch here would be an absolute nightmare for him. Rhondda now coming up with 3 balls. What can they do with it? Oh, they're resetting. Thrilling play. Rhondda coming up now again with 4 balls this time. They've gotten rid of one of them. They tried to do that last time, but they were gifted another one. But now 3 balls again. Great release low right there. Rhondda just throwing some safe balls here. Playing it out. Living the dream. Great release, great block. Great hit retaliation there from Tom Carlton. Rhondda now 2 players up. Block there. Tries to sort of sneak it in while they're walking up, try and make sure if they're paying attention, but doesn't work out that time. Great jumping dodge there. Just floats in the air. Made of springs. Coming up now with, he's got 4 balls. We'll have to see what he can do here. Whoa. Great block there by Tom Carlton. Great way of keeping possession by pounding it into the ground. I'm sure whoever owns these balls will not be massively keen on seeing them slammed to the ground, but, you know, we make do. Coming back up again. Can he make the hit? No, not that time. Tom Carlton just a little dodge to the side there. Sliding around. Rhondda coming up now again. Ooh. Great block up there. That crouch in the corner with 2 balls, just really, really effective for this Malaysia team. Tries to take up Tom Carlton while he's not holding a ball, but Tom Carlton, again, just made of clouds, so cannot hit him. Rhondda coming up now again. Will it ever end?
Oh,
it doesn't.
He almost takes the catch, but it's a big hit from Carlton. And Rhondda claim back a set, just down 2 now.
We'll have to see if Rhondda can actually complete the comeback in the remaining 13 minutes. Be wild if they do. Ooh, it's a false start there. Not entirely sure what's happened on a false start, but it definitely was one. So
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure they're supposed to do that again, but I'm not 100% on the rules of foam.
Yeah, referees, I think, just not quite paying attention to it.
The players are fine with it, it's fine. Rhondda coming up now with 3 balls, 6 players on court, ball into the floor. Great dodge in there though. Just throws it through a gap like a crevasse in the players. Oh, nothing there. A lot of throws happening, not many hits, a little bit of dodging.
As is often the way with home.
Just absolute hammers of throws coming out though. Rhondda got 2 balls. Nothing there.
It's good movement
Dancing
from the
around
Dragons.
like ballerinas.
Yeah, when the 6 players on court, it can often feel a little tight, a little hard to dodge, but Dragons staying alive well and even managed to pick up a hit there to start off this set.
Especially with this Malaysia team so unfazed by any sort of pressure from you that you're not even getting the protection benefit of that. Oh, hit there. It's incredibly unlucky not to reel that catch in. It's just a little bit too far for him.
Absolutely gutting for Jobson. He just kind of reaches his arm back first before actually moving, so just a little late to getting his legs to the ball.
It's a great effort though. It's exactly what he should be doing. It's just unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dragons, they are now going to be 1 player down.
Great hit. They're going to be 2 players down. But you can see how quickly the game can turn. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a play that gets Rhondda back into this.
Carlton, James and Beat.
Great hit there. 4 balls for Rhondda. Just 1 player down now. And they get another hit. No.
Ashton Anderson.
Yeah. Rhondda coming up again with 4 balls. Malaysia not really wanting possession, it seems. Great hit there down the middle. Just kind of pencil jumps and nothing happened. Even on players, even on balls.
Burden on Malaysia. They come up to attack.
Rhondda now back in this set. Can they use this to get back in the game?
Yeah, it's a
Sneaky throw there.
could be a huge turning point if they can win this set. Brings them within 1, but if Malaysia can win this set, then potentially puts them within reaching distance. Sorry, out of reaching distance, I should say.
Great release there. Clatters his shin.
Yeah, James tries to jump, but just can't get high enough.
Coming up now. Nothing there. Malaysia now more than happy to just sort of sit back. They've got the lead in the set. They've got the lead in the game. They don't need anything. They can just wait it out. Great release. Bashes the retrieval. Great hit there. Oh, he was line fault. He's line faulted. Tom Carlton is line faulted on the centre line. Bringing it from a 2-2 game to a 2-1 to Malaysia.
Really unfortunate, 'cause I think the Malaysia player was being called out for a line fault himself, and then as Tom's tried to hit him, not realising that, he too line faults. Really unfortunate for the Dragons there.
Rhondda could still bring this set back. All they need is a catch. Not unheard of. Great floating dodge there.
Yeah, the weight of the game pretty much lying on number 8's hands, or shoulders, I should say.
Be interesting to see if they call a timeout here. Try and break that game up a little bit. Give her a little bit of a rest.
An interesting thing I've been seeing across all the foam meets so far this season is a lot of teams haven't been using their timeouts at all, whether in between sets, during sets.
I think teams forget they have them because it's not a thing, particularly in normal cloth. And especially when you call them. But that's a great hit there.
Great shot under the block, straight onto the foot. Malaysia extend their advantage, their lead yet again. 5-2 now to Anak.
surely out of reach now for Rhondda. But maybe if they get, all they need is 3 quick sets. But that's not the way the sets have been going recently. So we'll have to see what they can do here. Burden will be on Malaysia, I believe. But they will probably quick start anyway, making that kind of academic. But yeah, we'll have to see what they can do here. If there'll be another false start even. Malaysia going quickly. Releasing it to the middle player. Releases. Nothing there. Not even near a player. Gives Rhondda 4 balls pretty cheaply, really. But can they do anything with it? Release down the middle. Just a simple duck out the way.
Meanwhile, over on court 2, Queen Bees, Killer Bit Queen Bees, sorry, I should say. I believe it's 7-3 up now against London United 1.
Rhondda coming up. Those fakes baiting out some early dodges, but they're not capitalising it because they're not going for the players who have made those big dodges. What a cat! Curls around it. Doesn't bring anyone back in, but it takes the player out. Great hit there. Spikes into the ground. I think the ball hitting him in the back just sort of put him off a little bit. Messed up that release for him.
Yeah, has a bit of a laugh to himself. Isn't going to take it too seriously.
Great hit there. Lancaster unlucky to not just block that out of the way, but it's a ping at shoulders. There's not much you can do about it at that range. Malaysia just simply ducking out the way of that one. Rhondda up in the set. They're going to need to finish it. Great hit. On the volley, that.
Yeah, it was a good attempt to get in low, but unfortunately, just the accuracy from Malaysia is just too good.
Rhondda, great hit there. We'll bring them back up in this set. Again, Rhondda need to finish this set quickly if they want any hope of getting anything out of this game. Malaysia must know that. I just don't think they can. So on Rhondda, coming up now. Again, they need hits. They need plays. Carlton going up high, nothing there. Malaysia trying to retaliate. I think you'll find that Malaysia are going to play quite defensively. They're going to wait until they can get some sort of counter hits. Because again, Malaysia do not need anything from this set.
No, they probably don't care if they lose this set or even the next one, realistically, as long as they win the game.
Malaysia probably won't even care about time on this set particularly, but anything they do burn will help them in the long term. Oh, he's juggling. Despicable. Can you just juggle and then throw a ball into a player?
Sir.
Oh, they're just flexing on him now.
Yeah, it's almost like emoting before like taking someone out in a video game.
Oh, great hit. The catch won't mean anything, but that is a great double play there.
And Carlton also hit out.
They do not manage. Oh, if they did manage to hit him, I thought they'd missed. That is unreal from Malaysia. As we said that Rhondda need a quick end to the set, that is not the quick end to the set they needed. Malaysia just bringing everything out there.
5 minutes remaining now, and it's definitely out of sight for the Dragons. 6-2 in favour of Anak, who are going to win this game and extend their lead at the top of the group table with 5 wins to no losses.
Malaysia going for the quick release. Nothing there, don't manage to make the hit. I think we've seen some glimpses of how good Malaysia can be, but they've been quite lazy in this game, honestly.
Yeah, and it's no disrespect to the Dragon, but it's potentially because they don't always need to. They're clearly here to just sort of have fun. You can often see them laughing with each other, and which is nice to see. But at the same time, I think to credit of the Dragons, they've had some really good moments where they've been putting Malaysia on the back foot, and that's usually when we've then seen Malaysia in turn taking it a little more seriously.
There's definitely been moments where you've seen Malaysia like awoken the beast in them, and they've just decided, actually, yeah, we're just going to start launching stuff now. But they've taken out a couple players there. They're one up in the set. But yeah, no disrespect to Rhondda. I think there's also an element to which this is the first game of the day. It is 9 in the morning on a Saturday. No one wants to be up now. Great release there. Just peppering the back walls. Rhondda coming up now.
Yeah, unfortunately for the condition of these balls, these nets at the back are a little too low for some of the throws we've been seeing so far today.
Great release, great catch there. The double play, just phenomenal.
That'll be straight onto Dodge highlights later, I imagine?
No. Out of spite, no.
Okay, fair enough. I respect that. It's now Jobson and Carlton. A lot of work to do against 5 players from Malaysia. And as we said, realistically, they probably weren't expecting to win this game, but if they can help this set difference, it might benefit them when this day comes to an end.
I think it's also just the mental side of it. Of you want to finish strong so you go into the next games with a little bit more momentum, rather than just getting completely decimated.
Yeah, it's keep that morale up. You know, they've got 3 games ahead of them, 3 important games that they do want to get into that, you know, that top tier of the Foam League next season, or sort of later this season, I should say.
Great block. I think they can come away from this game knowing they've played very, very well. They've just played a team that is very, very good.
Yeah. You know, Dragons have clearly got some good arms in the likes of Carlton. They've got some fantastic catches, of which they have made numerous already so far today.
Rhondda come out now. Will they get anything from it? No. Release there. Another release. Malaysia getting very sloppy with these throws because they just want to throw, I guess. The other game has finished, I believe, 9-3 to Bees.
Yeah. Which will be big for the Bees as they look to cement a spot in the top tier.
I think it's bigger for Saints, right? Because I think Bees are pretty close to being safe anyway. Saints will be on that fringe.
Saints very much in a similar position to Rhondda. I believe only 1 win, I think, last at the first meet.
Are they London United 1 or 2?
That is United 1. United 2 wear the Storm kits because they are Storm.
Storm second team in London. Go.
Yeah.
Third team behind Knights, really. Great hit on Carlton there.
Jobson now. You could hear Lancaster from the outbox saying stay live, just 1 minute. Very much wants to get him to no block. Doesn't want another set. Doesn't want to potentially risk losing a further set, impacting their set difference even greater.
I think there's also just the morale side of it. It's not even about the set difference. It's just you want to finish nice and strong. That is a line fault there, though. Could be huge. Could not be huge. Who knows?
25 seconds until no block. Can Jobson get there?
Can he rely on some? Can he rely on some more line faults? That's the real question.
Would be a funny way to end this game.
Great. Quick release there. They're countering strong. Great blocks though.
He almost did. He almost fell over there.
There. And we're going into no block. We'll have to see what Rhondda can do.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock. Jobson now, I imagine, going to be released that by more than 1 ball at once.
I would be shocked if Malaysia don't take this very, very quickly. Ooh, he almost stumbles off court there.
And now it's 5 there. It's actually in a better position. 4 balls now. So if Malaysia do release 2 again, they're going to have no balls to defend themselves with. And that is the case as the ball he's released has come back to him. Jobson, 6 balls in possession now. Can he do anything with it?
Not with that one. Can he with this one? Nope.
Nope.
This is...
Third time's the charm.
Oh, it's huge. That only makes him 2-1 down in this set. But with only 2 balls, although 4 balls, sorry. Burden is on him still. Burden now on Malaysia. With 2 minutes left in this set. Does release low there. Nothing really lost in just sort of releasing here. He cannot block anyway. Oh, he's trying. You can see him trying to fish for that.
be a massive confidence boost if he can win this set via a catch.
Burden now on Malaysia. Can they finish this set? Nothing there. Nothing there from either side. Just basically resets the burden. Now you're going to see a lot of pre-throws in this sort of situation because it's no block.
2 release for the first hits.
Malaysia finished the set and finished the game 7. And we're underway. Derby not going for the quick start. Okay, I take it back. I forgot that Dom Holmes always goes for the quick start, even if it's not quick. Derby, a real mixed bag of players this time. Just a ragtag team. See what Cov can do here coming up. Great hit on Selby there, really hits centre mass. Can they get the retaliation hit? Ooh, that looked possibly back line. That was a back line fault there by number 28. So might not make the hit, but does force him back off court.
Yeah, this game, our second game of the day, Derby Phantoms currently in 3rd place. They were in 2nd before that first game was played earlier today.
Great double hit there, takes out both Dom Holmes and Caitlin Zealey.
Up against Coventry Silverbacks, who currently in 5th place, 1 win, 1 draw, 2 losses at the previous meet, whereas Phantoms were able to pick up 3. Potentially a little bit of a weaker team this week. Can't fully remember the squads, but I know Silverbacks themselves also missing a player or 2, so we're in for an interesting match here.
Both teams need to win though. They're both mid-table, really competing for those, whatever the top league's name is. Premiership, possibly. Super League, maybe. Whatever that league is. Oh, tries to go for the retaliation, doesn't meant to do it.
Yeah, definitely fighting for that top tier of the Foam League, which will be happening at the start of the year. This game, especially more important for Silverbacks, if they can pick this win up, which is one of their more difficult games today. But they do also have, I believe, Anak later on, and even Killer Queens later.
Rough day for Cov, although they didn't travel very far, so they deserve it.
True. But yeah,
Great
rough day for them, so they definitely need to try and pick up the points where they can, because if they lose a couple games today, they could very easily slip down this table and not end up in that top tier.
Great hit there. Vicious towards the face, but it is a foam ball, so whatever. Cov, though, still 2 players up now in the set. They're down 2 balls, though. Release there, nothing from it. Derby need to come back into this game. I think this is going to be a really vital game for either team to win. So they're going to be really up for it. Block there, tries to retaliate, but doesn't manage to. Sean seems to be telling them there to sort of calm down, slow it down a bit. They can sort of, both teams can take their time this early in the game. Rhondda coming up. Oh, Rhondda. Cov. Pause to have it. Cov coming up now. Derby 4 balls burden on them. Derby there being passed the ball by quack player Ross Llewellyn. Too many L's in his name. Great hit there on Lottie Gudgeon in the middle. Manages to hit Sean Granger though. It's a trade there that Derby will not want to take. Nothing there.
Yeah, Macaulay in on his own now.
Still very much doable. And he's got 17 minutes to do it.
What a fabulous set we're in for.
Great block there. Doesn't manage to get the retaliation hit though.
It's a decent release though.
Early in the game though, we'll have to see if they can keep that release up as time goes on.
Yeah, will the shelf light last on the consistency of his throw? Meanwhile, some pretty loud noises over from court 2, where it's the Honey Worker Bees against London United 2, or basically Storm.
In their new kits.
Yep. Fresh look for the London outfit. As they do lose, I believe, the first set to the Bees.
Oh, that's rough. A great catch there. Managed to trap it above the block. That does put him up in the set. That he also makes the hit off that as well to put Derby 2 players up from 3-1 down to 2-1 up.
Yeah, massive swing from Macaulay there. Whether he's meant to make that catch or not doesn't matter. It's been made, and now Derby, in the driving seat of this set.
We'll have to see if Cov can retaliate and make that play back, really. Nothing there, just goes behind her. Goes behind. I'm assuming not Gudgeon.
No, it's not Lottie Gudgeon. I believe she is just boring that top. I think she's one of the junior players from one of the Leicester teams.
Release is high. Release again. Derby now on the sort of position where they can take the time. They can wait 1,000 years.
No way.
Great block there. Just pushes it away from himself there. You can see the ball curling away anyway, but just that safety block just to see Derby hold on to this lead. Nothing there. Doesn't manage to make the hit that time. Very, very close though. Keeping her really penned in that corner. She pushes back up. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Goes a little bit too wide on him, but does not really matter. Just the thing at the moment is just not give away that catch.
Yeah, and it's nice to see actually she's releasing that single. She does hold her ground a little bit to see if there's any sort of aggressive movement from Phantoms which she can capitalise on. There's now 4 balls in her possession.
That's a great catch. Just puts it right down his gullet. It's just unlucky with that release. But that puts Derby 1 up. They do appear to have subbed Dom Smith on, I assume, for Macaulay, because he's played that entire set. But we'll have to see what sort of impact that makes on the game. Dom got a little bit more experience. That means there is 2 Doms on that side. So if you do get confused, suffer, I guess. Now we'll have to see. Derby will probably go for the quick start. They do love to do it in cloth. I don't see why they wouldn't do it in foam. Dom Holmes at the front of court. Oh my God, he hasn't released. It's a miracle. Derby now coming up. Great hit in the middle there by Macaulay, who wasn't subbed off. My mistake. They subbed off. I don't know. I can't see them. Release down the middle there though. Dom Smith coming up. Not managed to retain that possession. Cov have 4 balls, but only 5 players. Both Doms there faking at the same time. Releasing down the middle. Macaulay doesn't manage to make the hit. Derby now 3 balls coming up. Nice and slow. Releasing down the middle. A little bit too high on Chandler there, but gets the ball back. So possession still on Derby. Dom Holmes with that. His sort of trademark, launching it at any time, anywhere.
It really does catch you off guard.
It does.
We've really seen it at national leagues in cloth. We see it all the time. Goes across court and just takes out the opposite winger just on the side as they're just not paying attention.
I think Dom Holmes might be one of the few people who, he doesn't have a tactical arm. He just has an arm full of hate. And he just releases it at any point. Releases it again. Nothing there. Derby now 2 balls, 5, 6 players versus the 3 players of Cov. Can Cov bring this set back, or is it already too late for them? Dom Holmes clatters him in the face. Just the release from that man is devastating. He's just punishing Cov. Cov seemed to have, like, in the last set, really benefited from getting him out early. Because he is just decimating them. He's hit again. Dom Smith not able to be another throwing Dom, but two releases there, one very high, one kind of the right height. Neither of them actually on target, but you know, an effort was made. Lottie Gudgeon, the last player in for Cobb, released at Dom Smith, released at Dom Smith again. 2 balls, a little bit too low, don't manage to make the hit. That does leave Derby with 4 balls, 1 in Dom Holmes' hand. How long will it stay in Dom Holmes' hand is the real question.
I'm going to guess not long, seeing as they've got 5 balls, only 1 player opposite them. There's going to release numerous.
Oh my God. They've
6 balls in 6 players' hands now. I think Gudgeon isn't long for the court.
That is a hit. Only the 1 hit though, and rare against Derby, but it wasn't out of face. So, you know, it's a huge win there. Lining the balls up again. I believe Burden will be on Derby. We'll have to see if Cov can make it back in this game. Cov just need to get Dom Holmes out. He is just, at the moment, he is running through them like a fat man through a trifle. Cov coming back now, we've got 3 balls. Derby not giving away that early release. Derby coming up now. I assume they will have called Dom Holmes to throw. They've called Selby to throw. She's given a really good effort there, but just Cov managing to duck out the way of it.
Griffith for Coventry. He's switched from that left to the right wing with Tom Lech moving over to the left side to call instead.
And Dom Holmes has immediately taken out Tom Lech.
Yeah, he just managed to get a hit, but realistically, Phantom's probably happier with that exchange there. Their winger stays on, whereas Coventry's does not.
Derby releasing early though, a little bit high there. The possession now on Cov. Both teams got 5 players on court. Cov come up again. Running down the middle, releasing. Great double hit there.
Yeah, Griffith and Chandler sent to the outbox. Phantom's just so quick on that running counter, just charging Silverbacks down.
Great dodge there from Cov to that Dom Holmes throw.
Yeah, Moore manages to get low whilst also releasing his throw in exchange. Doesn't connect, but good move nonetheless.
4 balls for Cov, so it will be on them to throw, even though they are 2 players down. Dom Holmes releases, takes a lot of gudgeon. Dom Holmes does not miss at the moment.
No, his accuracy is looking very consistent, and honestly, Silverback's just not respecting it.
No.
Gudgeon could get low, block the ball there, get out of the way. She just stays in her channel and just get hit for it.
Does just seem to be a lack of awareness. It's kind of like watching a single player from Malaysia. The way he's throwing is very like Anak style at the moment.
There's that cross court we were talking about. Almost connects.
Derby now, 3 balls, possession on them. Releasing, nothing there. Nothing there either. Goes up, tries to get the counter. Dom dives back, manages to get out of the way. Not even paying attention to Dom Holmes there. The complete disrespect, but he doesn't manage to make the hit. Okay, well. Cov come up with 4 balls now. They managed to hit Selby, they managed to hit Macaulay, but they do take the trade on that. So it is a single Cov player versus 3 Derby players. Now we'll have to see if she can make it back. But given how Dom Holmes has been throwing, well, he did miss. He's washed. He's gone. It's finally happened. You know it was going to happen. He's now just tying his shoelace. I hate this.
Doesn't even ask for a timeout.
I hate this sport so much. Is that actually a catch? One of the Doms tying a shoelace, the other Dom making a catch to finish the set.
Silverbacks definitely struggling at the start of this game so far.
Just don't seem to have that eye in yet.
No. And
Derby, on the other hand, have had Weetabix laced with summer.
yeah, missing some of their more key players that they've had throughout foam so far, such as Sam Walton, Jack Lech, who's a massive arm for them normally. Definitely a weaker squad than they probably would have wanted for this final fixture.
Yeah.
Final league meet, I should say.
It'll be interesting to see what Derby do now that Dom Holmes is not on court and they don't have that big arm backing them up as much. Great hit there. Because it does, you can see that Cov have now got more play going forwards. They're not as scared, they're more willing to go forwards.
Yeah, Lech pushes Granger back there into the corner, enabling the right wing of Silverbacks to get the hit. Granger also hit out. 2 ball release from Silverbacks, already feeling so much more confident now that Holmes isn't on court.
An absolute game changer, really. But yeah, it's 2 players up in the set. That's a great catch too.
It's unfortunate for Selby.
Yes.
But Silverbacks paying Phantoms back for their catch earlier.
Yeah, waiting a second for Caitlin to tie her shoelaces. But yeah, it's interesting to see the difference between Dom being on court and off court, because it has made such a difference this set, and it'll be so interesting to see whether Derby do immediately sub him back on after that.
I think with the way they won, at least the second and third set, first one was obviously very close, but probably not too worried. Allow him to have the rest that he might actually need to then come on.
Yeah, but you don't
and
want
then
him
be
to
a bit more
pull down
efficient.
is the problem.
True, and obviously these foam sets can be very long, very drawn out.
Great throw there. Of now 3 players up, got 3 balls. What can they do with it? They release one at Zealy, don't manage to make the hit. Zealy transfer from Cov to Derby, so a real grudge match for her. She played for them last meet, I believe. Release there, nothing from it. Great fake there, Derby, to just keep that sort of pressure up. Bob coming up again. Real frog pose in the corner there by Zealy.
Yeah, she's not actually just crouched down. She was actually cross-legged there, which is quite impressive. I would not be able to do that. I think I would probably...
You have a knee that doesn't work, so I think moving your leg in that position anyway.
When fit and healthy, that would still probably break my knees.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, I'm never fit and healthy.
That's dodgeball for you. Great block there.
It's good. Pressure from Moore, who stays alive through it.
Managed to keep possession as well, even with that pressure up.
Yeah, Moore, an old, less than minor tours player. Often playing for Silverbacks now. Looking quite important for the team actually so far in this match. Hasn't been game-changing, but definitely one of the more consistent figures on the side for the Silverbacks right now.
Coming up, Zealy releasing. Releases at Dom Smith. Dom Smith managed to make the catch by trapping the ball behind his block.
Third one that's happened so far this game.
Brings back in Macaulay and makes it a much, much closer game.
It's great dodging from Griffith though. Gets low and to the side, under the 2-ball release from Phantoms.
Kov's last ball, they've released it. That could be costly.
It was definitely a high-risk, high-reward situation, but unfortunately for him, doesn't actually get the reward he was looking for. Now Griffith, 1-ball, high-line aggression.
2 high releases. Managed to make the trade there, but Lottie Gudgeon also gets hit as well. They were briefly even on players again. We'll have to see what happens here. Dom Smith switching sides. Possibly going for the release, but I doubt it. There's a hit there.
Hit is called. Channel leads is blocked into the floor, but he'll listen to the rest, take the hit.
Davies neat. Left in on her own again. She comes in, throws at Zealy, hits Zealy on the knees. Nice and clean hit on the knee pads. It's why they're there. They're to protect from a foam ball gently hitting you in the knee. Fake there by Dom, doesn't manage to do anything, doesn't really manage to bait any sort of reaction. Macaulay and Dom, they've got 3 balls. Possession is on them, burden is on them. 3 minutes left in this half.
You can imagine if they're most, in a favourable position to win this set, Phantom, probably will leave Holmes off for another set, just let him rest.
Well, they'll probably leave him off the rest of the half at this point.
Yeah, probably bring him back on in the second. 3 minutes remaining.
Derby not really threatened particularly. This set, Cov needed to win it really, because it's kind of put it out of reach to go 4 down. They're going to have to basically win every set next half.
Yeah, Phantom's looking very strong. Playing Anak later on, maybe they could be the ones to dethrone the champs.
Great hit there.
Or hopeful champs, I should say.
That'll be another set, so that puts Silverbacks 4-0 down. We'll have to see if they can actually do anything this time. Dom Holmes back on court. Not a great sign for Silverbacks.
Clearly too bloodthirsty, doesn't want to sit out for too long. Macaulay will be substituted off instead. It's interesting to point out, by the way, I've just had a look. Silverback's team sheet. Jack Lech is supposed to be captaining and playing today. I don't actually see him. Whether or not he's turning up later on, but clearly the Silverbacks could do with his help.
Yeah. Great hit. Oh, great block there. Sorry. Just wishful thinking, really.
Especially if you're a Silverbacks player.
Yeah. Silverbacks coming up with 4 balls. Dom Holmes releases down the middle. That's 2 hits there.
Lech immediately hit out. Dom Holmes just the bane of Silverbacks left wing.
Yeah. Of a player down in this set. 2 players? Okay, a player down. Got possession for Cov. We'll have to see what Cov can do with 4 balls. Selby coming up, high pressure. They don't release it. They do release it, Dom Holmes. Dom release it, Dom Holmes again. Dom Holmes still coming up and releasing and taking out Griffith. You can see why they keep releasing him. He is bullying them.
Yeah.
But it's just not working out for them. And I think we'll see at half-time them sort of changing their strategy up a little bit. Great catch there on Selby. Dom Holmes also out. So that really swings the tide in this set.
Yeah, catch from Moore and a hit out onto Holmes. Now Phantom's one player down.
I think this really does mean a lot, because I think if Silverbacks had lost this set, then it would probably be over for them.
5-0 at half-time is a brutal
brutal.
scoreline.
But we'll have to see if they actually can hold on to it this time and not crumble like they did the last time. But yeah, Cov not got ball possession, so it is on Derby to throw. Derby come up now with 4 balls. What can they do with it? Please, great block there. Another throw again. That gives Cov 5 balls with 10 seconds to go before no block, and they will lose them. So you should see them release all of the balls. Realistically, that is what they should do. Don't manage to. They hold on to the balls, and it goes to no block, which means both teams will be given 3 balls. No one is allowed to block. If you block, you are out. And they've decided to release at his face for no reason. That probably should be a card.
Yeah, Chandler saying he doesn't realise time's paused.
It's real Tim Day vibes.
I will stand by Tim Day. I think it was absolutely valid. Clean hit onto Gittings.
I'm scared of him because he's one of the 3 people in Dodgeball taller than you, but
I've got hit logo.
great hit there.
Ooh, nice little pirouette in the
That
centre of
does
the
put
court.
Cov 4-2 up in this set.
Smith gives the ball over. He only wants 1 to block with.
Zealy gone full frog. Great hit from Dom Smith there to make it just a single player game. Can Cov hold on? They don't have any balls.
You imagine they're going to release 2 at the same target here. And they go for Gudgeon, who is hit out.
They do release 3 though.
Smith tries to go quickly onto Chandler and just kind of spaffs it into the floor.
But that does make it even in the set. Again, Cov, you think need to win this to stay in the game. Really high release there from Smith. Great hit there to bring Cov possibly the game.
Yeah, great hit from Davies Neat.
Great hit. Just really brings Cov into this set. Only 2 minutes left. What can Zealy do here? Zealy releases high against a former team. Can she devastate them, really? All it takes is 1 play. Not
Same
that
can
play.
be said for Silverbacks, though.
Yes, but a play from Derby would be so much more devastating for Silverbacks. If Silverbacks win this set, they might make it back into the game. If Derby win this set, Silverbacks, the game's probably over. Even a draw would probably not be enough for Silverbacks. They do release though. One last ball for Silverbacks.
Yeah, Chandler looking for those low sliding releases. Trying to make it so it's not just an easy catch.
He's blocked, but it is no block. So he has thrown the set away. There is a minute left, and Cov need this hit now.
I think Chandler probably in a little too much of a clock mindset.
Cov now in a position where they probably desperately need this hit. But nothing there. 30 seconds left. That's really changed this set massively.
Davies Neat showing some decent accuracy, just potentially lacking a bit of power on the release.
Have to see what they can do here. So 15 seconds left. Cov need to make this hit. They won't there. They won't there either. This could possibly be a draw, which would be huge for Phantoms from a position where you'd think they would have lost the set.
And it will be a draw. Score will remain at 4-0 in favour of Phantoms as we head into half-time. Derby Phantoms against Coventry Silverbacks.
Quick hit on Selby there.
Silverbacks with a lot of work to do in this second half.
I'm sure we'll see them come out more aggressive, surely. Derby coming up now with 5 balls. Release 1 from Dom Holmes. Haven't seen him release in a while. Seen him release twice.
No release, no hit though. You see, fallen off massively.
Cov releasing. Low release there, almost a bowl, really. Tries to get that counter on Dom Holmes, but doesn't manage to pull it off this time. Cov only have 2 balls. They are up in players, though. Just 6-5 to them. That's a hit there. That's even on players now. But Dom Holmes releasing again. Cov now coming up with 4 balls. What can they make of this? And it's nothing. But they do get the ball back. So release quick. Takes out Sean Granger in the middle there. Do go down to 3 balls apiece, but it is still on Cov to throw because they have an extra player. So Cov will come up and we'll see what they can do here. Oh, a great block there by Dom Holmes. Releases, gets the player at the back there. Sienna, I think.
You would be correct. Davies knee, heads to the outbox.
Cov coming up again. Releasing high. Macaulay releases. Chandler releases, gets him on the shin. Gets retaliated against. Letch as well out. So while they may have made some hits on that play, they have gone 3-2 down in the set. Cov getting taken apart in this game.
Yeah, numerous trades there, but overall going in favour of Phantoms. Oh, as Dom Holmes, a fantastic shot onto the foot of Griffith, and then a phenomenal, lovely catch against Gudgeon to end that set. Phantoms 5-0 up.
Does Dom Holmes just hate Coventry? Is he bitter that he's been made to come here and has decided to take their team apart out of spite? Because this is brutal.
Yeah, clearly his experience playing for the England Lions and Austria during that World Championships playing a massive impact here. He looks just another class compared to these other players on court right now.
Derby come up. Will they go for the quick start? Dom Holmes had the ball. Derby not losing a play. He has gone for the throw. I should have seen that coming, really. Does manage to block out of the way. I think it's one of those things where Dom Holmes is working in this game, but the problem you see in other games is the lack of possession that Derby have. He's making the hits here, but if he wasn't making those hits, Derby would be really struggling.
Yeah, it's a very high risk, high reward strategy. It can be very detrimental, but fortunately for Phantoms so far, it's proven pretty admirable for them.
Nothing there. Release again, nothing there.
Chandler wasn't paying attention. That very easily could have been a hit.
Cov don't seem to have really woken up still. They don't seem to be that alert to what's going on around them.
Despite the fact this has been happening now for over 23 minutes.
Yeah. Derby now up in the set, up in the game. They're not up in the set. Can't count. So 4 balls for Cov. We'll see what they can do.
Yeah, a lot of releases so far, but no hits. Silverbacks often just throwing that single ball at Holmes, trying to take him out through the block, but just the accuracy just isn't there.
No. Derby with a high press, keeping pressure up. Oh, releasing now. Release 2 balls. They managed to take out Holmes. They managed to make the trade of Macaulay in the middle there for more, which brings both. Oh, Cov up 1 up, but they have taken out both of Derby's wingers. So I'm sure they'll see that as a massive advantage. That ball has come in now there, though. So Derby now with 5 balls.
Yeah, big moment from Silverbacks.
Great hit.
Griffith hit it out.
Griffith hit out, but they do get 4 ball possession out of that. Cov coming up, slowly walking it in, releasing 2 balls. Get the Sean tries to retaliate, doesn't manage to, goes a little bit too high. Dom quite clearly annoyed at Sean there. Derby probably falling apart now. Just seem to be angry at each other. We'll have to see if this escalates. But it's now
Burden onto Silverbacks.
walking up with 3 balls. Let's release is low. Selby puts a fake in that almost sells me out, I'm not going to lie. Derby now coming up. They have 4 balls. Can they make a hit here? Chandler doing an early release, tries to block a ball that's nowhere near him. Lech goes to the fake. Cov, 3 balls. not much time left in this game for Cov. Could this be Cov's hope of a Super League spot fading away?
I think very much so. As you say, they've got some tough games later on against the likes of Bees and potentially Anak. And, you know, currently, especially from how they're playing at the moment, I'd struggle to see them winning those games. With only 1 win, 1 draw at the moment, that is not going to be enough for them to get to that top tier.
Great hit there down the middle. Put Derby up in the set. Block down there. Great block by Selby. Really extending those arms to keep the ball out, just slamming the ball into the ground. Derby coming up now, throwing 2 balls at Chandler, but he ducks out the way of both of them to give Cov possession of 4 balls. We'll see what they can do. Oh, it's blocked it into Zealey. Really unlucky there. But that does mean it's 3 players apiece. But Derby will be more than happy to just take this game slow, relax, enjoy it, really.
Yeah, every second, every minute, that
Chandler,
Chandler
great hit there. Chandler trades for Selby there. Possibly worth it for Cov. It does get the game done quicker, but not really what they would want fully.
Meanwhile, a lot of noise coming from court 2.
In a game that's 3-2, I believe?
Yeah, 3-2 in favour of London United 2 against the Honey Worker Bees.
Release. Does. Block there. Dom Smith comes up, takes out Laurie Gudgeon. Huge new signing for that London United team is Sam Lav. World's gold medalist, I believe. I don't remember.
Don't believe so. Definitely European gold medalist.
It just deserves the gold. Great block there. Comes up. Dom Smith dives down. Jumps up. Jumps out of the way of that. Ball from Sean Granger there.
Great dodging from Smith at the back of court.
Good from Sean Granger there as well to try and capitalise on him being that high up court. Nothing really to be lost there. He's probably not going to catch it at that distance. And it's worth to just try and get rid of the set. Great hit there. Cov just not really switched on in this game. They don't really seem to have woken up this morning. Unlike Sam Lav, possible world gold medalist.
Yeah, Silverbacks just honestly looking demoralised out there. And like whilst they've started slow, they're just not picking the pace up at all. If anything, seem to be getting even more sluggish as this game goes on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's an element to which they must know the game is over, and it's just kind of a demoralising sort of state. But they just need to be in it to the point where they want to come out of these last couple of sets strong so they can go into the next game a little bit better. Derby probably going to go for the quick start here. They've not managed to pull it off, but they have managed to hit Dom Holmes.
Yeah, it's a great release and duck from Chandler, takes out Holmes.
Leaves Cov 6-5 up in the set with 4 balls. So they come up again, release down the middle, release 2 down the middle, get 1 on the way back and takes out Sienna in the middle. Great hit on Selby there as well with the retaliation. Griffith puts it a little bit too high. Dom Smith tries to release on Griffith, but he puts it a little bit too low. But that whole sequence puts Derby 5-3 ahead in a set that is pretty much academic at this point, but in terms of the sets at the end of on the league table might actually make a big difference. Puts the ball a little bit too high above Macaulay there. Derby now with 4 balls. Burden is on them, even though they have 2 less players. And Derby can just wait this out, can just play single balls, keep this game nice and slow. Release the ball down the side there from Dom Smith. Cov now with 3 balls. Cov have got to keep that tempo up if they want any sort of comeback to reduce that set difference in this game. Release the ball at Dom Smith there down the side, but don't manage to make the hit. But always going off court. Ball there. All that thrown at Dom Smith. Sort of lazily steps out the way. Not really got that sort of intensity that Dom Holmes' balls on random players who aren't paying attention do. They release another ball there. Does take out Lech in the corner. Cov 3 balls now coming up. They release at Macaulay. Macaulay blocks it back. I think we're going to see a lot of blocking back from Derby here. Just slowing the game down. Not really putting that much effort in. Griffith releases. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Derby come up. That's a great hit on Cov in the corner there. Cov comes up. Cov 3 balls. Cov releasing now. Zealey down the middle, don't manage to make the hit. Dom Smith tries to retaliate. Gudgeon doesn't manage to make that hit either, leaving it 3 players apiece in this set. This game should see Derby Phantoms 1s into the Super League from this win. But now, Derby, 4 balls coming up. They release the middle ball at Griffin. That's a little bit too high, but they won't worry about that because all it will do is put possession onto Cov. And Cov need to get the hits. They need to make the plays, but they're not really doing it at the moment. Releases low. Gudgeon releases low at Zealey in the middle. Derby now, 4 balls coming up. Release at Chandler in the middle, don't manage to make the hit. Griffith releases quickly, back up Macaulay, but doesn't manage to make that hit either. Gudgeon blocks the ball up, but I think it must have hit fingers because she goes out for it. Putting Cov, a player, down in this set 2 with 8 minutes to go. Game out of reach. Tries to release it, Griffith, but the sort of motion of his throw seems to take his foot out of the way of it.
It's close though. The throw-in of Phantoms has just been too much for Silverbacks to handle during this game, and it's a great reactive catch from Smith off the rebound, keeping Zealey in, bringing in Dom Holmes of all people, and then he also takes out Griffith. Ends the set 7-0 for Phantoms now.
It's a scoreline that doesn't really do Silverbacks credit. They've had some great moments in the game. They just haven't been able to finish sets where they've been up. They've just sort of really fallen off at the end of sets and not managed to close them out. This could easily be 4-2, 5-2. They could easily have taken a few sets away from Derby here, but it's not what the scoreline says at the end of the day. Cov coming up. Derby going for that quick start. No, they're not. So Derby now got 3 balls. Derby still got 3 balls after that sort of trade of play where nothing really happened. Derby coming up now. Release the ball, blocked by Chandler back. Derby with 4 balls, but possession is on Cov. 5th release is high. Nothing there. Derby just playing it slow and steady, not wasting too much energy. They don't need to. It'll be interesting to see if this Derby 1s team, that is the team that's seen them through to Super League, is the team that we see play in Super League. Because Dom Holmes especially has been far and away Derby's best player by a country mile.
To be honest, closely followed from Dom Smith. He's been very consistent throughout this game in his dodging and his hits. Although Zealey does just step off on the back line there.
Take out player in the middle. Goes on Cov. Cov release the ball. Don't manage to make the hit. Don't manage to make the hit there either. Dom Smith running up. Releases high. Gets hit on the sort of backtrack there to bring Derby down to 3 players versus Cov's 5. But Derby will not care.
Not even in the slightest. They're making those aggressive, silly plays because realistically, it doesn't matter anymore. They know they've won this game. It's just going to be a question of how much by.
Release it, Selby blocks it all the way. Selby makes the hit on retaliation to make it a single player set. I believe the score in the Bees Storm game is 4-3, if anyone is interested. Macaulay is hit in the corner. Telvey blocks it. Good play there by Chandler. Manages to make the catch and the hit to give Silverbacks a consolation set, let's be honest, but a set nonetheless. So yeah, we'll have to see if Cov can get some other sets back and try and reduce that deficit a little bit. But yeah, Cov now lining up. Believe Burden's still on It should be on Cov. They come up. Dom Holmes back on court. Chandler releases it early. Catch made off that throw though. So Chandler is out. Lech also out in the corner from a Dom Holmes throw. So Derby now 6-4 up in this set too. Just that early punishing plays from Derby there. Release it, Dom Holmes. He blocks it towards Sean Granger, but Sean Granger manages to get out of the way. Cov throw low at Dom Smith. He manages to sort of flick his feet out of the way. The ball possession is on Derby, so they will be coming up and trying to make something of this now. Play a ball a little bit too high. Griffin releases, manages to make the hit. Dom Smith
gets low under both balls.
But yeah, that puts it so that it is 5-2 to Derby in this set. With 3 minutes 40 to go. Coming up with 5 balls, nice and slow.
Phantoms clearly unhappy with losing that previous set. Dom Holmes back on court and immediately are just running through Coventry Silverbacks.
But yeah, that leaves Derby with 2 balls. They release the ball at Selby. Selby comes up and sort of puts that pressure in. Doesn't need to throw, but just needs to put that pressure in so they back up. Cov now 4 balls again. Looks like they're going at the right-hand side of Derby this time. Dom Holmes releases, but it gets blocked. Ball thrown at Selby. Selby runs up.
Oh,
possible
hit from Moore.
That's a great hit.
The first one was close. The second
block
one was on the money.
It's one of those hits where you're not entirely sure whether it's a hit or not.
Yeah.
Dom Holmes, that hurling ball.
Meanwhile, over on that far court, the score is 4-3 to the Bees against United 2 as they go into sudden death, no block.
Hit there on Sean Granger.
Moore goes again.
Another hit on
out Holmes, sorry.
Leaves only Zealey again against her former team.
Dan Moore really been Silverback's only really sort of shining light in this game, but unfortunately just not enough support around him.
Popping up now. Goes to throw. A little bit too high. Zealey sort of ducks out the way, hides behind that double ball block. Pov now though 4 balls still, so I'm sure we'll see another 2 ball release from them. Trying to keep that pressure up. The release high, nothing there. Just absolute powering behind the balls in the corner, keeping that possession, keeping the sort of set going. All Zealey needs to do is just wait. He doesn't need to do anything here. This is all on Cov. Derby will not care if this set lasts the rest of the game. So he's only got to last another minute 15 to just see it to no block, and then that's it. But catch made to make it 7-2. Reduces the deficit for Cov, but that is pretty much all it does. Yeah, we'll have to see. And we're going straight into a no block set now. So again, if you block, you are out. Partially reminding people of this. I hope Chandler can hear this. It is on Cov, the burden.
They did win the last set, as Phantoms are explaining to them.
And the set starts. It's a sloppy start to a set, but it is a start. They've released low. Released at Dom Holmes, but not managed to make the hit. Dom Smith releases as well. A lot of releases, but no hits coming from it. Just frantic throws. And just nothing from it. That entire barrage, not a single hit. A lot of them a little bit too high, most of them too wide. Releases down the middle.
Good looks to block that as well. It's fortunate not to.
Cov have 4 balls to Derby's 2. Both teams full of players. They release it. Chandler in the middle, but don't manage to make the hit. Release it, Dom Holmes.
Oh! And he flicks it away from himself, unable to make the catch. Dom Smith hit out as well by Lech. Silverbacks potentially picking up a third set of this game.
Nothing there. It's now on Derby. Great hit there as well. Just this sort of chaotic set paying off for Cov this one time. But it's now on Cov to throw. Selby coming up, releasing a ball, 2 balls released. Great catch there by Griffith. Puts Cov full player contingent versus Derby's 2 players. Cov coming up now with 5-6 balls. Released at Zealy, none of them hit. Nice, smart little slide out the way there. But Derby release. He blocks it, but it's no block. Can't be doing that here. So yeah, they go up. It's a hit there as well on Griffith. Zealy makes the hit, but gets hit herself, leaving only Sean Granger in versus the 4 players of Cov. Cov throw at him, don't manage to make the hit. Minute left. What can they do here? Chandler tries to dodge out the way, but doesn't. You can see him think about trying to make the block, but just can't get out the way quick enough. Sean Granger now comes up, releases a little bit too low at Gudgeon there. 3 balls for Cov. 3 balls for Granger, but possession will be on Cov with 45 seconds to go. She does release it, Shiana at the side there. Gets 4 balls to Cov. Granger will just keep releasing these. There is nothing to stop him. He cannot block with them. He cannot do much with them. So I assume you'd see a pre-throw here. He does go for the pre-throw. Goes to the catch. Doesn't manage to make it. Just clips his fingers to give Cov another set in this game. To make it 7-3, 7-4. One of those 2 numbers. 7 swap sides. Killer Bees on your left. Floppy arrows on your right in the white. So they're lining up. I believe Burden will be on B's to begin with. He'll be on A team. So both teams coming in quickly now. Make the quick start. Get a quick early release. Possibly a double hit, but it doesn't manage to make it. Woodall gets hit, but Matt Wheel makes the catch off the hit. Woo, great play there. B's really starting quick there. But only managing to make a single out.
Yeah, only 1 hit across all of those releases. An explosive start to that game with some absolutely phenomenal dodging and blocking from the likes of Benji Millwood and Brennan O'Regan.
I would want to see that back because I think there was more than 1 hit. But yeah, anyway. Great catch by Benji there. Great hit there by Woodall. Bees coming in strong.
Yeah, taking out Elliot Zephaniah. Numerous players on this court right now are England international teammates. O'Regan even a Bees when it comes to cloth.
Hits ground, Woodall kicks it up off the ground.
I think this is going to be a very fiery, explosive game. I would say Bees are a little more stacked than this Arrows team. But there's definitely a possibility for some upsets here.
Arrows coming up now with 4 balls. Release. Make the hit on Eve in the middle there to make it a single player game. But Floppy Arrows getting that ball back. So they still have 4 balls, still have possession on them. Make the throw. Benji makes it. Oh, Benji tries to make the hit but doesn't manage to. Brennan punishes him for it, slapping that ball into the top of his chest, making it even on players. And Floppy Arrows managed to retain 4 balls again. Put the ball up, don't manage to hit Newton in the corner there. Newton, the real hero for Bees last round, but I believe playing for the other Bees team last time. Yeah. So, managed to make the hit on Sophia there. But Floppy Arrows still very much in this set, very much able to bring it back, especially now they've got 4 balls coming up. Play ball down the middle, don't manage to make the hit. But, man, Bees coming up now, make that release, don't manage to make the hit. Hit in the middle there. Newton makes the block though, tries to take out O'Regan on the return, but doesn't manage to. But that makes it an even game. Wheeler Newton versus O'Regan and player.
Yeah, player.
If only he hadn't made them swap sides. Newton ducks to the ground, chucks his foot out of the way as well to give to give Bees 4 balls, 3 balls. God, this is a terrible time. They hit out the player whose name I do not know. Bees still got 3 balls versus O'Regan with 3 balls as well. Just single player left in.
His first name was Marcus,
Okay, so it's Marcus. That's
but
fine.
he's out now.
It's fine. Bees now. Got sort of a great hit on O'Regan there. Give Bees the first set in this game. A 3-minute set there. Quite nice and quick. Nice to see some sportsmanship there between Wheel and O'Regan. Bringing that. So this means that it will be the possession is on Bees because they won the last set. So Bees 1-0 up in the game. We'll have to see if they can continue this going forward, or if Floppy Arrows will be able to sort of make some bigger plays, not lose players so quickly at the beginning, because they were coming back into that set, making the early play there. Managed to make the hit on Eve at the back, but that... Does he make the trade? No, he doesn't. He manages to survive it by stacking himself to the ground.
Yeah, I really thought Woodall had managed to clip him there, but it's a great low dodge.
It must have been the sound of him slapping the ground.
Yeah.
But that gives Floppy Arrows 5 balls with a player up.
Yeah, great play from Marcus Hitchball there.
Nothing there. Now Bees with 5 balls and a player down.
An interesting fact actually to point out, this game does not matter for Killer Queen Bees. They have already secured their spot in the top tier of Foam League, along with Derby Phantoms 1 and Anak Malaysia. 7 points gets you clear. So this game is more...
Can Floppy Arrows make it now? Ooh.
Still potential.
That's a great hit there. Just clips off the ball, clips its head. It's unlucky to not make that block, but it's just the way it goes in foam. The ball moves very unpredictably. But that puts Floppy Arrows 2 players up in the set. Put ball down the middle, but don't manage to make the hit. Bees pressuring. Great hit on the shoulder there. Tries to punish. Newton tries to punish in the middle for the player not paying attention, but doesn't manage to. Newton now picks up that ball in the middle. So that gives Derby. Floppy Arrows 3 balls. They're released down the middle with Sophia. Bees come back. Blocked down away. Floppy Arrows now a player up in this set in a game that's very vital to their sort of survival in the top side of the thing.
Yeah, currently only on 3 points.
Hit in the air, I believe she's fine there. I think the ball's hit in the air. I think that would be both balls deaded, so not a hit. Which
yeah, cleared up by the Bees referees there.
Yeah. Not cleared up. Okay, they appear to have changed their mind.
Van Nurik is going to be called out there. Bit of confusion.
Nothing there. Oh, does manage to make the hit.
Oh,
there,
but great trade. Great hit from Badley.
Badley?
Is it Badley?
Right.
Bradley, maybe.
Okay.
I think it's
I was
Bradley.
Say, I think Badley's shorter than that. Right. That's 3 balls there for Bees. Coming up now, 2 players apiece. What can Bees do with this now? Benji, there's a dip on that.
You can really see it from this angle as well. It's a lovely dip, and only as it gets to the play area as well, you think you're safe, and the next thing you know, it's landed on your back.
Floppy Arrows. High ball up Newton there, but he is a tall boy.
Yeah, didn't quite have the same dip as Millwoods.
Releases great block there, possibly. It is a block.
Even Bees pointing out there it was a block, helping the referees make the right decision.
That's a spike there. But does not matter, but you know.
Almost as good as Matt Keys at the previous meet.
Incredible. What a man. Now 4 balls for Bees. Coming up now. Will we see another Benji dipper? He blocks that away. Bees now taking their time. Bees up in this game. They don't need anything here. Benji throws. Great hit there. Bounced into her, so she's fine. But yeah. Bees now up in this set too. Great ball retrieving play there.
That's
little cheeky.
Are you allowed to do that? I remember that was a big discussion, and I don't actually know if you are. At least in Quap, you're not allowed.
I'm going to be honest, when it comes to ball retrieval rules, that's not a discussion I pay attention to.
They are an integral part of our sport, thank you very much.
I do not care. So now, Bees, another set up. So that puts them 2-0 up, possibly dooms Floppy Arrows to a lower league.
As pointed out by Fowler, potentially a little controversial that Bees' second team are currently reffing a game for Bees' first team. However, unfortunately, sometimes a little bit of overlap in the scheduling. But we're sure that they'll definitely be impartial.
Great. She does make the hit, but that ball surely isn't live. Yeah, that doesn't actually do anything. Just sort of a panic throw, really.
Yeah, Hitchball stays in and even gets a hit out for it.
They come up with 5 balls. Great catch there by Newton. Catch made for sure. Catch there being called by the Bees referees. The unbiased Bees.
And a bounce on Eve as well, so she stays in. Arrows really need to pick up a set here. Although if they lose this game, whilst it might not see them out, they can still potentially secure a spot on the top flight.
Oh, unlucky,
but they have to win.
Wheel and Newton out. That's 2 players out in a single play to make this. Floppy Arrows back up in the set. Can they hold on to it this time? This is a real game of Floppy Arrows getting that lead and then bottling it.
Yeah, Arrows have to win all 3 of their next games if they lose this one, if they want a chance of staying in the top flight.
I don't know who the rest of their games are, because this might be their easiest game, which is insane. Great hit from Woodall there.
Takes his time with it and allows his team to pressure with him before he releases.
Watches the player try and skid away and just tells him no. Ball up high there. Floppy Arrows, great retaliation, takes out Eve. Woodall goes for the curved ball on the player at the back of court. That would have been a disgusting hit. But that does make it even in the set.
Arrows, I believe they're playing I think they're playing Coventry later, who are looking a bit weaker today, so they've got a chance. And then they're playing Worker Bees and Phantoms 1 at the end of the day.
I need some.
Ben Rama.
Ben Rama, yeah. Bees take that set nice and cleanly.
There is going to be a timeout called here by the Arrows. Probably a good time to do so as well. Currently bleeding in sets, 3-0 down against Bees. As you say, we don't often see our teams call timeouts, which potentially isn't the right decision to be making, but they are going to call one now. 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in this first half. What do you think the Arrows need to be doing differently here in order to have a chance of coming back in this game?
Oh, if they could make some hits, make some catches, be better, possibly sign some new players.
Very harsh, but maybe fair critique.
No, I think they just need to. It's just lucky at this point. It's just some of those sort of more chaotic plays aren't really paying off for them, and they're not holding on later in the sets. And just if they just played a bit slower, they'd probably do a bit better. They're just sort of a bit frantic, and especially with someone like Woodall on the corner, he's just going to punish you if you're out of position. And the chaos is putting them out of position, so he punishes them for it.
Yeah, I think, as you say, maybe a bit slower. Like some of their, I guess, more experienced, probably more affluent players in the likes of O'Regan and Zara, you know, if they play slow, it probably benefits them being in longer to support the team, whereas they're often going out quite early in some of these trades. Bees obviously recognising them as the danger men on the Arrows team.
Early hit in the face there on Marcus Hitchborn. That means Arrows now 4 balls a player down though after that early hit. O'Regan makes the hit on Eve there. Huge for the Bees referee team to call that. Must be difficult for them.
Could have been a bounce.
Great block there from Woodall.
I will say the Arrows team do really well not to just be pressured back too far. They're hitting that attack line every time.
O'Regan blocks it down. That's even on players, not even on balls. Not even on sets. There. Great block.
Yeah, Bradley stays alive. Woodall looking for these post-standing counters whenever he has an opportunity to.
Release on Matt Wheel there. Takes his shins out. Not a shin to hit. Floppy arrows now. Player up in the set. Release the balls. Don't manage to make a hit on Benji. Don't manage to make a hit on Woodall. O'Regan flopping around. Comes up. Gets double hit there. Punished for it. Now Woodall makes another hit. So they've now gone from being 5-4 up to 4-3 down in just the one play from Woodall there. Losing their more experienced players as well. They do go for the panic throw, gets hit there, makes the trade, but also gets hit on that as well. So Floppy arrows down to a single player.
Yeah, lots of trades going on, but every time the Bees always come out with a player advantage.
It's the Bees just getting the best of that chaos. With just the arms they've got, they can just release at any point and get the hit. And that's a easy hit on the end there against Floppy arrows to make it 4-0 to Bees. And it will be interesting to see what Floppy arrows can do to sort of turn this game around at this point. But yeah, so it'll be on Bees' burden as well at the start of this set. So they'll be running up. We'll see if they can get a quick start off. They manage to get to Benji. Benji releases high, but doesn't manage to make that hit to give Floppy arrows 4 balls. So Floppy arrows now coming up. Do they make the release? They release low at Matt Wheel, but he sort of crouches out the way. Bees coming up now with 3. They release. Wheel releases low, but going to get jumped over. Another release at Benji, but nothing really. Benji doesn't even really react to it.
Yeah, Sam Walton on the post-standing counter there. Subbed on for Hitchball. Moved across from Coventry Silverbacks after last season. He's got a nice little arm. Let's see if he can make anything this.
Great catch. Great hit.
O'Regan getting frustrated with himself there. He knows he can do better. He knows that if his team want any chance in this game, he has to do better.
Well, that is 4 players apiece. Great block down there. Great hit there. Just a sort of curved shot from Wheel there, taking out one of the Floppy arrows players to put Bees up in the game. Sophia throws low, doesn't manage to make the hit. Walton throws at Wheel, but doesn't manage to make that hit either. But does make it 3 balls apiece with burden on Bees. So we'll see what Bees can do here, whether they'll get sort of one of those arms in. Eve throws a nice spinning throw there at Walton, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Managed to make the hit there though. So that makes it 2 players. Unlucky from arrows there to not communicate that. Could have made that catch, but it's just unlucky not to. Would have made such a big difference in this game. Makes it just Sophia left, and Sophia gets hit out by Woodall there. Woodall just cleaning up in this game. Really sort of having an unchecked arm to throw at arrows. It's kind of similar to the Cov situation with Dom Holmes, where Woodall is just not being shut out at all. If they manage to get him sort of closed down, maybe they'll have a better chance in this game.
Yeah, hopefully maybe we'll see something, some more from Bentley, not Bradley or Badley, as I've previously been saying.
It's a B name, it's close enough.
B and ends an E.
Oh, it's huge from Bentley to get that middle ball. That's a hit on Walton there. Floppy arrows coming up now with 4 balls. They release one low at Matt Wheel, doesn't manage to make the hit. Release one low at Brendan O'Regan, doesn't manage to make the hit either. So that makes it 4 balls again to arrows. Arrows come up again, throw that ball at Wheel again, but don't manage to make that hit. They seem to be throwing at Wheel a lot and not managing to make those hits. But Bees now with 3 balls, player advantage. Release, throw, great hit patch there by Bentley. Patches Woodall out. Could that be a turning point in this set? Just really swinging the game back in Floppy arrows' favour. Just give them 6 players versus the 5 of Bees, but taking out Woodall as well. High release there from Walton. Not really threatening anyone, but now it's on Floppy arrows, I believe, to make the throw. No one really seems to know because one of the balls has gone missing.
Yeah, burden should be on them. Possession of balls is even, but the Yara player up. A lot of
release
pace, and it's
2 hits there. Wheel and Nuit in the middle.
Yeah, this is looking much better from the Arrows. On target now.
No release, but that does give Bees all the balls. So what can they do here? Especially with Benji's curved throw, this could be really brutal. They don't seem to have made any hits. They've given away 4 balls, I believe, and not managing to make a hit with them.
Yeah, O'Regan stays alive nicely. Just the
5
one
more.
release.
Arrows are 5-0 down in this half with 3 minutes 30 to go. So they are going to need to win this set if they want to stay in the game. Release high. Ooh, unlucky. I was going to say that was a block there, but he must have felt it hit something on his body.
I think it might have been the top of his head or hair, to be honest.
Releases low, takes out Newton.
That was a big hit to get. Newton, it's not just his throwing power, but it's his catching ability. So being able to take him out now, rather than having him be last in, is a great hit for Arrows.
Great hit on Sophia there. 2 blindfold on Bentley as well. That's taken out 2 players. Arrows just not able to complete a set. Not able to finish it out. A very high throw. Great hit there from O'Regan.
Stays alive, Millwood, and able to connect. I think had Millwood taken O'Regan out there, I would have honestly said that's more worthwhile for Bees. O'Regan needs to stay alive against Millwood here. You need that experienced player on court.
Great.
He gets the hit, that's why he's there.
That makes it 5-1 to Bees with 2 minutes and a half remaining. So I assume there'll be one more set this half. If Arrows can win this, they're back in the game, really. Again, if they don't, there's been a lot of sets this half, but I think you'll find that Bees will just slow it right down and sort of play it out. Even though Bees don't need the win, they're probably just going to play it slow anyway. Save their arms, get used to playing that sort of tactical game they're going to need in the top league. Both teams coming in now. Floppy Arrows, no team goes to the quick start there. Burden is on Floppy Arrows, so we'll see what they do here. Go for the release in the middle, don't manage to make the hit. Benji throws low, bounces up into Elliott. Doesn't manage to make the hit there either. But Burden again on Floppy Arrows. Sam Walton makes the hit on Eve there. Matt Wheel manages to scramble to get that ball back that was just rolling away from him. But that puts Bees a player down in this set with only 1:30 to go. Releases high, releases at Woodall, makes the hit on Woodall on that corner. That's a huge play for Arrows there.
Really big out, but at the same time, you look at that Bees squad, they've still got some really big names and talent on.
O'Regan with the last ball putting a lot of pressure on. Doesn't get hit
Survives
there.
one,
Doesn't
survives
get hit.
two.
Manages to survive the entire time. Unlucky to not make the catch there.
Yeah,
Walton
Bees-
gets that ball back, boots it off court.
Bees decide to change targets there once O'Regan gets it back of court, realises he's too good at dodging, let's just take someone else instead.
But Floppy Arrow is still a player up in this set with just 1 minute to go. They release Wheel, don't manage to make the hit. They've released 3 balls, so Floppy Arrow's only got 2 balls to defend themselves and 44 seconds to survive until no block. So that means that Bees coming up with 3 balls now. One of the balls is stuck off court. They managed to make the hit on O'Regan in the middle there, which makes it even in the players there. Benji blocks the ball back, so it's even on players. But you think this would massively favour Bees.
I would have to agree with you. 20 seconds left. They're trying to get a ball on court. Griffith is playing with it for some reason.
Throw the ball.
Time dwindling down, only 10 seconds. Zara goes for the release.
Walton tries to make the release. Walton gets hit. Zara gets hit. Down to 2 players only.
And just like that, Arrows throw away the chance at taking another set before the end of the half.
It goes down to no block with 2 players in for Arrows, 4 players in for Bees. You'd think that Bees probably got the advantage in this, but it is no block, so anything could really happen, as we saw from the Cov game earlier. But especially with the players that Arrows have, they have got some great catches on court.
3 minutes on the What can Arrows pull off here? I think it'll be a big upset if they manage to take away the points for this set.
High aggression from Arrows here. Wheel makes the catch, and they make the hit
like
on
that.
Sophia as well, and that's the game. That's 6-1 Killer Queens versus Arrows going into the half.
So definitely a lot of work to do here for Arrows. It's not unheard of to come back from this position, but it's definitely unlikely. And with the way that the Bees are currently playing, I think it's very unlikely.
I'd be shocked, especially with the arms that Bees have and the defensive plays they've got. It's a great hit on Matt P in the middle there. Arrows now though, player up, possession on them, releasing again, release low. Dan Newton takes out Greensmith on this side. Green Shields on this side, sorry. Matt Wheel throws sort of high pressure on there, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Possession now on Floppy Arrow's 2 throw. Benji putting a lot of pressure in, but no one's taking the bait and throwing at him. Matt Wheel makes the hit, makes the double hit there. Just deflects up and just sort of bounces off the back of that player, whose name I cannot read. That wrong way. But Floppy Arrows now 3 players versus the 5 of Bees. Make a release high on Benji, don't manage to make the hit. Benji comes back up, big fake there. Big throw there from Matt Wheel. Managed to get hit possibly? No, doesn't make the hit. Throws up, takes Benji out when he tries to tombstone it to make it a single player game. So we'll see what they can do here, Floppy Arrows, if they can bring this back and get themselves back in the game. Eve throws down the middle, doesn't manage to make the hit on Sophia there. Floppy Arrows 4 balls. They will be made to throw here. Can they do anything with it is the real question. They come up, they make the throw. Sophia, big arm. Throws, doesn't manage to make that hit. Matt Wheel doesn't manage to retaliate either. Throws a ball down there at Newton, but doesn't manage to hit there either. None of these balls connecting at the moment. The Bees coming back. Making that throw away, low and away. High at Wheel, but Wheel kind of ducks behind his ball, doesn't manage to keep out the way. Great hit there. Great hit on Newton as well. The sort of trade, the trade.
Eve takes out Zara. Again, numerous trades, but they again go in favour of Bees. Only 1 player left, Sophia Van Murek. A lot of work to do against Ben Brahma, Eve Hewitt, and Matt Wheel.
Block. Matt Wheel comes over to apologise. Dirty player, Matt Wheel. Everyone knows it. Everyone's scared to say it is the thing.
Sophia takes it well though. Sportsmanship shown. I think she is going to be substituted off. Just give herself a second there.
Just that harassment from Matt Wheel. Known villain in the sport.
Honestly, someone should put a complaint in against him.
Just goes around bonking. Makes the throw. Doesn't make the throw. Newton makes the throw. Tries to retaliate against Newton. Nothing there. No connection from either of those close quarters throws. Bees now taking Woodall off of Matt Key. I assume to rest him up for games they have later on. So high at Zara, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Benji ducks behind that ball. So yeah. Bees now coming up. 3 balls. Throw low. It skims the ground. Release. Nothing there either. None of these balls connecting. No one can make a hit. Bees got 3 balls. Burden on them, I believe. He's coming up. Make a throw. Big connection there, though. Platters his shoulder. Bees now definitely got burden on them with the extra player on their side. Throws low. Zara tries to retaliate. Tries to get Benji. Doesn't manage to. Benji sort of does that standard duck. Lob the ball up to protect himself. Dodge. Bees now, again, ready to throw. There's some big arms to use. Don't manage to make that hit there. Benji stays up. High. Doesn't manage to take out Dan Newton there.
It's good pressure for Arrows, though, despite the fact that Bees have kind of just really been nailing it to them. They're still applying that pressure. They're still playing aggressive, holding high grounds. They're doing the right things in theory, just the execution just a little bit off.
It's just, that final killer throw that Bees are getting in that Arrows just don't seem to be able to connect with at the moment. Wheel releases. Releases it, Bentley doesn't manage to make the hit. Bentley releases it, Wheel doesn't manage to make the hit, but there is a hit there, close up by Elliot. And a hit in the middle there on Floppy Arrows. It's 5-2 to Bees in this set with 15 minutes left in the half. Benji releases low at Bentley. Bentley jumps out of the way, releases at Eve, doesn't manage to make that hit. Key comes up, sort of gets blocked back. Great cross court by Newton there.
Zara doesn't see it coming at all. Unfortunately, clips him in the face, but it's a great shot across the court.
High release from Bentley there, stares at his hand in disbelief that he's let him down. Free ball. What can he do here? Great block down there to defend himself. Comes up. Well, it's on him to throw. You can see Keith itching to throw at him. He's gone release. That's just... He's gone up close and he's taken the trade, but a trade in a 1v5 situation just means that the set ends and you lose. And that makes it 8-1 to Killer Queens in this game. And again, the burden at the start of the set, as it's been in most sets, will be on Bees.
Yeah, 8-1 now. The scoreline just getting more and more brutal against Arrows.
Not really deserved. They've played very, very well. They've just been unlucky in some of those trades. They've gone for the quick start there, but not managed to pull it off. Great hit on Benji there. Brennan tries to fish for that catch, but just pulls himself out of the way just quick enough so that Floppy Arrows stay with that one player advantage. Releases low at Key, but Key jumps out of the way. 4 balls to Bees now.
O'Regan and Zara holding that high line after the release, allowing their teammate, allowing Bentley to get back safely.
Arrows coming up now. Can they connect on this? Can they get the sort of quick sets they need to come back into this game? Nothing there. Sort of lazy throw from Bentley there at Key. Just Key lazily flicks his feet out of the way. Bees coming up now with 4 balls. They release one down the middle at Zara. Picking up both Zara and Bentley. That leaves Bees now up in the set, as they have so often been.
Again, Bees targeting those danger players, targeting O'Regan, and just fortunately for them, also get a hit onto Bentley.
Floppy has come up now. Don't manage to connect. Key connects though. Doesn't manage to make the catch off that. It's a great block. It's a great block up, but it's not going to do anything. It's a great hit. Arrow's just getting unlucky with some of these plays where they could have paid off, they could have got lucky and sort of gotten more from the game.
Every throw is just slightly off target. Every catch just not quite within reach. Just Bees just that one step above them in every facet of the game.
Releases, takes the hit, was clearly going for the trade there, would have been happy with it, and you can see why, but manages to get out of the way of that sort of retaliation throw.
A lot for the hitch ball to do here. He manages to stay alive. No one on defense.
All the balls. Takes out Key. Doesn't manage to take out Panorama.
Yep. Oh, okay. Hitch ball says it was a bounce, but the refs are saying it's a catch. I thought it was a catch. The catch.
We all said it was a catch.
O'Regan back on. 2v2 now. It's amazing work from a hitch ball. 3 lovely hits and a phenomenally fluky catch. Now it's just Ben Drama and Newitt left in for Bees. Arrows looking to pick up their second set of the game. Yes, it's going to be too late for the overall grand scheme of the game itself, but for the set difference in the table, every single set could count here for Arrows. Reducing this deficit is really vital. Yet, if they win all 3 games, they can get to 7 points, at which point it comes down to set difference for a spot in that top tier.
Here's the release. They managed to make the hit to put themselves up in this set.
Yeah, that's great communication from O'Regan there. Communicating with his teammate, letting him know where he's going for, and then just covering against Newitt.
Up now. Newitt can just block out. It's waste time. Bees, again, do not need anything from this set. Bees, a long set kind of benefits them, really. Nothing there, possibly?
Yeah, and only the second ball is going to roll across for Arrows.
5 seconds called to throw on Bees. Bees do release. Arrows going for the double running
again.
counter. Don't manage to make the hit there either. But they do put possession back onto B's court.
Only one ball this time, though. I wonder, will Arrows go for the single counter or will they wait for 2 balls?
I think they go for it. Wait, surely.
Yeah, it's the sensible decision. Burden's immediately back onto Newitt.
Easy block away. Easy block away from Newitt as well. Bees would be more than happy to just let this play out. She's gone very high up court there. But I guess when they've only got 1 ball, there's not really going to that opportunity for retaliation that you'd see. Great block there. Sort of reset the time on her. It's on Bees to throw. They do release. Releases O'Regan. But Arrow's just not able to make that hit. It's been the story of their day so far, of not being able to make the hit at key moments. Do release. It's a great hit there. Makes it level.
Arrows now suffering the consequences of their inaccuracy. Now a 1v1.
Even harder to make that hit. B's even more likely to play it slowly, with only the single player throw to worry about.
Blocked away.
He's hit there though. That does make it 8-2 in the game, which this set difference could be huge for Arrows. Could see whether they are in the top league or in the bottom, especially with that floating final place in the top league for the 5th place team in one of the leagues.
Yeah, whichever team comes 5th in our league today, they're looking to beat Derby Phantom 2's set difference. If you get to 7 points, you then need to beat the set difference, which is currently 0.
Convenient.
Yeah.
So Floppy Arrows now coming up with 3 balls. Release a low. Wheel looking for counter. Ooh, almost lands on his teammate there, O'Regan, onto green shields. But Floppy Arrows now with 3 balls. Can they do anything here? Go for the release. Don't manage to make the hit on Key, but Key comes back. Key releases. Doesn't manage to make the hit either. So many throws, so few hits. Newton blindly throws there, but manages to hit a retriever, not a player. But Floppy Arrows now coming back. Can they get another set into this game? That's a great catch by Key there. Just pats it up to himself. And that's a hit on Sophia as well. Van Murik out. So that's B's now 2 players up in this game. We'll have to see if they can hold that lead. They make the release. Don't manage to make the hit. Benji comes up, makes the hit. Just punishing on that quick counter there.
He's so agile, so speedy. The way he's able to get out the way of the attack and then immediately onto the counter is brilliant.
Just it's like a pool noodle sprinting at you. Come up now with 3 balls. They release other side. Great block into the corner there. Floppy Arrows now with 4 balls. They do release. Don't manage to make the hit on Benji. Matt Wheel tries to punish on that, but doesn't manage to make that hit either. Floppy Arrows now coming up with 4 balls. Benji, big fake. Hit there to make it almost level. 1 player in it between Floppy Arrows and Bees here. But Bees not wanting to make that throw, willing to slow it down, make the slow hits, play this set out, because Bees do not need these sets to be quick. They release it slow, manage to make the hit on Bentley there on the block. He just gets hit on the wrist, doesn't manage to get the ball in the way quick enough. That leaves Floppy Arrows with 2 players versus the 4 of Bees. They come up, they release, too high on Newton there. Benji tries to get the counter, manages to pull it off and clip him before taking out the shins. He's the last player, green shifts, we've seen him do it before. He's made the hit on Benji there.
But the hit from the main villain gives Bees another set.
Dodgeball's own Megamind. The score in the Rhondda, the London United 2 game, I believe it's London United 1, it's a stupid team name, is that Rhondda are actually 5-3 up. Sorry, Rhondda.
And frankly, I think there should be some sort of investigation into those London United teams. They're not United in the slightest. It is just London Saints and London Storm.
Sorry, it's now 6-3 in that game. Bees now coming up. Release 2 balls, don't manage to make a hit with either. But they will not care.
Yeah.
They are 9-2 up in this game. Nothing needed.
Yeah, Walton back on court for O'Regan.
Nothing there. Benji just sort of accepts defeat on that one and doesn't get hit for it. Players coming up with 4 balls now. What can they do here? Release high, don't manage to make the hit, but that gives Floppy Arrows the 3 balls they would need to make a big play in this game with only 5 minutes to go. Come up, they release, don't manage to make a hit on Newton. Newton coming up, releasing, doesn't manage to make a hit on Green Shields either. Believe it bounces. Retriever coming on court there to clear a ball out. But Floppy Arrows and Bees still level in this set. And that takes out Eve in the middle. Can Bees capitalise? Key throws, but doesn't manage to make that hit on the corner either. Bees do seem to have rested Woodall for this entire half, which is completely understandable, but it is interesting.
Yeah, you know, they've clearly recognised they don't need to play him to win this game. And whilst they have already secured, you know, their seeding in that top tier, and realistically, it doesn't matter how high you place in that seeding, it's just about getting in there.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if they lose their games later on, but clearly want to rest him.
Yeah. But yeah, now Bees with 5 players, 4 balls, versus the 6 players of Floppy Arrows. Floppy Arrows don't get hit there, manage to get possession of the ball, kicks it off court. Oh, risky play there. Could have been retaliated on by Matt Key, but Matt Key not wanting to take that hit. Floppy Arrows now coming up, releasing at Matt Key, makes the hit. Benji tries to retaliate, but doesn't manage to make that hit on the return. He released there, but doesn't manage to pay off in that time. From Bentley, it's a good effort, especially with Floppy Arrows 6-4 up in this set. Release low at Green Shields, but doesn't manage to connect. Releases again. Bentley releasing down that wing, but not able to connect. Giving Bees 4 balls. That's a low hit there. Finally taking out the first Floppy Arrows player of the set. Floppy Arrows now, they're coming back up. Can they get another hit quickly? Don't manage to. Wheel coming up. Doesn't release. Release down the middle at Walton, but Walton sort of wobbles out the way. Floppy Arrows ready to pounce. Releases high at Benji. Benji sort of slowly comes back. The ball rolling back to Floppy Arrows, so possession back on them. See what they can do again now. B's more than happy to just wait it out. Releases at Wheel. Floppy Arrows staying at high at court. Benji releasing hard down the middle. Not connecting there either. B's with 3 balls. Still a player down in this set. Really not much in it. Benji hiding behind the ball there. Benji coming up. Release from Wheel, but too low. It's a great covering there by Ben Maruma.
Zara in the middle.
Great
Bentley
dodging.
releases though.
Benji releases. Doesn't manage to make that connection on Zara. That is 3 balls, 2 Floppy Arrows. 2 minutes left in the half. And in the game.
Yeah. This set could honestly go either way at the moment. Although Bees are 1 player down, that is such a strong side.
It is looking like it will go the distance in these 2 minutes, though, and go to no block from the looks of it. Great block by Sophia there. She does call herself out for a finger block. I don't think the refs would have done.
No, finger blocks are really hard to call from a referee perspective, but it's great honesty.
That does give Floppy Arrows 4 balls. They do release at Wheel. Wheel picks the hit. So that makes it 4-3 to Floppy Arrows. They're back up in this set.
A great out to get as well. He's been a right menace over on that left wing for Bees.
Green Shields blocking it away. Swatting it out the air. Floppy Arrows now coming up. And they finish this set before that's low spinning release there.
Yeah, 1 minute until no block.
But yeah, it looks like this is going to be a no block. No team really putting enough pressure on to sort of finish this set out. Benji, great. Unlucky to not catch it there. But a great release from Benji to get it on target in this set.
Yeah, it wasn't just on target, it was slightly to the side, which is why Walton didn't stick it the way he might have normally.
Great hit there as well. B's really taking advantage of the fact that Floppy Arrows do need to make these catches just to sort of stay in the game. It does look like the other game has finished 7-3 to Rhondda. Rhondda 3 balls to Bees. Bees now up in this set after being down for so long. Majority of the set at this point. They come up. Can they finish it off? With 10 seconds to go, Bees, no pressure. They do release at Bentley. Bentley doesn't manage to do anything. Tries to release it in the middle. They take out Newton. So we go into no block. 2 players apiece. Should be into no block. So we are in no block with 2 players apiece.
Things getting a little bit excited there. Players often forgetting when they're in the moment that no block does reset players to the back of the court, and 3 minutes is then added on to the time.
Also, the Bees referees wanting to see Bees players get hit in a way that doesn't matter. Just enjoying the suffering of other Bees players. Deeply divided club. But now, yeah, we'll see 3 minutes of no block. The one rule of no block: if you block it, it doesn't count as a block.
Yeah, that is the only difference.
Yep. It's a huge difference, though. Really takes out so much of the defensive side. But you will see players dropping balls in front of themselves to try and dead the ball before it hits them.
Yeah, especially Millwood. He's very known for doing that.
Great hit there. Millwood.
Oh, a great catch to end the game from Zara.
Great play
Millwood
from
and
Zara.
Zara, international teammates, share a quick embrace. It's good sportsmanship, but it was a phenomenal performance from that B side. 9-3 against the Arrows. Definitely secures them into the top tier of the Foam League.
So burdens on Phantoms, and then so they come in. Dom Holmes not immediately released the ball. Maybe they have stopped him from doing that briefly. Macaulay spikes the ball. Anak Malaysia come back up, release low, don't manage to make the hit. That's 3 balls aside. So they come back. Phantoms release. Dom Holmes releases. Blocked there by Sean Granger in the middle. Anak Malaysia with 4 balls though. We'll see what they can do here. So they come back up. They release down the middle, but a little bit too high. But they do get the ball back because of its height. But they're staying up, keeping that pressure high, baiting the throw from Macaulay there to get 5 balls out of it. Dom Holmes releases again. Try and get the hit on him. But they're just getting the balls back from pinging them off that back wall, throwing them too high over the net and just taking the balls back from them. Now coming out, trying to get Dom Holmes out. He goes to the catch, manages to make the catch, pops it up off the block and then catches it. Don't know who got out for that. Okay, it was down the right. They've ruined one of, I believe they're swapping one of the balls out because it's ripped. So yeah, they are restarting the game again with Derby Phantoms 1 player up thanks to that catch from Dom Holmes. They do release low at Selby, don't manage to make the hit. Dom Holmes still releases anyway though, even though his team's had to reset. But they still have 5 balls now, Derby. Malaysia playing in that middle. Playing the ball in that middle. Don't. Derby not managing to make a hit there, but throw 2 balls to get Malaysia back. Well, 3 balls. Malaysia now have 4 balls to throw. And only 1 player down.
There's a high defensive line for Phantoms. Both players backing up now, though.
Managed to make the hit there, though, on Macaulay. But Holmes managed to take a wing player out there for Malaysia. Holmes throwing again. Holmes playing really fast and loose with possession here in a way that I don't think will work that well against Malaysia.
Yeah, it was a good hit from Louis to take out Macaulay.
Great throw there. Malaysia playing it nice and slow. They are a player down in this set. 18 minutes to go. They do release. He's hit there. Tries to go for the block, but he's just a little bit too lazy with it. He doesn't manage to pull it off.
Yeah, Ronald Tan, a big arm for Malaysia, but he is going to be hit out.
Managed to hit Louis there. Malaysia just seem to be posting on this and not expecting Derby to make these hits.
Yeah, maybe that earlier game against Rhondda just made them a little too comfortable.
Yeah. Oh
a
no.
Bit complacent.
They have ruined the Derely Dunkers of one of the refs there. Absolute tragedy.
It is one of the few reasons why normally referees aren't supposed to A, E, B, be sat on the floor.
fine. You've got to respect a Derrily Duncan, man. Derby now coming though with 4 balls, 3 players up. Zealy just crouched to the back of court. Low throw there, almost takes out Selby, but Selby lazily dancing around it. They release low. Great hit from Holmes there.
Tan, a lot of work to do now, but
4 balls to do it.
With those balls when she's crouched at the back of the court, she pretty much covers half her body.
Big throw there. Derby now resetting with 4 balls.
Yeah, all she's really done is give Derby more ammunition.
They do release. Don't manage to make the hit. She does kind of scuttle out the way. Do release. High. No effort made to even reach for that ball there. Derby do not need it. Derby can just let this game play out. Derby will probably want this set to last a while. I think if it goes to a lot of short, sharp sets, Malaysia do take this.
Yeah, it's what we saw them doing so well in earlier against the Arabins. Those chaotic trades.
Bounce there, doesn't manage to hit Dom Holmes. Dom Holmes staying up high, getting those blocks.
Yeah, just heard Dom Holmes' teammates tell him, don't win. They don't want to end this yet. They want to bleed as much time as possible. We might be looking at maybe a 1-0 first half.
I don't think we will. That's a hit there. It is still Dom Holmes.
Complicated curse, fixed it.
I think also that would not benefit Derby. Not for the first set. Derby will want to get at least a couple sets ahead and then pull that away. Because otherwise they will end up at the end of the game in a situation with no block where they need to win or else they will draw in the game, which is what happened to their second team against Bakewell in the first round. And that, thanks to a line fault, did end up with them drawing that game.
Yeah, you need to give yourself that kind of like a buffer zone in case something goes wrong, time to be able to make plays.
Malaysia now come up with 4 balls. They released a single, doesn't manage to make the connection. You can see Dom Holmes itching to release though. Derby come up with 3 balls. What do they release here? They release down the middle. Malaysia trying to retaliate. Dom Holmes does retaliate.
And then gets out of the way nicely. A little spin, moving his arm out the way. Phantom's really good at applying the pressure against Malaysia. Look how far back they're always at. Oh, and it's a great shot onto the feet of Tan. Macaulay, great accuracy.
Oof. Another hit. Derby just wrecking these single ball throws. Malaysia just not expecting them.
Yes, the accuracy is just a lot higher than they were coming up against, when they were playing against Dragons.
It'll be interesting to see when Malaysia do settle into this game. Great hit there on Holmes. Will that be the change in this game?
Yeah, that right wing, the pressure is now decreased by quite a lot without Holmes there.
But they do get the ball back, so 4 balls on Malaysia. Still a considerable amount of pressure from Dom Smith there.
Good dodging from Granger in the middle.
Derby now coming up, slowing the game right down. Coming up with 3 balls. Granger down the middle. Very high ball. Blocked away.
I don't know if that would have been the call, but now Phantom's only 1 ball in possession to defend with. Smith at the very back. Malaysia go off ball though. It's great movement from Granger in the middle though.
Derby now coming up with 3 balls. 2-player advantage in this set.
Granger called to release.
They do release it, Macaulay on the court. Great hit there as well. I don't know if that bounced or if it hit, but if it did hit, they will take the trade. Yeah, that's a great
wheel call in hit.
That does make it a 3-2 game, but if you're Malaysia, you take those trades.
Yeah, a 2-for-1 there. Definitely a set of events that Malaysia need to come back into this set.
Malaysia now 4 balls. What can they do here? Do they have the sort of pressure to just stop Derby in their tracks? They release lower Granger. Granger sort of hops out the way.
It's such a nice release. Again, it's just that elbow, like kind of baseball whip release where he's just releasing as it's passing his head. So it gets released that you a lot earlier than you're expecting.
Does take the trade, but it's a trade that makes it 2-1 to Derby. But I think it's a trade that Malaysia take. Malaysia, such depth in their squad that I think they back any player.
4 balls. Burden on Anak.
Great release. Still be burden on Derby now. We'll see what they can do. Malaysia more than willing to sit back, sort of ride the tide here. Release is low. Releases again. Hits Ross Llewellyn. A great hit there.
Almost reminiscent of his dodging when he's playing for Quack.
Sure. Not arguing against it. Great hit there. Sort of a position where you'd expect the trade from Selby there. She does try and get it, but just the dodging just too on point. Tries to take out Zealy there. Doesn't manage to make the hit.
They're really good, low accurate throws. They're very threatening against Phantoms here.
Malaysia now back in this. 1-1 with burden on them against Zealy. Zealy spent a lot of time being the last player in for Derby at this point with that sort of cross-legged pose, trying to keep her body protected with the balls. Not on target there. But now burden is on Zealy. Zealy's going to have to come forward or throw from distance. She does seem quite content to just stay in the same spot, throw from distance, wait for more balls. Derby just going to be waiting the time out here. Burden on Zealy again. Surely if you're Malaysia, you've got to keep that pressure up. There is a rhythm to this where Zealy is going to throw from that point and just kind of throw the same sort of throw each time.
I wonder what is it she's looking for? Is she looking for an opening, or is she just looking to burn time?
I think she's looking to burn time. If she was looking for an opening, she'd be much more aggressive on the come-up. She's just trying to get rid of that ball so the burden is no longer on her. Because she's not stepping forwards. She's just waiting. I think if you're Malaysia, the move is probably to throw 2 balls. She's not countering, she's not coming up. So if you throw 2 balls, then she is going to be forced to do something rather than what she's currently doing, which is just burning time.
Yeah, I think that's a right call from the referees there. Clearly there's no conviction to actually try and get a hit.
Yeah. So if she has been called an invalid warning, if she invalidates again, it will be an out.
Forces her to come forwards a bit more.
A little bit low there. Burden is on Malaysia. Malaysia release. Burden now on Phantoms, but remember, Phantoms cannot afford to aim away, really. Block there. That does leave 4 balls on her side. She will have to throw again. Malaysia releasing again to put 5 balls on Derby's side to force them to have to release twice in a row. Derby now they're releasing again. I think they are skirting the limits of what can be called valid in this throw. That's a
little wide.
Getting a little bit ridiculous in terms of what is being thrown. Great hit there. Finally, a well-deserved win in that set, I think, from Malaysia. All the pressure was coming from them. Derby were just waiting that set out, burning balls, playing as slow as possible. The reason why people hate foam.
Yeah, realistically, it's moments like that where it's not always the most entertaining to watch from a spectator perspective, but crucial moments where you just, it's strategy at the end of the day.
But I think you will find that Malaysia will get more aggressive because of it.
Yeah.
Because Malaysia, a fun team, are going to want to play fast and loose. And when they do play fast and loose, they do win. Burden is on Malaysia here. Quick start, quick release. Dom Holmes does manage to block, which gives Derby 4 balls. The Derby coming back up now. Even in this game overall. We see this would be a huge set in swinging the tide of the game, where the Derby can keep it slow and steady like they want, or if Derby Malaysia keep it fast. Malaysia getting that nice hit there. Trying to get the hit on Dom Holmes, doesn't manage to. Smith tries to retaliate, doesn't manage to. Pei Tan keeps herself safe there from a lot of pressure from Macaulay. Now Malaysia are even on players. Release down the middle.
The movement on that ball. Macaulay moves to the right to block it, and it just skirts back in.
You almost see him trap it, but it's just unlucky. Great pressure from Ronald Tan there. Malaysia now 1 up in this set. They do release low, they release high. Doesn't manage to hit Dom Holmes there. Good covering there to stop Selby from getting that hit in the middle. Malaysia still up in this set, so Derby not able to play the slow game they would want, because Malaysia dictating how this game is being played at the moment. That is a great hit from Dom Smith there. Great hit on Selby there. Great hit on Dom Holmes. Ronald Tan takes the trade, but it is a trade that Malaysia will be more than happy with to put themselves 3-2 up in this set.
Honestly, something at the moment which may be going slightly unnoticed. The supportive role of Payon Tan to be collecting these balls at the front of court. It's a risky job, but in doing so, she's giving possession to Malaysia when they need it.
Her survival's been phenomenal. Great release there. Trying to take out Zealy early on. They know what the pain she can be to take out at the end of sets. But Malaysia now with 3 balls. 1 player up. They go for the release. They release on Dom Smith, but they release low. Sort of easy swat away. A great block there. Tries to win the catch, but isn't able to. It's a great attempt. Just unlucky. It's now on Derby. Derby have 4 balls. Derby will release 1 here. Release high. Now it's on Malaysia again. We'll have to see what Malaysia can do here. Got such big arms. Malaysia coming in. Release low at Dom Smith. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Managed to make the dodge though. Now Derby more than willing to play this slowly. But I think Malaysia will feel like they've got the advantage in this set. Do release there, but not able to make the hit. There's a hit there by Dom Smith. It is on Derby to throw. Great block there.
Big work from Smith so far in this set. Some really big hits on these post-stand encounters. And again.
That puts Derby 2-1 up in this half with 5 minutes to go. And given that it is burden on Derby in this next set, I think you'll find they will probably quick start. So you're going to have to see Malaysia sort of on it for that, which they do love the quick, frantic play that's going to sort of provoke. But yeah, we're going to have to see what Malaysia can pull out here. This is such a close game.
Honestly, much closer than I was expecting. Whilst I wasn't expecting Malaysia to steamwalk Phantoms, I wasn't expecting the Phantoms to be in the lead at this point of the game.
I think that game against Cov that Malaysia's had has made them kind of complacent early on. Do release there. It's a great hit on Dom Smith. Rebounds back as well, so they get the full return.
Yeah, Malaysia, massive release there. Really powerful, really strong, taking out the threat. And again, Macaulay on the left wing, taken out.
Malaysia go 2 players up. They don't have many balls, but what they do have is players. They have 1 ball in the middle. You're going to see them holding it in that centre position, trying to get that pressure up, trying to make it so they only lose the 1 player if they do. They release it, Sean Granger, hit on Sean Granger.
Out.
They don't lose a player in return either, so they are 6-3 up in this set.
This is more like it. This is the Anak Malaysia we're used to seeing in this league. Just dominant, ruthless on the attack.
Just that, the sound of the releases is terrifying.
Yeah, the whip from Ronald Tan there.
Shelby, nice long release. Malaysia not really paying attention. The late little duck there. So Derby now on the back foot. Releases low, Dan Trick, but not able to make that hit.
You know, you can see it on Malaysia's faces when they're coming up to attack. They're taking this more seriously now.
Yeah. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Gets great hit from Selby there. Great counterplay to just take him out. He's just taken advantage of the fact that he is out of position from that throw and he's not paying attention. And he's been such a big arm for Malaysia that taking him out is going to be huge.
And despite taking it seriously and getting out there, he's still able to laugh at himself. They're still enjoying it.
Yeah.
Good survivability from Selby there.
Even on players now. Malaysia have bottled the lead. Something rare from them.
And only 1 ball in possession. They go off ball and able to connect.
Great hit
Selby's
there.
taken out.
Selby tries to go for the trade, but it's just unlucky with it. Selby having a phenomenal game. Done some really big plays for Derby today. 3-2 to Anak Malaysia in this set. Release. Release again. Good block there. Leaves Anak with 2 balls. Malaysia do seem to be avoiding throwing at Zealy. Not really aiming at her early on in sets. They do release there. Great defensive moves by Malaysia there. Malaysia still 2 balls, Malaysia 3 balls. Down trick releasing from distance. Derby do seem to want to sort of waste the time and like play from distance so that they don't have to come up high on court. They seem to be scared about getting close to the Malaysia players. Malaysia now with 4 balls. What can they do with these here? Because if Malaysia get a hit here, there's a minute 45 remaining before we go to no block. That's a great hit on Dan Trick. It's another hit as well. It's great from Malaysia there to make it 2-all in the game, which means we're going to have another set, which will probably end up going to no block pretty quickly because it'll be a minute and a half set. And we'll see what they can do here. Remember, burden will be on Malaysia on this beginning rush, which means Malaysia will have to throw first. So we'll see what they do with that. See if they can bring the chaos that Malaysia seems to thrive in.
Dom Holmes subbed back on. Most definitely going to be seeing a quick start come out. Never mind, he's picking up the
race to the middle. They release it, Dom Holmes get the hit. He's come on just to go straight back out again. They release from distance there by Dom Smith, but it's too high. That's 3 balls apiece with Malaysia 1 player up with a minute left in the set. Malaysia now coming up. Can they get another hit? They don't manage to get a hit on Dan Trick. Derby coming back up, releasing down the middle. That is a hit there. So that does make the teams even on players going into the last 40 seconds of the half. Now Malaysia coming up. You're going to see players get a little bit more reckless there. Great hit on Selby there. Tries to get the counter, gets the dodge out the way, gets the trade on it as well. Does get hit, but that still leaves Malaysia 1 player up in that series of trades, which could be huge going into the last 20 seconds of this game. With Malaysia with all these balls, I'm sure you'll see them release most of them. Great hit there on Dan Trick as well. They fake out Dom Smith. Dom Smith manages to make the catch though. Going into no block in 10 seconds with Derby with 3 players, Malaysia with 3. That catch could be huge. Dom Smith makes the hit as well, making it 3-2 up to Derby going into no block now.
And they take the set.
No, it goes into
Sorry.
So that's Derby 3 players up with Dom Holmes back on court, which is huge for Derby here. But it's just going to come down to what happens in no block. Now these Malaysian players are so good at dropping the balls to make these blocks that could be a real advantage to them. And Derby players are just not as used to it. Derby coming up now, throwing low from Dom Smith there. Dom Holmes always looking for that throw from distance. So we'll see what he can do here, especially in this no block situation. They do throw low. 2 balls hit in the air, nothing's there. So Malaysia now with 3 balls, I believe. Dom Holmes throws, doesn't manage to make the hit. Malaysia with 4 balls, I believe. So Derby now. Malaysia coming back up with 4 balls. Dom Smith releases, manages to make the hit. Malaysia don't manage to make the hit in return. Dom Smith comes up to get the last hit on the player. Manages to make that hit too. Dom Smith really carrying that set for Derby, making some huge plays, some huge catches, some huge hits to see Derby through that set and through the half 3-2. Manchester Beast now living the dream refereeing. Derby coming up, throwing the ball back to Dom Holmes. Dom Holmes does not release. That's 3 balls apiece. Burden on Derby. Derby now coming up. Release the ball. Dom Holmes down the counter his own wing. Doesn't manage to get anything out of it. So Malaysia coming up now with 4 balls. They release down low. Bounces into Sean Granger, but manages to hit Macaulay and possibly deflects into Sean Granger. I'm not sure. Hasn't been called. But that is 5 players for Derby, 6 players for Malaysia. 4 balls on the Derby side. It's possibly a 2-hit being called on Sean Granger from Benji Millward as a line ref there. But I'm not sure. It is being called by one of the refs for Bees. So it is being called that Granger is also out. So that makes it, might be huge in this set to make it 6-4 in terms of players on court. But Derby now have 4 balls in order to retaliate. Not entirely sure what is going on here from the referees.
Referees and Phantoms are pretty adamant that the middle player in the black top for Anak Malaysia was hit out on the foot when he was in the middle of the court, but Malaysia are very confident that it was just simply blocked him to the floor.
Probably was, who knows. So
the referees are going to call a hit though. Anak Malaysia will only be up 1 player instead of 2.
Sure, I'm sure Anak Malaysia might even take that. Honestly, if they had the option
More room to dodge.
we just basically got a trade for no reason. But yeah, Derby now coming up with 4 balls. They do release one high from Selby there, not managing to make the connection. But now, Malaysia with 3 balls. Coming back at this Derby team. They are a player up, so we'll see what they can do here. Dom Holmes looking ready to pounce on whatever is thrown. Ball thrown low. Ball thrown up there. Selby pops it onto his foot. It's a great throw. Selby really hot on those counters. And that is now on Malaysia to make this next play. Malaysia now coming up, throwing that fake. Throwing a release at Selby, not managing to make that connection. Dom Holmes makes the release on Pei Hun Tan, makes that hit. Doesn't manage. That makes it Derby now up in the game. Malaysia have lost the lead in this set early on. They're coming up now, making that release on Dom Smith. Block is called. So now 3 balls apiece. Derby coming up again. Selby releases, nowhere near, but keeping that pressure on that wing. So Malaysia now with 4 balls, coming up, nice and slow and steady, releasing, not slow and steady at all, but trying to take out Selby, but Selby just manages to duck out the way to the side, sort of reading the flight of the ball. Now coming up, now releasing, Selby again, down the middle.
It's good accuracy though, nice and low. Yes, it's swatted away that time, but it could very easily catch Tan off guard there.
It's also just not catchable. It's nice and safe. Good release there. That makes it even on players. Malaysia with 4 balls. They do release. Nothing there.
He lands awfully close to that line.
Just nice and controlled dodge there. Tucks his legs up. Dom Smith releases low. Not managing to make a hit there. They do release. Great hit there. Don't manage to get the... Dom Smith tries to get the retaliation hit, but not able to. But
Ronald Tan, absolutely beautiful throw, clipping the back of Dom Holmes there.
Such a nice curl on it. Great throw there. Nice and low on Dom Smith. Not able to make that connection this time. Can Dom Smith pull off his heroics this set as well?
He's had a really good game so far. And as you say, not just good, but he's had some clutch moments, clutch sets. Fans will be hoping he can do that again.
Great hit there.
And it starts.
Just caught far too far up court there. But now, Malaysia, 3 balls. 4 balls possibly? They do release high on Zealy. I don't know where the other ball is. They do release it Rhondda, but not able to make that hit. Where is the other ball? Because there's only Dom's got 2. Okay. Do release low at Dom, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Dom tries to retaliate, not able
just
to.
Going at each other with these singles.
Zealy just being ignored in that corner. I think they've seen what she was doing in the last set, where she was throwing sort of slow balls at people and not really worrying about it. Now, Derby calling a timeout here. Derby more than willing to waste the time, especially now they're up in the half. So Derby will just be slowly playing this out, trying to wear Malaysia down. If they can get that win, they will, but it will just be slow and steady from them.
Yeah, 16 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. Still loads of time to play for, regardless of how this set ends. I think it's going to be a different, very different tactics coming out from these two sides. I think Phantom's going to be much more conservative, whereas Malaysia, I think they're going to probably look for some 2-ball opportunities onto Smith.
Yeah.
He is the danger man for Phantoms over there. Not just his throwing, but as you've seen, he can catch as well. So they're going to want to get him out early. They don't want to take out Zealy, for example, and then have Holmes pull off some heroics. Get him out before he has the opportunity to.
Yeah. For anyone interested in the other game, by the way, it is 3-1 to Cov Silverbacks versus London United 2. Now 4 balls for Derby, so possession will be on them. They will have to throw. And we'll see what goes on here and how long this set does actually last. Dom Smith releases high. Ball pops back to Derby though. I'm sure Malaysia will be more than happy to let Derby throw. Make sure they come to the front of court and then try and punish them on the backtrack, rather than trying to hit them when they're in a defensive position.
Look at Malaysia, they are ready to pounce. their legs are locked, loaded like springs when they're on the defense. Just waiting for that opportunity.
High at Dom Smith. Releases again. We could be in for a long set here. Just going to come down to one player making a slight mistake or that slight curve of a ball in the air. It's a big dodge there. I'm shocked Malaysia didn't go for the delay goal.
Yeah, to be honest, whilst it's a big dodge, it's a risky one, leaving like all of his lower body just unprotected.
Maybe relying on the fact that Malaysia aren't doing those delay calls. Releases high. Block out.
Oh, I'm confident that was a block. So is the referee.
Dom does also not call it. Malaysia now coming up with 3 balls. They do release it Zealy for a change. Dom Smith still releasing low at Rhondda here. Malaysia still 3 balls again. This game's slowed down to a crawl now.
I wonder, maybe at some point they suddenly shift focus.
But they've got
and then a cross court to Zealy. It could really take her off guard here.
Yeah, but they've got 4 balls now. Surely you see the 2-ball
attack.
There's
the 2.
Double.
It hits his
Flips his back foot.
Scorpion kick-esque.
It's always the risk when you flick your limbs out the way. Now we'll see what Derby can do here. Now remember, she did do this before and she did get an invalid warning, so we'll see if the same thing happens again, because they are probably going to be more hot on it if she doesn't get hit.
Yeah, the warning does reset between sets, but she doesn't even get a chance.
Yeah, it does reset, but they would still be more aware of that sort of context. But yeah, that does make it even in the game, with now burden on Malaysia to throw at the start of this set. And I think you'd say that was a comfortable set for Malaysia.
Yeah, they didn't look too worried. They look comfortable. They're definitely taking it more seriously. They're understanding the threats on this Malaysia side. On the Phantom side. But due to that, they're picking their targets a little more carefully now, I think.
Malaysia, quick. The burden's still on Malaysia to throw. 6 players apiece. No one goes for the quick start on that particular time. They come up now. They release low. Dom Holmes tries to get the counter release. Sorry, Macaulay tries to get the counter release. Doesn't manage to that time, but that's 4 balls to Phantoms now after that sort of panicked release back. Derby now coming up. Release high. Nothing there. So Malaysia now with 3 balls. It's very back and forth, and a lot of these singles not paying off for either team.
It's only a matter of time until we hit there. And there we go.
Just floats over the block. Puts Malaysia 1 player up in this set in a tied game overall.
Yeah, Don Holmes, Anak, unable to connect on the post standing that time. Just gave possession back to Malaysia. Although now Phantoms with 4 in hand, sorry.
Low from Dom Holmes. Malaysia not willing to take that trade. They're now kind of worried about Selvey because they know that she will step up and she will just take the trade with them. And they're not willing to take that because she is making those connections and those hits. Dom Smith goes nice and high on that one. Derby 3 balls. Baits the throw from Dom Holmes perfectly there to get 4 balls for Malaysia. So we'll see what they can do here. The middle players of Derby must be worried now. Malaysia coming up now. Release. Bounces into Dan Trick in the middle. Dom Smith releases at the middle. Manages to make that hit. Dom Holmes baited into coming forwards. Gets hit there. Rhondda gets hit as well. No, he does. He does get hit, I believe.
Yeah, Dom Smith, the final release there, takes him out.
Makes it 4 players apiece in that series of trades.
A vital hit for Smith to get there. If he doesn't get that and the hit on Holmes goes unanswered, Phantoms will be in trouble.
Smith keeping Phantoms in this game. Great hit there on Selvey. Great hit there on Smith.
Just a little too unsure of what to do there. He just gets taken out.
I think he was questioning where the ball from Selvey popped up to and just got unlucky with it. But they release now. Release 2 at that corner. That gives Malaysia 4 balls with 4 players. They're going to be coming forward, all players with balls. Throwing some fakes in. And again, Zealy left in last. Bounced into her. But we'll see what Dan Trick can do here. Releases high, doesn't manage to make that connection. Malaysia now with 3 balls with the pressure. Derby seem more than willing to sit back and play very, very defensively. thinking that that's going to be their way to stay in this game. Dantrick rushing forward, manages to make the hit, but makes the hit, but doesn't manage to get traded out. So it takes a player out for Malaysia there. I really thought that was going to be a trade. Derby now coming forward with 4 balls. One too high, one a little bit less too high. But come forward with the balls now. Malaysia now, possession is on them because they have more players on court. So they'll come up. Assume Dantrick is going to throw a free. He doesn't, drops and tries to go for the block. Release is there, but Louis just ducks underneath it. Nice and clean. Malaysia now really in control of this set, with Derby sort of sitting back and taking random pot shots, it seems to be, with now only 2 balls on their side. Malaysia now coming up. We'll see what they can do if they can get that hit. He manages to block it round himself, keeps himself safe, but makes sure that Derby have 4 balls as well. So Derby are now going to have to come further forward to make that release. They probably won't come that too far forward because they will be worried about that sort of counter. They've come all the way forward and it's been countered for them. A risky play that hasn't paid off for Derby there. They've gotten closer to try and make that hit, but they just haven't been able to. Now Malaysia back with 3 balls on Zealy again. They throw up too high, and we'll see how long this set lasts. Zealy is taking a long time staying in last, which might not help Derby in this situation. It will keep the set close, but they will still lose in this sort of setup they're currently in. She's released too low there. Trying to get rid of possession from her side. She's still got 3 balls on her side, so it is on Malaysia, but one of those balls is basically unreachable for her. She releases low, 2. Oh, that does hit a clipper on the shoulder. It's a great call there.
Very good honesty. I didn't think it hit the referees. Malaysia didn't seem to either, but they do get the out nice and early, and they get their first lead in this game. And something I will say, this is the most animated I've seen Malaysia this entire season so far.
Yeah. But that does put them 4-3 ahead in the half. And again, remember that winning that last set does mean that burden will be on them for this start of the set. So you are likely to see them try and get that quick start release if it's there. Now, Derby have subbed off Macaulay and subbed on Sean Granger. They've gone back now. Malaysia sort of sitting back. 3 balls, so it is on Malaysia to throw. They're coming up now. Will they use some of those big arms? They throw at Selby, they don't manage to hit. Dom Holmes releases high. The Malaysian players managed to just duck out the way of it, just splatting on the ground again. But now, Malaysia again. Malaysia can play this set out nice and long. Doesn't matter to them. They do release low at Dom Holmes. Bounce way before him. He does go forward and release though, and makes that hit. Absolute clatter on the player. But that leaves it with Derby with 4 balls. Can they get yet another hit? Try and cement this lead in this set even more. Selby there trying to make the hit in the centre player, but not able to. Tom Smith releases, but very, very low. It gives Malaysia 4 balls, but they are still a player down. They do release it. Sean Granger in the middle, who pops over it. Dom Holmes counters on the wing again. A great hit. Dom Holmes seems to be back in this game again. They do release it, Dom Smith. Ooh. Unlucky to not make that catch.
Phantom's very much back in the driving seat of this set. Malaysia though with 4 balls.
But with this Malaysia squad, all it takes is one play, one moment, and they will take the hit. Derby now with 3 balls. You assume Dom Holmes will release here. Dom Holmes does release. Does.
It seemed like trades
does get hit.
there, but...
Yeah, that is a trade there. A huge trade for Malaysia. Okay, Malaysia, not the trade. Sorry, very confusing there, but Malaysia now back in this game pretty much. 1 player in it. Great hit on Dom Smith there. Unlucky to get hit in the face. I hope he's okay. Great catch there.
Rebound catch.
Phenomenal. Malaysia just pulling plays back. Just seem to be annoyed that someone would suggest they'd lose a game.
Some dancing celebrations coming out from Malaysia, and you have to believe that this set is now theirs.
A player being called back on court, but player coming back on court, but not knowing why. It seems to have confused the refereeing. So time's been paused while they figure out why he's come back on court. So yeah, just seems to just be a little bit of confusion. Time's been paused briefly. 6:14 left on the clock. So yeah, we'll see what happens. It is Derby with 2 players. Anak Malaysia with I believe 4. Who knows? Someone could come back on court at any time. But yeah, possession is on Malaysia. They do have 3 balls. The ball has been kicked from the middle to the Derby players, so Derby now have 3 balls in hand. Zealy hiding behind the balls as she has been all game. Great block from Malaysia there to block it back towards Selvi. That will reset the timer. They do throw at Selvi again, make a hit on her. So that leaves Zealy in alone again with 5 balls. She just steps off court.
Yeah, Phantoms recognising that realistically playing time isn't going to work for them anymore. They need the time instead to bring these sets back. 2 sets down now. Anak Malaysia 5-3.
Anak Malaysia, though, now in a situation where Derby are forced to play the game that Anak Malaysia wants. They are forced to play fast and loose. And if they do that against Anak Malaysia, they will lose it. Because that's what Anak Malaysia do. Burden now on Anak Malaysia. I would be shocked if Derby don't go for a quick start hit because they need the hits. But they don't. They go slow. So Anak now coming up with the sort of throws. It is on Anak to throw. There seems to be some confusion from Derby there, but it is on Anak. Anak go for the release. And make the hit on Selvi there. And Macaulay, the double hit. Yeah, but they did make the hit on Rhondda this side by Dom Smith. A great retaliation hit. But that does leave it, so it is 5-4 to Malaysia. Now Derby need to get this set done and done quickly. So Derby now coming forward with 4 balls. They do release cross court, don't manage to make that hit. Malaysia would probably be willing to sort of waste a little bit of time here, not take the most, not run up court. They're just going to play it slow, try and bait some movement. They do go for Dom Holmes, sorry. Don't manage to make the hit. Sean Granger releasing from distance. Probably not what his teammates would have wanted. They do come up now. They make the throw. They throw at Dom Holmes, don't manage to make the hit, but it does deflect but it deflects off the ball retriever and they get the ball back. Wasting a little bit more time, just chipping away at what Derby need. So now Malaysia coming back into it. Release down at Zealy. Managed to make the hit, I believe.
I think that was just about called before a knee.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, so that means that Derby now have 4 balls. 4 balls, 4 players. They will not give Zealy a ball. They go up with the 4. Dom Smith throws. Dom Holmes throws. Nothing there. So that gives Anak Malaysia 4 balls. And all the time in the world to do stuff with it.
Just too much from Phantoms there.
Anak are in a position where they can lose this set so long as they lose slow. So unlucky to not make that block there. Anak with 4 players. Even players on both teams. Anak with 4 balls. Dom Holmes making the fake there, baiting people out. They do try and take Dom Holmes out, but don't manage to make the hit.
And it's good honesty. Holmes gets another hit, hitting the hair of the Malaysian left winger. Less than 3.5 minutes remaining. Phantoms appreciate the sportsmanship and honesty.
Remember, if this set does go the rest of the time, Malaysia do win the game. So Malaysia will know that and will want to play this slowly.
Phantoms just over 3 minutes. They have to end this set if they want to get at least a draw. It's unlikely they would win. Admittedly, they'd have to end it the second one as well. But if they want the draw, they have to end this now.
Nothing from Dom Holmes there, but that's even on players.
Good cover from Granger.
Malaysia getting a bit frantic, but getting away with it because of the sort of versatility of the dodges of their players. But Phantoms now with 4 balls coming up. Got to be scared of that Dom Holmes arm. Plays it low, doesn't manage to make the hit. Phantoms need these hits now more than ever. If they want that draw, they need to finish this set in the next minute, realistically.
Yeah, time is running out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
They do release. Great hit on Sean Granger there. Even more of a mountain to climb, but
the great start from Holmes again.
It's 3 balls. 3 balls apiece, but possession is on Malaysia because Derby were the last to throw. Malaysia have been in this situation before.
In very typical fashion, Zealy, one of the last 2 players remaining for Phantoms.
Just swatting the ball away, crouching behind it.
Might not be the most impactful play, but she's enabling Phantoms to just stay alive in these sets.
In terms of Phantoms' game plan, she's kept this game so slow and kept control of it.
Oh, the double release from Holmes, but hit called. It was almost a lucky block, but hit is called. And Phantoms now 1 minute and 30 seconds to get 1 out. Holmes wants it. You can see him. He's itching.
All Malaysia
He's itching to run.
All Malaysia need to do is survive.
And he backlines. He backlines.
Why are you shouting? Why are you shouting this? You did backline, but you are now just shouting a referee.
Took a little long to recognise.
That does make it 5-4. So this set, Derby need to win to draw. Malaysia just need to not lose. And it will be possession on Derby at the start of the set, and it will be fast.
We will see this game, this set, being decided by no block.
It goes to a 1 minute 30, actually. Of course time. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Derby can pull this off. Again, Derby need to win this set. No other result will matter. Derby seem to be asking for no block. Wild. 44 seconds left in the set. Team's going now. Remember, possession is on Derby. Derby need to throw. So Derby going up now with 3 balls, releasing, not making the hit there, making the retaliation hit there though. So Anak Malaysia now 1 player up in this set with 30 seconds to go. Anak again need nothing. They can play this slowly. They can play it out. Anak just don't want this set to end.
20 seconds.
Catch made on Dom Holmes there. Incredible. The block trap that could have sealed Derby to lose this game. From the trap that Dom Smith made in the first half to that trap, some actual huge catches going on here. Nothing there. Dan Trick goes low, doesn't manage to make the hit. That is into no block. That's into no block. So now we will have 3 minutes of no block to decide the game. At the moment, it is, I believe, 6 Malaysia players versus 4 of Derby. Derby losing Dom Holmes and Macaulay. We'll see how this goes. Selby releasing early, releasing low. Malaysia now have 4 balls.
Maybe not the greatest strategy for Phantoms, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be facing 4 balls from Malaysia.
Great hit there. Takes out Dom Smith. Puts it down to 6-3 up. Again, Phantoms need to win. They need some catches. They need some big plays here, or they will lose this game. They can only get a draw.
They've lost their biggest arms, and I can't imagine Malaysia are going to let Phantoms take a catch.
They do release. They do make the hit there, I believe.
2 hits.
2 hits, but they are still up in the set. With 2 minutes to go. They do make the play there. No hits
Selby
made.
stays alive.
No hits made. Selby coming forward. Derby with 3 balls. 2 minutes left. So 3 balls on Malaysia. Malaysia with possession, needing to throw. Derby will counter this. That is a great play to take out Dan Trick there. Don't manage to take out the second player, but the dodges there, the sort of throw and duck underneath the retaliation throws. Derby now with 4 balls, 1.5 minutes to go. 4 players in the other team. They need these throws to connect. They need them now. They release. They manage to make the connection on 1. That is 1 player in it. So Derby, again, need to finish this set. Oh, something's been called here. Referee's coming in for some reason. Who knows why?
I think they're discussing whether or not that ball did actually hit the Malaysia player, but I'm pretty confident it did, and the referees do stick with their decision.
So 1:22. 3 players for Malaysia, 2 players for Derby. No block, remember. They throw up, they throw at Selby. Selby, I believe, was hit.
Yeah,
was hit. Leaves Seeley on her own again for Derby. We'll see if she can actually make a comeback in this set where Derby need it. There is no stepping off here that will save her.
I'm going to say she may be able to draw a timeout, but that's not going to be beneficial to Phantoms at all here.
Phantoms need to win. She does release from long, doesn't manage to make the hit. She needs to make the catch. Great hit there. That finishes the game for Malaysia. Makes it 6-4 to Malaysia. And now we have London United 1 versus Honeyworkers. A quick early release there on Alex Gray, not managing to make that connection because he blocks it. Wait, you are actually showing the right thing, right? Yeah, so London United now 3 balls. Ball possession is on Honeyworkers. Coming up now. Release down the middle. That is Gullett, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Does manage to take the trade in the middle there, though. Ooh. Is that a double hit? It is. It's a double hit on Honeyworkers from London United 1s. Makes this an even game at 4 apiece after just a few seconds of the game. That is 5 ball. Play ball is being called on Bees. Bees being made to throw one by Cheska there. High. Alex Gray dodging one out the way. Now it is on London United 1s to come up with 4 balls. They throw at Cheska, not managed to make that connection. But it's now on Bees to throw back at them. Bees coming up. Releasing low, not able to anything. Steps up. Does he catch it? Yes, he does. Phenomenal catch. But I believe he also... Does he make the hit? Hit called by the centre ref there. Hit called by the centre ref. The ball retriever is not happy with it, but there's a catch and hit called. But that means that London United are up in this game. 1 player up. They go for Sam Wrench, not able to make that connection. He does make the big jump, and they're not able to hit him as he's in the air. So now it's still on London United to throw again. They release high on Sam Wrench. Dylan releases down the middle, hits him again. He's just come back on. Blocked away there, though. Swatted. So that's now 3 balls for London United on them to throw. 4 balls for London United, sorry. That's way too low. Bees coming up on the counter. Blocked away by Alex Gray. Runs back up. Takes the hit on him. Doesn't get the retaliation.
Great catch from McCarthy, though.
Great catch. I didn't even notice it. It was that clean.
Releases her ball on the counter and immediately scoops up the ball from Saints.
Yeah, that does put Bees up in the set. But Sam Wrench immediately. Bees get the lead and slips away from them again. This could be a very close game. Saints walking up. Slow release. Blocked away. Blocked back to Saints to throw again. Walk up now. Coming up with 4 balls, nice and slow. They do release. Cross court, not able to make that connection. Cheska running up, but not releasing there. Keeping it nice and slow. I think both teams will sort of play nice and slow now, try and calm the game down a little bit, get some sort of footing in it. Releases high at Alex Gray, not making that connection. Does he release it? Cheska releases too low, releases at the side. Cheska coming back up again, but tries to retaliate at Alex Gray, not able to do it. Comes up, so it should be on London United to throw now. Will come up, Cheska throwing low and away, but still on London United. That will have just reset the throw clock. So now it is on them. They have 5 seconds to play a ball. They come up now, release high, too high. Cheska running back up. They do release. They aren't able to make that hit. He's going to counter, but he's countered way too high. If everyone in this game was about 6'2",
Bees now on the approach. They're faking no movements really from London.
No one baited out from that. They do release there. Very close to stepping over the centre line there. Always a worry with these teams.
Yeah, this set slowed down massively now.
Slowed down to the point where they're swapping a ball out. Yeah. Coming up now, releasing. Good block there, nice and clean. Gray releases, not able to make that connection either.
It is very close to the shoulder of Bees, though.
All it takes is one slip up in this game, though. Could go either way at this point. Coming up now, does release low. That's good, great pressure from Anak there to take the hit on Cheska. Leaves Bees with just 1 player in. Ball possession is on Saints to throw. Saints coming up now. No hit again. walking up 4 balls. She will have to play at least one. She does release. Gray blocks it down to the ground, gives it to his teammate. Coming up now. Still on Saints, I believe. Where's the other ball? Nothing there. Oh, okay, it's at the side. People smuggling balls. So yeah, he's on B's to throw because they have 4 balls. They do fake there, fake me out. Over Gray's head. Nothing over her head. Low and away. Gray reading the pull of the ball. Clips her on the foot. It's a nice clean hit there. But yeah, that does mean that it's London United will have the burden in this set when they go 1 set up. I believe there was an apology there from the ref after Saints didn't believe one of the calls that he made about a hit. I'm not entirely sure. Now, burden will be on London United. They come up, they release. Go for that quick start, get Sam Wrench. Almost just unprepared for that quick start to even come.
Yeah, for a second I didn't think it was coming either because it seemed quite delayed, but lovely shot, wrench out, London United, upper player. But
yeah, no, that means that it's 6-5 for London United in this set. Bees with possession. Now with 4 balls. They release one high on the wing, not able to make that connection. Ball does come back to them though, so they will end up with 4 balls again. Just a very slow game in comparison to the game we had recently with Phantoms versus Malaysia.
Yeah, that was explosive. Just the raw talent and throwing that was on show was brilliant to watch, and as you say, definitely a lot slower now.
But Saints now coming up. Not able to make that connection on the wing with her. You can see what he's going for, but it's just not. Just a little bit too far outside that box, really. But B's now with 4 balls. You've got to wonder. Cheska does step up and try and make that play, but just isn't able to. She does try and go for the trade, and I think it's the right decision in that situation, but just isn't able to pull it off. Bakes him out. Great hit there. Not a double hit, but it is a great hit on the middle player there. To put United 6-3 up in this set. They release high on the wing. The counter there from Jordan. No, doesn't throw. Does pop up. Catches, and then, he blocks, but it's a finger block. It's great honesty there, but it's a great play just to make that catch and then have the forward thinking to try and block it. But yeah, trying to lift it over that head there. So Saints now 5-2 ahead in this set as well. This could be a whitewash of a game. But they do go forward. They're coming up now. The Bees trying to get some control back in this game, trying to sit back, trying to get it slowed down, because they do seem to be losing when the game speeds up.
And this could actually be a huge upset to Bees in the overall running of their season. London United cannot get
made. Incredible block, traps it against
Great
his shoulder. It makes it 6-1 in this set, sorry.
London United cannot get a spot in the top tier. Currently, Honeyworkers can. They're on 5 points. If they can get to 7 and get a decent set difference, they can get there. Losing games like this to London United ones who are at the bottom of the table is not the way they're going to do it.
They not only that, they need the set difference. They don't only just need the actual win, they need to win by a lot. But that was a great throw there, just swinging it into Hannah Mack's foot. Great play there, possibly. I believe that was blocked by Jordan. I'm going to be honest, he was honest about a finger block a second ago. I don't think he'd cheat there. There's just no need. But yeah, that does mean that it's 5 balls for Bees. Releases 1, blocked away. Goes for the fake to try and bait him out, but doesn't manage to really get a big enough movement from him to get that second throw in. But he's now lazy release at his feet to try and get the pressure back on Saints to throw. He's just going to step up and get these throws out there. Gray tries to take the trade, doesn't manage to. It's the right move in that situation, but just doesn't manage to pull it off. But that does mean that Bees still have 4 balls. They are 4-1 down with 4 balls.
It's still so much work to do. Like any slip up and just it goes in the favour of London.
It was so doable.
Great catch. Talk about slip ups. He's telling him to hold and he says he can't hear him.
But yeah, that makes it 3-2. Now B's been dragged back into this game. Release high at Sam Wrench. Sam Wrench steps forward. That's a great hit there, I believe.
That definitely is. It seemed like a bit of a hit to me. I heard 2 points of connection. It was ball, and I'm agreeing with Delby there.
Yeah, I believe it was a hit too, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's ref's discretion, but it can go either way, and you can feel the fact that London United are not happy with some calls that have gone against them. It's so far in the game as it is, but it is being called a hit, which could be huge in this game. You can see London United players not happy about that at all, but that will bring Bees back to level in this game with possession on Saints to throw. So they'll come forward now. They do release it Jordan early. Charlie tries to get a counter on him, but isn't able to. Jordan sweeps that ball back though. So the ball play will be on Bees, I believe. No, it's on Saints. My bad. They do release high at Sam Wrench. Sam Wrench tries to release low at Jordan. Jordan blocks it down, keeps control of the ball, keeps possession for his team. London United coming back up now. You can see that Bees are just really frantically trying to get these hits.
And everyone getting away with it there. Releases at players at the front of court and no one going out.
2 players both going for the trade, neither one of them getting it. But it is on Bees to throw. Bees now coming up. Oh, they will be called to throw eventually. Sam Wrench throws. They are going for the player with no ball. He's tried to make the catch again, but isn't able to this time. It bounces into Jordan there, which puts Saints back in the lead in this set. Bees tried so hard to drag themselves back into the lead in this set, but just haven't been able to. Will this be the end where Sam Wrench just gets hit, or will he be able to actually make a big play and bring them back, this set back to them? Like floats it up.
Gets one.
It's such a curler to take out Charlie there. The retrievers are being told that there is a ball on their side in the corner. They're being told to go get it, which means that Saints do have 4 balls in comparison to Bees 2. Bees 1 ball. So it's now Jordan to throw. Will he just play this slowly? He's gone as far as possible as he can from Sam Wrench while being at the front of the court. To release low to give Sam Wrench 2 balls. So now it is all on Saints to throw again. Does release low, Sam Wrench comes forward. Getting out. Jordan baits him forward there with that throw and then just capitalises on him, not being steady in where he's putting his feet. That puts Saints up in this game 2-0. Now this would be a huge upset in terms of the league table, but we'll have to see if they can continue this. The burden will be on Saints in this set. They have made a substitution, I believe. They've taken off Anak and put on, I don't know the names of all the players, I'm going to be honest. The burden is definitely on Saints. Bees have also brought on Wagstaff for, I don't know all the players' names.
Yeah, sorry, unfortunately you don't know everyone's names, but Wagstaff, a huge player. He actually played for, I believe he played for the Wands at the previous meet.
He played for Derby last season. Great hit on the back there. He's done that dodge too early and he's just been called out for it. Trying to sneaky throw there from Dylan.
Yeah, James Wagstaff definitely going to be a impactful player now that he's been brought on here for Bees. Moves onto that wing. He's very agile, got a decent throw, can catch. He's going to see if he can bring Bees back into this game. Currently down by 2 sets.
But they are a player up in this set. A release there onto Gray. A hit on Gray, and then a catch made, I believe. It's a different ball, so it's fine. That is 5 players for United, and then 5 players for Bees. So even in this set. Jordan releases high. Another ball releases low, but Cheska gets out of the way of it. That puts 3 balls onto the Bees side of the court. Means that Bees will be forced to come forward and throw here.
Yeah, the 2-ball delay, it was a good idea, but I think the second was just a little too delayed, so Cheska McCarthy able to just get it out of the way.
A nice clean block there. Keeps possession for United as well. United now have 4 balls.
I believe this is coming from the left.
Low at Wagstaff, but he's just ducked out the way of it. Put his ball between him and the ball, I guess.
That's how blocking does work.
Yep. Tries to duck out of it. Hits Wrench low. Hits Cheska, I believe. No, it bounces, my bad. But it does hit Wrench. So Bees down yet another player. Down again in this set. Down again in the game. Can they pull themselves back into this set? Nothing there.
Ooh, Wagstaff gets away with it. It's an aggressive pull.
You can see
wings across.
You could see Jordan trying to control Saints, trying to get them to calm down, but they're just seeing opportunities now. Very high ball. 4 balls now on the Bees side with 4 players versus the 5 players of Saints. Bees slowing it down a little bit, walking up, taking their time, releasing from the... Cheska releases, tries to get the catch off, but isn't able to. Jordan punishing the fact that she's released in front of him, almost insulted by the fact that she wouldn't want to hold a ball near him. But yeah, now they come back up. That's 4 balls on the B side. Bees now going to have to come up again to throw.
Thank you very much, chat. We've been told that the substitution that was made was Karthik for Bees, who was brought off.
Okay. But yeah, still Saints 5-3 up in this set. No hit there, great dodging, just sort of ducks down onto his knees to keep himself safe. 4 balls coming forward, releases from the 2-ball position. But nothing there. 4 minutes 20 left in this set, left in this half. Yeah, I think Bees would be really need something with how slow these sets have been. Bees need to win this. Because if they go to a no-block set, it's basically a coin flip with the state of the game's been in.
The accuracy just hasn't been there. Overall, dodging hasn't been awful, but they're just unable to get these hits.
Great hit. Great hit on Jordan there, I believe.
Unfortunate one for Jordan. He's stopping to ask if that first ball is hit his foot or not. And at the same time, Wagstaff hits him on the shoulder. It's
a rough situation.
It's one of those grey areas where you're trying to be, not cheat, basically, show sportsmanship, and unfortunately, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah. But yeah, it does leave Bees with only 2 players versus the 4 players of London United. And again, a mountain to climb for him. Would you release down the middle? A hit made, I believe, a block there by Wagstaff and push it above his own head. Yeah, that was a hit made. So there's only 1 player in it now. And they're pausing time because he's... Basically, what's happened is a player's back has touched the ground and it's become drenched in sweat immediately. It is... What a sport. What a tradition.
Yeah,
but
very gross. We need an official mop, but instead players are going to bring out their own towels to dry up the court.
Do you know what the score is in the other court?
Score on the other court, currently 2-1 in favour of Rhondda Dragons against Floppy Arrows.
Could be huge for the table. But yeah, now it's 3 players of London Saints versus the 2 players of Bees. That is it's not a block. It's made the hit. Just Wagstaff remaining for Bees with 4 balls on his side. Will he be able to do anything with this? Faking, trying to bait the throw. Does manage to make the hit there. So it's now just 1v2 with 2 minutes 50 remaining. You want him, if you're him, you want to finish this set early and try and get that coin flip no block set. But he's managed to make that block there. Running up now, making the throw. Not managing to make that hit. Dodging out the way.
Movement. If anyone is going to do it for this B side, it is Wagstaff here. The throw is looking great. It's consistent. It travels well, and he's
line forward. You've brought that on him. But yeah, that might not be the worst for Bees. London United will sure be happy with it. That means it's 3-0 up for London United in this set. I believe timeout's been called. Not sure by which team. Probably Bees, realistically. But yeah, we'll see how they can do in this set. Bees have come really close. They've really kept themselves in this game. They've been in positions to win sets. They've just not managed to really follow through on what they need to do. But yeah, we'll see how that keeps going. I'm sure London United will be saying that they need to stop giving away some sort of cheap hits, really, where they come up to the front of court and they do just get punished for it because they're not backtracking fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying earlier, Willis is often trying to calm his teammates down, but there's clearly a miscommunication going on. People want to play in different styles, different levels of aggression, and when that's happening, that's when Bees are able to capitalise. It's that disjointness of the London United team, which is where their shortcomings are often taking place.
I think there's an element to which Bees are always going to benefit from being a second team. You are playing your first team. You can have that
constant foam play, so you can get used to what people are playing like. But the problem is you're used to playing against a team that is very organised, whereas this London United team don't seem to be. They seem to be more willing to take those sort of risky trades, those risky moves that a more organised team wouldn't, and that seems to be really punishing Bees at the moment. And they just seem to lose players early on to those plays and then not be able to drag themselves back in it because they want slower paced games, and Saints will take that slow pace until they see an opportunity and then they will gun it. But yeah, it will be Saints' burden this set, so we'll see if they go for a quick start. But yeah, so now Bees have gone for a quick start on Jordan, put it underneath him. He's managed to leap with his legs out of the way, but that means that there is 4 balls on the London United side with no players lost for it. Low ball down the middle, not able to make that connection either. Bees there though. Coming up now with 3 balls. Need to make these connections. Not able, sort of baited out. Real stutter step there.
Dylan Ross, very fortunate. Doesn't quite fall over, keeps his footing, and because of that managed to just avoid being hit out there.
Released high. Just released. Great hit there.
Karthik gets a hit. The Bees players in the chat are going to love that one.
Doesn't manage to make the trade though. You could see he was going for in the middle. Yeah. Released down the centre. Takes the corner out again. Again, he's ducked too early and put the ball up, and he's just been hit skimming his back. He's just making that movement a little bit too early and not really protecting himself enough. But Saints, 4 players now versus the 6 players of Bees with a minute left in this half. Bees coming up now with 4 balls. Release it to Jordan. Hit on Jordan. That means it's 6-3 to Bees in this set.
And you can hear the frustration coming from Jordan Willis there. Again, over-aggression, releasing that second ball from Proctor when they didn't need to. It causes Willis to get hit out because Bees just released a 2-ball. It was admittedly a good delayed cross-court shot from Wagstaff, but still, probably doesn't happen if they don't give away the possession.
But that makes it 5-3 in this set. Bees, it was going to go into no block in 20 seconds, so both teams probably going to get frantic with releases now because it will not matter as much. But yeah, Bees just want to keep that lead going into this set. 10 seconds remaining. Bees surely release all balls here to try and make a hit on a player. They do release 1.
Surely just ping it now. Wagstaff goes for it.
Wagstaff does release, but nothing there, and that's time. No players really taking advantage of the end before no block there, but maybe just inexperience or just lack of awareness of what's going on. But that does mean that Bees remain 5-3 up in this set going into the no block, where obviously if you block it, you're still out. It doesn't count. It's not a thing. I don't know how many ways I can say that and phrase it different ways. But yeah, so now Bees coming into this. We'll see what happens here. Possession on Bees to throw. We'll see a lot more prees in this sort of mode. They do try and throw the ball up to protect himself, but he's just kind of thrown the ball away.
They get the ball back though, although Karthik...
It's worth it in this sort of situation, to be fair on Bees. You've got the players up, you are worth it to try and go for those hits, because players, when they're not aware, they will just try and block it. Wagstaff's gone for the catch, got a hit though for it. That does make it a 1-player game.
A lovely 2-ball release there from Saints. Nice and delayed, takes out Wagstaff on the top of his head.
4 balls for Bees, screaming at their retrievers to get hold of it. They've still got 2 minutes 20 to basically keep themselves in this game. They do release quick at Anak there in the corner. Dylan O'Brien releases it. Proctor not able to make that hit either. Proctor throwing the ball up and starting himself to try and get a dead ball block. Because if a dead ball does hit a ball, it will make sure that it deads it, and it will not matter if it hits you. Saints coming up, throwing down the middle. Throwing again at Dylan, but not able to make that hit either. Gives Bees 3 balls again. With Bees still a player up in this set, with a minute 50 to go. Coming up now, nice and slow. Dylan O'Brien throws, releases to Proctor, great hit. They might even manage to get 2 balls out of it. Casper makes the catch and then blocks with it out of instinct. Will go out for it, but still worth because she's made that catch. Puts Bees 4-1 up in this set.
Yeah, absolutely great grab from McCarthy there. Just the reaction on grab at front of court to stick that one.
Great hit. He does go for the block, but it does not matter. Anak taking that hit. basically a gift of a hit, really. But yeah, it does dodge out the way. A nice little sliding dodge. But she has 4 balls now coming up against the 2 balls of Bees. They do release early from Dylan O'Brien there. A minute left in the set.
I think looking to release again. He does, and he takes her out.
The hit. Does what his teammate could not. Not entirely sure what's gone on here. The refs don't seem to have called what's gone on. I think it's a hit. I think the player's calling a hit and basically wants to go home. Like from the sound of it.
I think she was trying to argue that she might have let go of her ball, but it was definitely.
I actually think she was arguing that she was out. I don't think she was arguing to stay in. But yeah, that is half. And we're back. Oh, that's pounded into the ground. I don't know if that was hit or not. Who knows? It's a Christmas miracle. So Cheska has gone out for it, whatever happened. But now London United coming up, throwing a ball. Alex hits Karthik on the outside edge. Disgusting throw that. But it does give Bees 4 balls. Although they are already down 2 players after losing both Cheska and Karthik. They do come up now though. They release a ball low at Jordan. He just bounces out the way like a pogo stick. But yeah, now London United coming up. Releasing down the middle. Not managing to make that hit though. So it's on Bees to throw now with the 4 players they have. So coming up now. They release down the middle but not able to make the hit on Proctor. But they do come in. So now be on United to throw in a very, very stage-by-stage game. They throw it down the middle, not able to make a connection. Tries to counter, blocked back by Gray there from the throw from Dylan, just blocked back by Gray. Does give Bees possession of 4 balls, but that will be what London United want. London United will want them to come to the front of court so that they can punish them on those devastating counters they've got. Low at Gray, but not able to really do anything with it. And that has pinned one of their wingers back, so they can't do the double counter that they would want to in that situation. Now Saints coming forward. Charlie releases down the middle, not able to make that connection, but it's a great throw. Real low skimmer. Nothing you can really do about those. Just got to pray you went the right way in the first place. Bees now coming up, releasing low at Alex Gray again. Really trying to take Gray out on that wing. Really kind of just ignoring Jordan on the wing and just trying to punish that side. It seems to be what they're scared of. They do come up down the middle. Jordan releases. That's blocked by Charlie, but not well enough. Just takes the hit, but that does reduce the deficit for Bees to just 1 player. But London United now coming back up again, released down the middle, not able to make that connection either. Throws at Jordan, but Jordan bounces out the way of it. It gives London United 3 balls again to come back with. They do pop up. I wonder if they'll release from the middle again. Gray releases. Dylan tries to release it, Gray. Dylan tries to release it, Proctor in the middle, sorry. Jordan spikes it a little bit too low. Tries to get that quick throw out there to try and make sure, hit Bees when they're on the back foot. Bees release down the middle, hit Proctor in the middle. Huge for Bees, brings them level in this game. Could give them an edge in the set with the momentum they have now. Bees coming forward though. They need to win this set to try and claw the game back a little bit. Jordan blocks that away from himself, keeps himself nice and safe. Gray releases, great high release. They release high at Gray. Isn't able to make that connection there. 3 balls for London United and possession is on them in this situation. Release down the middle, Gray releases at O'Brien. O'Brien doesn't actually do anything, so hops back up, releases high at Gray. Lots of releases, no connection. Nothing is going on target. People just flattening themselves to the ground and dodging out the way. London United, Jordan releases, but to the side of Wagstaff. Wagstaff fakes him out, puts Jordan on the ground from the fake, but doesn't hit him with a delayed throw. Now Bees coming back up with 4 balls. Releasing for Wagstaff from the release from the side, takes out the middle player. Gray dodges all of them and then releases the ball. Jordan releases high at Bees, but not able to make that connection either. Jordan screaming at his team to keep control of the ball. They've got 4 balls. They are 1 player down, but they have to throw now. They have possession of the balls. What can they do here? Gray releases at Wagstaff, but isn't able to make that hit. Bees now on them to throw. You'd think that London United are going to be more than happy to try and hit Bees on the counter here. They try and hit Jordan, but aren't able to. Jordan a bit slow on that counter because he's been aimed at, but Gray sort of staring O'Brien out there on the other side. Saints now coming up again. Jordan baits out the release, but gets hit on the block. Unlucky there. Hannah hit on the block as well. Bees just taking them out in one play. It's gone from fairly even in the game to 4-1. But can Alex Gray bring this set back? He spiked that low to give possession, a little bit more possession, back to Bees with 4 balls still on his side. He releases again low, but nothing there. So Bees are going to have to come at him again with 3 balls. He's going to sit at the back of the court with those 3 and just wait it out. Try and get a catch, try and make a pre-throw. Dodges out the way. Bees still have 3 balls. This is a lot of pressure on him. His side of 3-1 up in the game. He can play this out slowly, but it won't help his team all that much. He does throw a ball away from himself, which might roll off court for a retriever to get. He does block that, but he's dropped the ball he's blocked it with. It's so unlucky. Brings Bees even closer to being at level in the game. It's 2-3 for Bees. It means that Bees will also have to run and do the first throw of this half. Like, possession will be on them. And we'll see if they go for a quick start on it and try and get that early lead in the game that has been so elusive for them. But yeah, we'll see them run up now. They go for the quick start, I believe. Cheska goes for it. Doesn't take the throw. Holds the ball. But yeah, now it's still on Bees to throw here. They've got 3 balls. Coming up now. We'll see who releases. They release down the side. Wagstaff releases it. I don't know his name. Cheska tries to take the standing up court hit. It isn't punished for it, but doesn't make the hit either. Kind of a no-sum game, that one.
Yeah, Wagstaff has been so impactful since he's come on. His side have gone from no sets to 2. There's just the pressure he can apply on the wing while staying alive. It's just something that Bees were lacking at the start of this game. Oh, like that. He manages to stay alive.
It's the elusiveness.
Which just normally get hit. And he's offering a nice, consistent, strong throw as well.
Especially in that situation where that would have been a 1-for-1 trade realistically, but he's managed to make it so that Bees have gone a player up from it, and now it's all on United to make the plays. Hit Gray again on the foot, which puts United down to 4 players versus the 6 of Bees. What can they do to come back into this? It's gone high, gone low. Wagstaff, I believe, blocked that, but I'm not sure. But they have managed to get the hit and retaliation for it. It's a great play by Wagstaff. Again, just the survivability. If nothing else, he's being targeted a lot and just soaking that pressure up.
Allowing the rest of the Bees players, like Dylan Ross, to just take these important hits. And
that's a friendly fire there from London United. Tries to get the up-court hit, manages to, but are on a teammate.
That's going to be a spectacular bonk clip for one Matt Wheel there.
Hit there. Again,
rebound catch!
A rebound catch is incredible, but again, Wagstaff makes a dodge. Wagstaff is just soaking up so much pressure on that wing, and he gets hit immediately. But that means that Bees are now 4-2 down in this set. That was an incredible catch to swing the momentum in this set, because Bees were all over them. Saints were scrambling. He's hit again, leaving only Dylan O'Brien left in this set. Dylan Ross. Who the hell is Dylan O'Brien?
That's the actor.
Oh, whatever. Sure. That's a great hit from Dylan Ross.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Maze Runner.
Oh, cute.
Guy.
Sure, whatever. The ball's rolled back now to Dylan, surname omitted.
Although similar to a Maze, Ross finds himself in a bit of a sticky situation. Can he find himself out of it?
I don't want to be here anymore. Right, that possession on Saints now with 3 balls. Release high. Great block there. Not such a great block the second time, possibly. Okay, well, maybe it was a great block. Yeah.
Yeah, the second one looked close, but referee confident to block.
Release, ball block.
Dylan staying alive, and he goes for it now.
Great hit there. Ooh. Unlucky to not make the second hit, but the first hit's phenomenal.
Yeah, this is a great effort so far from Ross.
Really keeping his team in it. Again, if he wins this set, will put Bees back on level pegging with Saints in the game. But if he doesn't, then it does mean that Bees will have 10 minutes to come back from a 2-set deficit.
Bear in mind, Bees were 3-0 down in this game.
There's been a lot of quicker sets. Releasing low. It's a big ask to take out 2 players here, but you back Ross to do it.
He's done well so far, but can he keep the energy levels up? He looks like he's starting to tire.
But they can call a timeout, and Bees are one of the teams that will call a timeout if they need it.
And I think calling a timeout could be quite smart here. As we said, this is a very important set in the state of the game. Even if it's not to talk tactics, as you say, just to give him that slight breather.
Also, just to break up Saints a little bit. Great block.
Oh, it's a good throw from Evans.
They have called a timeout. It's exactly what you'd expect from Bees. Sort of tactical decision, sort of break up what Saints are doing. Maybe give Ross some feedback, sort of let him know, like maybe target Evans on the sort of two-step after throw, because he's not that good at getting back, but he is good at getting that release out. So if you can try and get out of the dodge as quick as possible to make that quick release, maybe you can get a hit on him. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Saints do here, because Saints could realistically just play this nice and slow, take the time, wait for it, because if Saints win this set, it's huge for them, and the more time they've burnt in doing it, the better it is for them.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Ross right now, but he's got, a pretty good coach on his side. Aidan Woodall not only, didn't end up playing at Worlds due to being out from injury, but the England Lions coach, so he's definitely got the right knowledge for these situations. Ross can learn from one of the best in England.
He also played at previous Worlds.
He played in Cancun, I think it was.
I don't know if he played Team GB. He might have done.
It was Team GB. Hasn't played for England foam yet.
Yeah.
He has played for England cloth. So, as we say, very experienced player. Good one to be having those little talks with for Ross.
Much better than that Adam Badley kid they get most of the time.
Yeah, I heard he was too lazy to come today.
Slacking. But anyway, we'll have to see how this goes. Saints now coming forward. Possession is on them. They come forward with a release. That's an immediate hit. The timeout has not worked for Bees.
Anything that can often be even more demoralising. Like you see it in cloth all the time. A team takes a timeout and then just gets slapped even harder, and you just see the heads drop.
Yeah.
Your one lifeline hasn't worked.
But there's still plenty of time for Bees to come back into this game. You've got 10 minutes to win 2 sets. Admittedly, you need to win 3 to win the game, but a draw's a draw. But for what Bees need, now the possession will be on London Saints. Great hit early on. He tries to make the block, but isn't able to. Gives Bees the early lead. It's exactly what they need. Now London United come up, trying to get the hit on Karthik, aren't able to. Now, if you're in Saints' position, Saints can just play this nice and slowly. Don't need anything big here, but Bees need those big plays. That's a great hit on Evans in the corner. Great from Wagstaff. He's been a real game changer so far. But yeah, now Bees still 3 balls, still possession on them. What can they do here? Release, nice spinning throw from Wagstaff there. Doesn't manage to make the hit on Gray, but he does step into it. Cheska tries to make the trade there, but it's just unlucky with it. But the position they're in is exactly the right move to make. Oh, it's unlucky there to not make that retrieval. But yeah, so Bees now 2 balls. Jordan caught by Wrench mid-air. Curls around it.
He's saying to his teammates that he definitely meant that. Potentially a bit of luck involved, but Bees won't mind. They're ending this set really quickly, which is definitely what they need.
You've got to wonder if Saints will call a timeout here. Almost out of spite more than anything. Great hit on Karthik there. Just steps into it, makes it known that he is going to pre, gets the sort of fear into the other team there. Gray releases again, high at Cheska. The 2-ball return. Counter there. He's going to go for Wagstaff, surely. Doesn't manage to do it.
It's great cover from the Bees middle player. Keeps Wagstaff safe.
Already throws Alex Gray's throw off. So he comes up now. He's got 4 balls. He's going to have to throw. So he releases down at Cheska, I believe. So 3 balls, so it's now on Bees. Bees 5 versus 1 in this set. They need to win to stay in the game. And they do make the hit. They make a nice early hit with 8 minutes left in the half. Bees, again, just need one more set to be back in it. United now calling a timeout. So that will be a pause to time. But yeah, United trying to break up that sort of Bees comeback that's been so pervasive. And we'll see what they can do in the second half. London United got to know that they can kind of play it slower than Bees here. Not too much slower, it's only 1 set, but equally, United kind of have nothing to play for here, if memory serves. United are in the bottom league this will not affect which league they're in.
Yeah, it is mathematically impossible for London United 1 to actually get into the top tier. So all this is doing is really serving for them to sort of improve, make a bit of a statement for themselves, playing for pride a bit, and also, I guess, just messing over bees.
That's huge. But yeah, what's the score on the other court?
Score on the other court,
3-4?
currently it is 4-3 in favour of the Floppy Arrows.
A comeback from what I remember.
Yeah.
I believe Rhondda were in the lead. But yeah, anyway, so we'll go back into this. I believe Burden will be on United. No, it'll be on Bees, won't it? Because Bees won the last set. With the score being 4-3 to Bees. No, to United. Sorry, wishful thinking. Now Bees coming up with 3 balls. Remember, Burden is on them. They will have to come forward with this. Will they manage to connect with any of these? They aim at Lewis Evans but aren't able to hit him on the heel. They've been getting him so many times with those low balls. But yeah, London United now coming up with 4 balls. Slowly releasing from Alex Gray towards Sam Wrench. Not scared of that catch this time. He's now coming back into it. Coming up slow. Releasing from the side, Wagstaff. Wagstaff tries to get the catch but isn't able to. Great hit from Evans. Jordan makes another hit.
This is much better from London.
It's just those counter hits. They're taking those 2-step hits that they weren't taking before. They're just that little bit more aggression that they needed.
Yeah,
They seem to be on the same page now.
Yeah, that timeout, just giving them enough time, just have a quick chat, talk things through, about how they want to do it, how aggressive they want to go and when. And so far, it's paying off for them.
Especially with how demoralising it's got to be for Bees to keep coming so close to getting back in the game, but not able to fully do it. That's a great hit again from Lewis Evans, just swinging it across court because they don't expect it. But yeah, that puts London United 5-3 up, blocked there by Karthik. Goes for the release, sort of baits Lewis Evans out, but Lewis Evans now tries to take out Anamak's knees, tries to injure his teammate.
It's a bit rude, really, wouldn't you think?
Well, he hasn't actually thrown a ball at her head, so the bar's pretty low for London United. Let's go. They've come up now. Sam Wrench releases low, but not on target at Alex Gray. Lewis Evans coming up there. They are now scared of him. They know that he's going to make those big releases. Still 5-3 ahead in this set, the London United. Does make the release to Sam Wrench, but not able to connect. Karthik coming back up. Tries to get Proctor in the middle, but not able to connect there either.
This is a must-win set for Bees.
Yeah.
5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. If they lose this set, they're not going to be able to win this game. And they will not be able to get enough points to make it into that top flight.
Bees now coming forward. Releasing Anak in the middle, but not able to connect there either. Pushes the shot. London United now coming up with 3 balls. London United can afford to release single balls over and over again, so it's probably what you will see from them. Sam Wrench angry at the floor for letting him stand on it, I guess. Great block there by Karthik. Great throw there from Sam Wrench to try and take out Alex Gray while he's not paying attention on this near side. But yeah. Right, so that's 3 balls to Bees. Each of them could block here. They're released down at Karthik in the corner. Not able to make that connection from Alex Gray there. Bees now with 4 balls. What can they do? Can they bring this back? They do release down the middle. The release at Lewis Evans and ball holder. A rogue choice to release at ball holder in this situation. You need those outs. But I guess he's not going to move.
It's potentially because they're wanting to go on the counter instead, but unfortunately for them, the accuracy from Gray, too much for Wrench to handle.
That leaves Bees with 2 players in versus 5 in a set they must win. Tries to aim at Jordan. Jordan doesn't allow it. Blocked by Cheska there. They do release at Lewis Evans, but they get him.
Yeah,
They managed to
Karthik
get
just able to get through the block there.
Very nice hit. That leaves it's 4v2. Something happened in the Rhondda game.
Yeah.
I believe Rhondda won a set, possibly making it a draw.
Yeah, 4-all now. Things heating up over on court
Great
2.
block by Karthik there. Very close to a line fault, but I'm not sure.
Really dancing over it. I think he's pinged up and over it, but didn't quite go down.
Not called by Dom Holmes, who's line reffing this corner. You can't see him on the stream, I don't think. There is someone watching the line, is all I'm saying. They do put it at Jordan, but not able to make that connection. 3 minutes 43 left. 3 minutes 40 for Bees' dreams of being in Super League. They need, if nothing else, they need the draw. The draw probably won't be enough, but it's better than a loss. Great hit there. But Jordan not allowing it. London United standing firm in the way of their Super League hopes.
Karthik with a lot of work to do.
Could do it, and very close to that line.
Yeah.
But he can do it. We've seen him make big catches before. Like, he can definitely turn this round. It's just whether London United will give him that opportunity. Got 3 balls now. One released high. It's not even a situation where he can step off court. He needs to win this set. There is not enough time for him to step off court and then have 2 sets left. So he just needs one big play.
But even then, realistically, they need to end the set. And 2 minutes and 40 seconds is not a lot of time to try and do that.
Doable if he makes the play. But London United are not going to give him anything he can catch. They're not going to give him any opportunity to come back into it. They're just going to play this nice and slow.
He needs to just start going for it on these counters. He's just like there. He just needs to be bouncing, explosive, taking the opportunity whilst the higher up court. He's just a bit too slow to react at the moment on the counter.
Yeah, but
it
is late in the game, and it's a lot. Like, it's understandable, but yeah, it is.
I think this could be it for Bees, not just in the game, but in their hopes of getting to the top flight. And London United do take the set 5-3 against Bees.
So you'd think that is kind of the death bell for Honey workers in this game. They've put up such a fight, though. They've come so close so many times. They've just come so unlucky with each individual set. This set, it will be on London United to throw first once it does start again, and it will go very quickly into no block because we have 1 minute 30 remaining. We'll see if they do a quick start. Wagstaff goes for a quick start. Lewis Evans gets that hit on Wagstaff and the retaliation for that quick start. Now, London United, again, don't need even less than they did before. They can play this so slowly. But yes, they're coming up now with 6 players on court. They release at Dylan, but aren't able to make that hit. They are 6-4 up in the set. I will be shocked if we see anything wild from United, but equally if we don't see anything wild from Bees. Bees need these opportunities. London United coming up now with 3 balls. Release low and hard. Bees coming up slow again. Bees just not aggressive enough. I think it's been the tale of them today, where they just haven't been aggressive enough on these counters to actually make do of some of the sort of sloppy movement that London United have given them. They've given them opportunities to get back in the game, they just haven't quite taken it. Especially in this situation where they need to go fast. They won't win the game, but they've only got like 20 seconds left. Great hit there, I believe, possibly a bounce. It did bounce. Jordan releases, nothing there. 14 seconds. We should see a frantic flurry of balls now. Just everything going, because the balls will reset to 3 aside as soon as no block starts. They do need to just release. Jordan releases there, but not able to make the hit. Lewis Evans releases, but he gets hit by Dylan there. So that does make it go into no block with the score 5-4 to Saints. So it'll be 3 balls apiece, and yeah, you're not allowed to block. Oh no, it's a pretty simple name for a part of the game. But yeah, it'll be... Are they just not doing it?
I guess they're just calling full time.
I don't know.
I don't
think it should be.
think they should be.
I think it should be no block.
They should be going into no block.
But I think that maybe the argument is they're overrunning. I don't know.
This court has been overrunning because both Dom Smith and Matt Wheel were pausing time when they weren't supposed to be.
Hurtful. I mean, also no block from everything. Okay, so 1 minute no block. They are changing the rules on the fly because why not? But yeah, it'll be 1 minute no block with the score being 5 players to 4. United up in this set. Both teams will have 3 balls. They can, lob them when they want. They got a minute. I don't know what you want here. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, another ball in there, I guess. But yeah, so we'll see how this goes. This could be an important set, realistically, because it could mean that Bees are even less likely to be in the thing. Did you just catch that?
He
Great
did,
catch
yeah.
from Proctor in the middle.
Proctor's ball. Takes a lovely catch.
Lewis Evans angry at the subs. Coming up now, releasing all the balls except one.
So Bees come back completely shattered by United. Almost looked like they were going to do it, but these past couple of sets, United have just managed to step it up a notch and just catches, hits, whatever it was needed in the moment. And they're going to take the game. Whether or not they take this set, still yet to be seen, but they will win this game.
They're currently drawing in the set. That's another player out. That 3-2 to London United with 10 seconds to go. Nothing there. Hit made there. Even in the set. Hit made there. There's 10 seconds left in the set with 2 players to 1. They release low. Nothing there. Doesn't matter. That's London United win that set too, I believe. I don't. But yeah, so that means there is 6-3 to London United. Final score in this. Yeah, Burden will be on Killer Queens here. Benji making a quick play to Mackie. Mackie throws it very, very quickly to a player on the London United team. London United now with 5 balls. Coming up now. We'll see what they can do here. Woodall putting himself in the takes out Craddock. Bullies. Oh my God! How is he not dead?
I'm pretty. I thought the first one hit, but the referees are calling a bounce.
That's kind of ridiculous.
That is phenomenal.
I think London United 1, London United 2 might just go home. They lost 2 players in that. Bees throw now. Hit 2. Oh my God.
This is disgusting.
This is wild. London United 2 down to a single player within 45 seconds.
Quick, bring Anak and Cov onto this court.
Oh my God. We'll see how long Jodie Woodgate can last against this barrage from Bees. Aidan Woodall gets the layup shot there. This is a little bit disgusting.
They're taunting them in the first set, in the first minute.
Releases. Benji hit there. Absolutely disgusting. Jodie Woodgate just too powerful for Benji there. Now it's London Storm player. Great block there. 4 versus 1. So now Woodall with the ball. Let's see what you can do here. They release 1. Nothing there. Still got 5 balls. Okay, gave a ball to a referee, and I'm not going to lie, it confused me a little bit. So they have 4 balls. Jodie Woodgate releases at Woodall, but not able to make that hit. Releases at Eve Newitt. Gets very close, but not quite there. But that does mean she only has 2 balls to defend herself from the 4-ball attack from Bees. At least this game's slowed down. And that's a hit.
Not much you can do when you're being thrown at by a barrage of 4 balls, to be honest.
But yeah, that does mean that Bees go 1-0 up in this set with 17:53 to go. This could be an absolute bloodbath. Or it could slow down completely. Who knows? Maybe it will depend on if they decide to actually hit Aidan Woodall this time. But yeah, possession will be on Bees to go the first this time. He's come up now. They've released the ball to Mackie. Mackie releases. Jamie Craddock takes him out on the shoulder. On the black side of the kit, not the white side. Now, London Storm coming up with 4 balls. They release 1 in the middle at Benji. Hit on Faizan in the middle. No connections from Storm so far in this set. Leaves Bees with 6 players on court. Bees going up now with all releasing 2 balls at Jack in the corner. That leaves Storm with 3 players on court. This is brutal. Bees are not missing. Release low. Matt Wheel goes up, releases, doesn't release. Benji releases and takes out Rachel Potter in the corner. Storm now down to 2 players. Storm losing a player on every play. Losing a player on a play that isn't a play. Matt Wheel just beating in the middle of the chest there. Leaves Jodie Woodgate on her own again. She's been in this situation before. Will she get an easy hit on Benji again? She's fallen over. I'm not sure if she fell off court. Backline. I believe she backlined. And now we're back to resetting again. That will be 2-0 up for Bees now. And this game might be done and dusted before it's even really started, because this is an absolute clinic. Bees now will have possession when they start, because they did win the last set. So we'll see if they can get another quick start off. They release it quickly to Matt Wheel. Matt Wheel blocks. Rachel Potter hit out from the middle there by Aidan Woodall. Does put Bees one player up. Jack blocks the ball back to Bees there. So that's Bees now have 3 balls and will have to throw because they are a player up in the set. Bees get ready to release it. Jamie Craddock don't manage to make the hit. Eve makes the dive out the way there. Right, now Bees coming up again with 3 balls. They release at Jack. Jack punches the ball away with the block. Now 4 balls for Storm now. Storm finally have an opportunity to throw in this game. What will they do with it? They release one at Aidan Woodall and make the hit. It's gone round the ball. Tries to block it, but just not quite in the right position. It's still on Bees to throw. Bees have 5 players versus Storm's 5. They throw low. Benji, that little hook throw coming in. Now Storm again with 4 balls coming up to throw. What? They release down the middle. Hits out Alla in the centre. Great hit there. Rolls back to Storm's play as well. So Storm back with 4 balls again to make another play. Storm finally got a foothold in this game. Release at Matt Key, but Matt Key dodges towards it, but not quite enough for Storm's liking. So now it's still on Storm again. Storm have more players with the 3 balls. So they will have to throw. Jack Sanders releases at Matt Wheel in the corner. Proper cross court. Benji releases it. Jack Sanders makes the hit, but takes the trade from Jamie Craddock. At the same time, Jamie Craddock gets thrown up by Matt Key, but it's a little bit too high. We've got 4 players on for Storm now. 3 players on for Bees. Storm up in this set, down 2 sets in the game. But they've got 4 balls on Storm to throw now. They've got 3 seconds to throw. They're going to come in. They release 2 at Matt Key. Both sides of him. If you split the difference, it clock him in the face. So now, Bees with 4 balls. Can they make the hits they were making earlier? Plays it low. Faizan just blocks it into the ground. So 3 balls for Bees. It'll be on Storm to throw because they have an extra player. We'll see what they can do again. Can they make some big hits? Release higher, even the centre. Craddock tries to get the catch, but isn't quite able to reel it in this time. So that means that it's 3 apiece. But I believe... No, it's 3 balls apiece. 4 balls to Bees, 2 balls to Storm, so it'll be on Bees to throw after that little confusion over the centre ball there. Now Bees coming up, releasing. Great hit on his knees. He tries to flick its shins out the way, but isn't quite able to. So it's now on Bees again. They're just rolling through them when they want to. They try and hit Faizan, but he's crouched up like a mushroom in the corner. Keeps himself protected, putting that ball in front of his face like a red nose. It comes up again. Matt Wheel putting a little bit of pressure in, trying to bait the throws at him. It's aim at Eve. Eve manages to flatten herself to the ground. Faizan comes up to cover his teammate there. Storm with 4 balls. So it's going to be on Storm to throw again against the 3 players of Bees. Storm release at Matt Key. Manages to get the hit on Matt Key. Jodie pops it up, but is she able to make the catch? Does make the catch. She makes the catch. Huge play for Storm there. Makes it a 3-1 swing. So Storm now up in this set. The first time they've been up in the set in the game. They now bring it in. They release. Nothing there. Eve crouches into the corner. Not able to hit her this time. Eve could bring this set back. Or will this be the start of a great Storm comeback? Jodie trying to sprint, but realizing there's no support on it. So now Storm coming up with 3 balls. I believe there's a rip in one of the balls. So they are swapping it out. So it's going to take a little bit of time here. Absolutely fine. So Storm now with 3 balls, Bees with 3 balls. Possession is on Storm because they have 3 players to Bees 1. They go up and throw. It's very low. One blocked above her head. She pushes it out of the way. Eve now with 5 balls. All work in the world to do here in this set. Ball pops up. Jodie swats it away again. Very risky ball to go for front of court there, but it is on Storm to throw. So we'll have to see if they can keep the pressure up, stop her from getting that ball up court. They do release 1, too low. She isn't pressured from that ball by Faizan, which is an odd choice. Faizan hides behind his ball, isn't able to connect there. Eve throws it away. There's 2 balls for Storm, 4 balls for Manchester Bees. I'm well aware that this is London United 2. I'm just going to keep calling them Storm to keep forgetting. Throw it high. Jodie trying to push the ball away from herself. They both release. 1 too high, 1 too low. Rachel Potter putting some pressure in there. Great hit. She puts the pressure in, but not enough pressure to save herself. Eve, one hit away from tying this set. One catch away from taking the lead. Faizan comes up, punishes her coming up that high up court, which means that it will be 2-1, 2 Bs in this set. So Storm clawing their way back into this. I think that something's just happened on the Malaysia court from that scream. But yes, this will be 2-1, 2 Bs in this set. And the possession will be on Storm when they start this set. They come in. Will they go for the quick start? Matt Keys held it. Aidan Woodall was gone for it, but not able to connect this time. Ball possession is on Storm now with 4 balls. They do release down the middle. Aren't able to connect there. Matt Wheel makes a big play, but is punished for it by Jamie Craddock. Oh, Faizan tries to make the catch there, tries to get a tombstone, but isn't able to connect. So that leaves Jack Saunders. Hits Aidan Woodall again. He's really got Aidan Woodall's number at the moment. Just punishing him on that near side. So now, this leaves Bees with 4 balls, 4 players. Versus the 5 players, 2 balls of Storm. Blocked there by Jamie Craddock. Pushes the possession back to Bees again. Urging them to throw at him. Urging them to come up court. So they push again. Craddock blocks it away from himself. Nice and safe there. So now it's on Storm to throw with the 5 players, 3 balls versus the 3 balls, 4 players of Bees. Craddock throws nice, hard and low. Isn't able to connect there either. They are swapping a ball out, I guess, for another rip. Benji, nice hit on Jack there. Makes it even on players, even on balls. So it will be on Storm to throw now. Storm, what can they do here? Can they make the comeback they need? Push through, not able to hit Ala there. Great dodge out of the way by Craddock there. Just flatten himself to the ground and then spin away. He's tried spinning, that's a good trick. So now, Storm, 4 balls coming up now. Can they capitalise on this? Great hit on Eve in the middle. Great block by Benji there. Mackie tries to counter with the ball to hit Eve, but isn't quite able to. Puts Storm 1 player up in this set. Can they hold on? Can they capitalise? They've got 8 minutes 50 left in this half to just hold this set and hopefully finish it. But yeah, that does give Storm 3 balls, and it will be on them to throw again. To keep this pressure up, to keep the wings pinned back, to make sure that Bees cannot get those retaliation throws they seem to love so much. Benji pushing up, but not told to hold there, so he does slow down. So Bees now, they've got 4 balls. They've got the time they need. Benji, fake there. Great throw from Matt Key, nice and high, shoulder height. Really forcing the dodge out of the Storm players. But yeah, Storm coming up again. What will they release here? Craddock releases it, Key, blocks back. Key tries to retaliate, but doesn't manage to either. It's 4 balls for Storm again. So much pressure from Storm here. All the balls just being blocked back. They're being returned. They go for Ala in the middle, but they're not able to hit her. So now Storm with 2 balls. They've got Bees coming at them. They've got Bees out for blood in this game. They need to win. Great hit. Jamie Craddock pressuring. Pulls the fake out to try and stop Benji from making a quick play. It's Benji and Ala versus the Storm lot. Storm. Release from Rachel there, blocked by Ala. Storm coming up. Now they've got the really quick release there by Benji. The fake out, tries to fake out a call and then tries to punish Craddock for trying to push up for it. Really, really bullies it. Comes up now, releases low and hard. So now, 4 balls for Bees. It is on Bees to throw. They come up now. Nothing there. Jodie has already moved out of that space. She just hit the empty air where she used to be. They have 3 balls for Storm now. Coming up, this is such a change from the first 2 sets where Storm were punished so heavily. But they've really pulled themselves back into this game now. A great block. Just shakes his head as if to say, how dare you throw that at me there. Storm now though, 3 balls coming up. What can they do here? Scared of Benji there from Craddock. You can see the little fake just sending him back into blocking again. But Storm just holding on to this lead. They get placed into Jodie, but there's a trade in the middle there. Ala for Jodie. Storm will take that. Storm will take the 4 for 2 to 3v1. And we'll see if they can just finish this set off. take Benji out before he manages to come back into the set. He's definitely the player that Bees would rely on to sort of bring them back into a set like this. He's so maneuverable. He's got such a good arm, such great catching potential that you'd be terrified if you're on the Storm side. So they're just going to release. There's a low release away from him. They're clearly scared of those catches. Sam Lav making catches even when he's not needed to. Huge player for the team. Storm now. Jamie Craddock goes up, fakes. Blocked down by Benji. Keeps the possession. Throws low and away at Craddock. Clearly trying to get him on the backtrack, but just not able to. I think he was assuming Craddock would step into it, but he just doesn't. So Benji now, 3 balls, high and wide on him. So now comes up. What can he do here? Releases down the middle. Well, he doesn't release the second. Thinks about it after the big movement from that middle player, but just doesn't quite capitalise it just yet. But yeah, now Storm now coming in with 3 balls again. What can they do here? Big fakes. Tries to go for the catch, but it's just not there. Craddock steps up. But will he get punished for stepping up? That's a great block. Oh no, he hits his fingers and he calls it. That means it's even in the... Wait, it's not even in the game. What? It's even in the game. Alex! It's even in the game. So, yeah, but it's because it's the other way. But yeah, so that means that this will be on Storm to play at the beginning. It's now even in the game. So they go for the quick start. Rachel Potter doesn't get hit, but doesn't take the quick start either. It's fine though, because it does give Storm 4 balls. So Storm now, can they take the quick hit out? They go for Aidan Woodall. Jack Sanders has had his number this game so far. Every time he's gone out, it has been Jack Sanders punishing him with those high balls at shoulders. It's a hit on Jodie Woodgate. They're getting her out early. They've seen that she's got this sort of survivability that's been a real menace for them over the course of the games. But yeah, now Storm now have 4 balls. But they have only 5 players versus the 6 of Bees. Aidan Woodall punishing Jack Sanders back, saying, no, I will not let you hit me out this set. So that leaves Storm down to 4 players with 4 balls versus the 6 players of Bees with 2 balls. Storm now coming up, release, nothing there either. Lots of throws, nothing from it. Faison trying to take that middle ball, but he's not going to be able to. Aidan Woodall putting pressure on him. Dodge there. He tries to take the middle ball. Aidan punishing Faison for coming up that quickly. But yeah, that leaves 2 balls with Bees with 6 players versus the 3 players of Storm. Storm just keep losing players for balls and other little things that Bees just aren't in this set. Bees just turned it on again. It's almost like they were offended about the comeback. But yeah, that does mean that Storm now have 4 balls, so they're going to have to come forward again. They do release, but it's released low. Wheel takes advantage, gets the hit, takes the trade, but it's more than worth it in this situation. Leaves this team 5v2 up. They will be more than happy with that. Does leave Storm with 4 balls. They're going to have to come front of court again. A dangerous proposition against Benzi and Aidan. You can see that they're taking those long shots to try and avoid coming too close into the Dragon's Den. Great hit there. You can see he's annoyed at himself. Just thinks he could have blocked it. They go for the hit as well. They get the hit as well. Just great hit. Bees just sort of awoken a sleeping giant by coming back in those 2 sets. I'm not entirely sure what's happened, but it's been Killer Queens now 3-2 up in this set. It'll be on them to take the possession at the start. But it's been so interesting to see that what Bees have been able to do in these sets. So now Bees come up again. They make the ball. Matt Key throws it low, not able to make that connection. Storm have subbed off Jamie Craddock this set, so we'll see how that affects things. They've come up now. 4 balls released very, very early from Faison there. His teammates don't seem to be aware that he was going to do it, so they've continued stepping forward. Very, very risky. Matt Key releases low at Jack Sanders, gets the hit. Jodie Woodgate tries to take out Aidan Woodall when he's high up court, but isn't able to capitalise on that. So now we see Bees in the driving seat yet again. Great hit on Aidan, fakes out Jodie Woodgate, but gets the hit on her. Makes it a 6v4 game in this set. Bees, when they take the lead early, seem to hold on to it, seem to settle down into the game and just take control, whereas Storm just aren't able to make that comeback that they need. They release low. Don't hit Faison, I don't believe. They do get 4 balls out of it. But yeah. Minute 20 left in this half. 4 balls. They release. Great hit on even the middle. So that makes it a 5v4 game, all to play for in this set, especially when this set will go to sudden death. No block if it makes it to the end of that minute. It's a great hit though. So that means it's 4 balls to Storm. Storm need to do something now. They need to try and reduce that deficit so they can go into no block with more of an opportunity. Rachel Potter throws the middle ball. Aidan Woodall tries to counter but isn't able to that time. Right, so now Storm again with 4 balls. B's more than happy to give them possession. They've released from far but high. Faizan releasing very, very early. Matt Wheel releasing as well. B's again more than happy to sit with 2 balls on those wings and let Storm throw from distance. B's now coming up with 3 balls, trying to get that hit. That's bounced. They do release. Matt Key blocks it away. It's going to be 3 balls for B's again. It's going to be another B attack. 15 seconds. So it's probably going to be one more B attack before the end of this half. And I assume they will throw everything they have at it, because they have nothing to gain from keeping hold of these balls now. They do release 2. They don't release the 3rd. Nothing there, but it will go to no block now. So we'll have 3 minutes of no block. The standard. There is only one rule in no block on top of all the other rules that previously existed in this sport. Just don't block, big dum-dum. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. B's 5-3 up in terms of players. They have players, they launch. Aidan Woodall launches a ball that was always rising. Matt Key drops a ball and dutches out of the way. B's now with 3 balls. They're coming up a little bit closer. Take the risk. I believe that's a catch made. That's huge. Aidan Woodall and Faizan trade, but then there's also a catch made by Storm, which is absolutely huge for him. It makes it a 3-all game in this no block situation. It's 3-2. B's have taken the lead back. Just nothing risked from them here. They will not let Storm get a comeback in this game. So Storm now coming up. They have all 6 balls. They release 2 at Matt Wheel. Don't make contact with either of them. They still have 2 minutes 20 in order to make something of this set. All they need to do is make a few more hits, a few more plays. Just that little bit more juice. That's a great catch from Ala there, though. Could that be the death of Storm in this game? In this set, sorry. Ala comes up again. Ala, surely. No, she doesn't. B's 4-1 up. Minute 57 to go. Storm, 2 balls. Surely will release. He does release. Nothing hit. No connections. B's only have the 1 ball. He's got basically free range. But he has released that. Wasn't paying attention to Matt Wheel with the last ball. So he does take that easy hit to finish the set. Gives Killer Queens a 4-2 lead going into the 2 up. The ball possession will be on B's this half. Or this set. Matt Key goes to the early release. Takes out. I can't read what's on the back of his shirt. I'm going to be honest. Laville,
I believe.
Yeah, sure. Probably pronouncing it wrong,
Yeah,
but
the new Storm kit, a little hard to rename some numbers at a distance, admittedly.
great hit on Matt Key in the middle there, though.
But to be honest, like 4-2 score against this Bees team is
it's phenomenal.
really admirable.
It's a low throw. Admirable. You got it, champ.
Bloody hell. But so far, yes, there's moments where it's clear that Bees are a step above. That you have that international experience there. But Storm are definitely there. They're making Bees work for it.
Sorry, absolute hammer throw from Aidan Woodall there. Punishing Jack Sanders for existing, basically. Great hit there on Jodie Woodgate.
I think it catches her in the eye,
Yeah.
unfortunately. She puts her thumbs up, though. I think it's more just shock rather than anything else.
It's a foam ball, it happens. There's not really much you can do about it. It's much better than cloth in terms of getting hit in the face.
Yeah.
I rate all sports by how good it is to get hit in the face. Boxing, terrible. Shot put, even worse.
Cricket, pretty bad.
Yep. That's a low release from Rachel Potter there on Aidan Woodall, trying to catch him out for coming so high up. Just a lack of respect. Don't know why Brennan's holding up a banana. It's an odd choice.
Would javelin be at the top of that list for you?
No, I want out. I just don't want a coma.
Understandable.
Right, so now Storm with 4 balls coming up, releasing it. Anak.
What a shot.
Foot. Just unlucky with that trailing leg. Storm now with 4 balls. They are a player down, but they have 4 balls. They can make a big play here. They can swing the game back round. Matt Wheel going for a dive for a second then. Dan Newton. Oh, it's a great ball. Just hits him centre mass. There's not much he can do about it. He tries to swing his ball in the way, but just can't quite pull it off. Rachel Potter tries to take out Aidan Woodall again. Big grudge match there, I guess. Don't know why.
The main villain back on the ball.
Yep.
Matt Wheel.
Mega mind himself.
Cross court from Woodall. Doesn't quite connect.
They try to hit Dan Newton. Somehow go over his head, even though he's built like a giraffe on a stepladder.
You can see bees enjoying themselves out there, though, laughing and sort of cracking a few jokes whilst they're out there.
It's just a great shot. Another great shot. Just so low to the ground, nothing you can do about that. Just sneaks in there from Faizan. That does make it 3-1. Does go for the low shot on Aidan Woodall, but it is Aidan Woodall, so he's not going to get hit by that.
He does get a nice float on the ball, though, Hayden.
Great hit.
Oh, he almost steps off the back line after getting a phenomenal hit against Woodall. And out of nowhere, a shuttlecock tries to take out Laverty.
Huge. Great effort there. Ducks behind the two balls. Makes that release. Ooh. Tries to go for Dan Newton's face. Right, they come up again. Bees with three balls. It just
Good reset from Bees.
I think that's a weight call from Matt Wheeler there. I'm not entirely sure. He is speaking Mancunian, so I don't really understand it. Bounced into his knee and a great block there. The like, slow curler from Matt Wheeler there. The cheeky attempt.
He had one in the first half, which pretty nearly got someone all the way cross court, curving around with his back. He's been posting a lot of videos where he's just on a squash court on his own, practicing his curved throws, so you can clearly see his hard work paying off as Hayden almost steps on that back line.
Coming very close.
He's got to catch that.
It's a great catch.
If he didn't make that catch, he would have been out. It wasn't a block, it hit his hand. And that swings the advantage back into United's favour.
Yeah.
Just Matt Wheel on his own.
Yeah, but all Matt Wheel needs to do is imagine these people are the back wall of a squash court, and he's got this absolutely nailed. Oh, he's trying to punish him for not paying attention, but more hitting the line ref than the player.
He did look a bit petrified then, I won't lie.
Does
a good block.
Punches the ball out of the way, but doesn't quite manage to make the hit. Releases.
I like the aggression from Storm, though. I'm going to just say Storm, because realistically...
Yeah, I've been calling them Storm the entire time. They're not United. It's a lie. They come up now, though. Release low. Matt keeps himself safe there. Comes up. Matt really, really pushing what he can do at the front court. Not worried about that counter from Faizan at all. Almost knows it's not going to come.
Yeah, just playing with confidence, which sometimes it's what you need to do when you're in a disadvantaged position such as this. Just going to take his time, collect his balls, slow walk up to court.
Great dip on that.
That's getting
closer. It's unlucky to not make the hit.
It is
He's not holding the ball now, though.
Oh!
It's a great catch.
And he gets a bit unfortunate, to be honest. He hasn't fully intended to catch it, but he sticks it on the reaction.
Doesn't matter if you meant it, only matters if it happens.
Just one set down now for Swan.
So yes, Killer Queens 4, London United 2-3. It is not no block.
Apologies, that's been up all...
That's fine. Bees go for the quick start, but a very slow quick start, a slow start.
Realistically, I'm realising why Storm aren't winning already, and they're leaving gold medalist Sam Laverty off court.
Gold medalist tournament unspecified.
Yeah.
He's coming up now. Releasing low from that wheel. They're not able to make that hit. Maybe Lucky doesn't get on target. He has been getting caught a lot recently.
Yeah.
4 balls from Storm now with 1 player down. They don't manage to make the hit. They do hit a player who's off court. Maybe just like hitting Bees players in general, not necessarily the ones they need to. Benji better look out.
Matt Wheel, though, all of these attempts at the moment are dipping shots. He's really trying to catch these Storm players off guard as the backtrack.
I think they're just not going to expect it, to be fair. Like, it's not something you come across that often in this foam league.
No, I mean...
Time being paused for tying a shoelace. This is why I only ever wear Velcro shoes. Safe. Those are healers. Bees now with 3 balls. It'll be on them to throw, I believe, because they have more players on court. Because Bees still have 6, Storm have 5. Bees coming up now. Release, spikes it to the ground. The Matt Key special. Does jump out the way of it though. Dan Newton comes up, tries to punish. Faizan not quite willing to risk himself for that. Kind of the smart decision.
Honestly, that Mackey spike at the first meet is probably the highlight of my season still.
Aidan Woodall takes the hit. Lavelle tries to go for the trade, but isn't quite able to.
Surprisingly, by the way, over on court 2. Currently 3-2 to Anak Malaysia against Silverbacks. A lot closer than I would be expecting, to be honest.
Great hit there from Aidan Woodall. Absolute hammer of a throw. Matt Will with a little pass there. Huge. Dainty pass. He's now coming back up with 3 balls, 6 players on court versus the Storm 3, Storm 2.
Leaves Woodall and Woodgate and Potter in on their own against, well, a bit of a formidable 6 players on the side of Bees.
6 players on the side of Bees who are up in the game as well. So do not need to play this out. Storm need a quick finish. But yeah, it's now on Storm. They're 4 balls. So it's on them to throw. Great catch from Matt Wheel there. Woodgate caught out. Bees do not get anyone back in for that because they already have all their players. That's a great catch there to finish the set. Great sort of read of the game by Woodall there. Sorry, you messing up Woodgate and Woodall has mean that I now have to think about it every time. But yeah, that does mean that Killer Queens are 5-3 up versus London United 2. So now it's going to be on Killer Queens to have the starting throw. Matt Key gets the ball, doesn't throw it. Woodall throws it, doesn't get the hit yet. But the speed on that, the venom behind that throw. It's 4 balls for Storm now. Storm coming up. Release high.
We've been given some pretty important clarification, by the way. Matt Will, not actually Mancunian. He is from Yorkshire.
Sure. It's one of them. It's fine. But yeah.
Really need to see Storm kind of up the pace a little bit when the opportunities are there. Obviously, only 10 minutes remaining now. If need be, Bees can play it out slowly.
Please don't. Please. I beg. It's 3 balls now. So it's on. Oh, risky ball retrieving there. It's on Bees to throw now. They've got 6 players versus Storm's 6. I genuinely thought they'd lost a player. Benji blocks it down. Tries to argue with the ref that he's out. Desperately wants off court, that man. He's now coming up again. Absolute terrifying throw.
Honestly, Aidan Woodall's throws matching to the speed of the Anak Malaysian players.
Gonna burn a hole in the net. Releases great hit there. Great cover by Woodall as well. Not a clue whether that was a hit or a catch. It looks like it was a hit. Hit called.
Lovely slider shot from Woodall there.
So now, Storm 4 balls, 3 players versus the 5 players of Bees. They get the ball back as well, so they still have 4 balls. And they pull this off. Coming up now. Faizan releases the middle ball. Doesn't get hit there. Woodgate unlucky to not get that hit on Newton there. It's 5-3. Bees, 3 balls up. Will they release? Which one of these arms will they let go loose? That's 4 balls again. Faizan coming up, trying to sort of push them back. Newton not having it. Newton not letting him get any ground whatsoever.
And as well there you can see Faizan Hayler. He's trying to urge his teammates to come forwards with him, apply pressure so we can, perhaps get a throw off.
It's a great hit from Dan Newton there. just punishing Jody Woodgate for coming up a little bit too far. Such an easy thing to do, but with some of these players, you just cannot do it more. I'm going to be honest, something that's happened in the Cov game, I think they might be drawing with Anak Malaysia. I believe it's 3-3. But Faizan in on his own. Sorry, I got confused by the screaming. Faizan, 4 balls. What can he do here? Can he bring this back? Great block on Aidan Woodall there. It's currently 5-3. That's a great hit. So it's now 6-3. The game is probably out of reach for London United 2 now, but they still could get something out of it, possibly.
For an update over on Court 2, the score is 3-3. Sienna Davies-Neat managed to pull off a clutch comeback. I believe she was 3-1 down against Anak Malaysia, managed to win the set.
Incredible plays. A timeout's been called by one of the teams here. So 7:19 on the clock. It'll probably be by Storm, realistically. Bees have no reason to wait around here. Bees have just been kind of in control a lot of this game. Storm obviously had that early comeback that was going on, but just ever since that slowed down, they've just not really been allowed back in the game. As soon as Aidan Woodall was allowed to play again, he's just been hammering them.
Yeah, I think, at half-time, being able to have that conversation, Bees just kind of fixing some of the pitfalls they might have been experiencing in that first half that allowed sort of Storm to grab a couple sets early on. But as you say, since then, Woodall back on court, just a lot more sort of discipline, consistency in their style of play, and just been kind of wiping Storm off the court a little bit.
Yeah, but there is huge news. Sam Lav is now on court. The man himself. Some say he's made of chiseled marble. But yeah, we'll have to see what an impact Sam Lav and Izzy Smith make on this game. And if it's too late for them to have that big of an impact anyway. They release quick into Dan Newton.
Sam Lav at the off court already.
Okay, it's a huge impact on the game.
Massive impact from Sam Lav.
Oh, well worth the hype. I wasn't even watching him go out. It's on Bees.
Aidan Woodall getting a quick start on him, whilst the same was happening to Nucky. Storm down a player already. How is he having a medium win? Yeah, looks quick start.
Storm now, 4 balls coming up. That's a great hit in the middle there. Aidan Woodall just with that pre-throw, taking out the middle player, not allowing Storm to come that far up court. Almost annoyed they've decided to come that close to him. Ala now taking the wing along with Dan Newton. Ala, great block there. Dan Newton goes to the hit on Faizan. Faizan goes to the hit on Ala. Faizan punches his own glasses off.
Appears to be alright, fortunately. We can just carry on.
But that is now 4 Bees players versus 3 Storm players. Great release there. Great release from...
Sounded like it clipped his top, maybe?
It's up to the refs. But yeah, so Bees releasing now. Low at Faizan. Not getting anything from it. Is on Storm to release, so we'll see what they do here. Coming up. 1 player down in this set. One hit could make all the difference. Not managing to hit Eve. Dan Newton stepping forward. Faizan stepping too far forward there, surely. Aidan Woodall not able to punish like he's been doing all game. Yeah, but he does get hit for that.
Whilst it's well played from Hayder, I think he's gotten pretty fortunate there.
Yeah. Benji coming up with a high pressure here.
It's great pressure. Oh, and he survives.
Manages to survive that. Gets his team the balls back. Stops that 5-ball situation. Dead in its tracks. Eve releasing one low and away. Storm now with 3 balls. 4 balls?
Yeah, there's a ball just sort of in no man's land. I imagine Hayden will pick it up. He does.
Go for Benji.
As Smith releases the ball.
Hit Woodall on the foot.
Fantastic accuracy.
Absolute ankle breaker.
Hand on hip. He's taking this relaxed. He's not phased at all. Whereas Faizan scrambling for the balls.
4 balls for Storm. 5 balls for Storm. Come up now. Releases at Benji. 2 balls released at Benji, but he just flattens himself to the ground. Nothing given away there. Just launches one at Izzy Smith, but not able to make that connection either. Faizan just getting rid of it. Going full route 1 with it. Bees now coming up, taking their time. Taking control of the game with 4 minutes left. Faizan blocking it away. Eve ducking out the way. Great hit. It's a hit.
I believe she's blocked it into herself.
Yeah.
And then
Great. Just the awareness from Benji there to make that grab. That makes it 7-3. So it's definitely out of reach for Storm now if it wasn't before. But some great plays out there. Some great dodgeball still going on. Just Bees just really taking control of this game now with 3.5 minutes to go. So it'll be on Bees again. First throw of this set. They pass it to Matt Key. Matt Key releases. Blocked down by Laville. Faizan releases at Matt Key, but just a little bit too low and a little bit too outside, which means that it's back on Bees to throw again. Bees coming up now. That absolute ridiculous speed from Aidan Woodall there. Almost breaking the back wall. Coming back up again. Just slow release. Release low. Nothing there. Tries to go for the grab, but doesn't quite get it. Storm now with 4 balls. What can they make of this? Can they capitalise on possession? Can they make some big hits here and try and get some more consolation sets really at this point? Benji coming up, taking the risk, blocking it back. Just taking such a high line, going so aggressive now, but just not really worried. Great hit on Craddock there.
Right
from
onto the shoulders. The accuracy from
Laville as
Bees
well.
Just
Dan Newton out. So that's 4 balls, 4 players for Bees, 3 players for Storm. But Bees have 5 balls. Faizan sending himself high up court. You'd assume they're going to throw at him. Blocked. Nothing. Nothing there. His glasses fall off, but there is no hit there at all. But yeah, that's still Bees up in this set with 2 minutes to go. Bees just completely in control now. Sam Lav is actually seeing... Sam Lav's actually thrown. He's actually done something in the game.
Technically, it's an impact.
Yep. Impacted the wall.
Meanwhile, over on court 2, by the way, 3-3 from Anak Malaysia against Coventry Silverbacks. With Sienna.
Ala takes out Sam Lav. Takes out Sam Lav and doesn't get hit for it. Woodgate should be capitalising on that really there, but such great play from Ala there. And unlucky to get hit. But still, just only 2 players left for Storm in this set with 1.5 minutes remaining. You'd assume it will go to no block at this point. And so we'll see if Storm can sort of dwindle down the Bees players from 3. Go for the middle player. The dip on that is ferocious from Woodgate there to try and take out Eve in the middle. But it does give Bees 3 balls back with a whole minute remaining. It's coming up. They release it. Woodgate. Woodgate blocks it down, keeps possession of the balls. So Storm will have 4 balls to do what they need. What can they get out of this? Storm now coming up, nice and slow. 44 seconds. Throws at Woodall, doesn't manage to make the hit. The ball is rolling back, but Bees get control of it to keep hold of 3 balls. So it means that Bees will be made to throw now. 30 seconds left. Not long at all for any sort of play here. Aims at Faizan, not able to make the play. Faizan keeps hold of it, knowing the ball is rolling back to Bees, that Bees will have 3 balls to play with again. So 20 seconds remaining. 20 seconds for Bees to finish this. Woodgate throws it away. Gets hit there. Unlucky. And leaves it with just Faizan versus 3 with 10 seconds to go. Can he do something before no block begins? He gets Woodall out before no block. Can he do anything else? He does get hit though. With 2 seconds remaining, he gets hit. That does mean that will be the end of the game because there will be not a new set here. So it leaves it as 8-3. That's very, very early on that quick start. I'm pretty sure that was a false start, but no one's calling it, so whatever. That was definitely way too early.
Because obviously you can have forwards momentum compared to in clock.
But he left.
There are definite times where people definitely break that line and it's just not really called enough. The refereeing is sometimes a little bit lax.
To release there, it's absolute curler. I want to say Green Shields. I'm not entirely sure anymore.
I saw 2 people with that name on, so I don't know if it's just a pub in Sheffield.
Oh, who knows? Great hit. Get a hit as well. Oh, great trade there. Really good counterplay. Bentley coming up now. Really putting that pressure on. Throws it low. Gets the hit there on Foster. Really coming in clutch. So now, Floppy arrows for the first time today, possibly. I don't know. Up at a set. Now Honeybees come in, try and take out Elliot's feet, but aren't quite possible. Aren't quite able to.
So actually, from taking a look at our table, Floppy arrows are actually very unlikely to be able to get promoted. They still have a chance, but they have to win this game and win their later game against Derby Phantoms to be in with a chance.
It's a big ask.
Whereas Worker Bees, 1 point above them, not only need to either win this game or win their later game. Both teams, this match is huge.
A real decider of who gets into the big leagues. They release down the middle, but not able. Sam Walton releases at the centre player, but isn't quite able to make that clipping hit. So now Bees with 4 balls. Some balls. They come down the middle. Dylan Ross throws it low. It bounces before it hits Sam Walton. But it does trickle back to Bees, which will give him 4 balls again. Bentley keeping pressure up, though. Making sure they can't just pick that ball up and get away. Dylan Ross tries to take Bentley out. Bentley comes back in. Walton throws it down. Not quite able to connect. Great block back to Bees there. It gives them back. Gives Arrows 3 balls back. So now it's Bees with 4 balls. But they are still 2 players down in this first set. So they're coming up now. They throw a ball. Oh, that almost floats just where she's dodged. It's one of those ones where it could float to you to get a catch, but it could also just clip your back foot. There's not much you can do about it at that point.
Fortunately for her, neither happened, and she manages to just about avoid it.
Elliot, angry at the ground. Bentley comes up again. Bentley keeping that high press. Great hit there.
It's unfortunate. Block not quite strong enough to push the ball away from her enough.
It's a good aggressive throw though, like really keeping high up court. So now comes up, releases at the middle player. Great catch by Elliot Webb. There's Elliot Webb, Brett.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
I get him mixed up with other guy that looks the same. I refuse to specify who that is. Nice
I think it's Ira, maybe, to be fair.
That's just the names look the same.
Ah, from a distance. They're both rocking moustaches. Dark hair. Short.
Harsh. Justice for the short kings. Oh, he's tried to make the catch there, but he's not, and he's a ball retriever. There's 4 balls now for Honey Workers against the 5 players of Floppy Arrows. They go far too high there. Nice, 4 balls. They come up now, make the big throw down the middle. Elliot Webb not able to make that catch there.
That is why he was dropped to spot on 2s at the last meet.
I thought so.
He's actually quite a good player. And I heard his England trials went quite well, so good for him.
You do hate him, which is weird. It's like you and Matt Wheel. You hate that, man.
It's because they can play whilst I can't.
Oh, okay. I thought it was... it's a great floating ball to take him out. He's just not prepared for it.
Walton looked a little smug about that one. He's feeling good about himself.
Giddy about it. That's very high. Great catch by Brennan there.
I think that might be his first catch of the day, actually.
Huge. We love to see it.
It's about time.
Low ball. Also, this might be the most you've seen of Sam Lav on camera in a Storm kit. Great block there. He's keeping himself alive, keeping himself in. Rolled a ball in front of him like he's walking the dog. Pushes it. Keeps himself safe there. He's just going to keep himself nice and cozy, nice and toasty, nice and safe in this 5v1 situation. Walton throws it too low.
I'm going to say, admittedly, he may have a lot of time to play with, and it is possible. I think it's quite unlikely with this Arrows team staring him down.
Nah, he's got this. Arrows now, 3 balls. They release 2. Too high, too wide.
We should start betting.
Don't bring betting into dodgeball. We don't need that. Great throw there. Great hit. And a great counter hit. So
It's a trade really there.
Walton feeling himself now.
Yep. Finally got joy in his life.
Floppy arrows might not be floppy for long.
This is a family show. Now, floppy arrows starting out. They've got to make the throw now. Elliot throws it back. Releases quickly. Block made. No, not block made.
Loss of control. Hitchnell just too much power.
Cheska. Good pressure there from Elliot, but also good pressure from Cheska both ways. Both of them sort of locked in what they were doing.
And then both pushed apart, kind of like magnets repelling from one another.
Now floppy arrows. They're a player up in the set. They've got possession. Sophia released it. Nice safe throw that.
She's not quite happy with herself on the release though.
It's fine. It's a safe throw. Can't be mad at that. If you don't get caught, it's fine.
It's good movement though. Nice agile dodge.
2 balls now for floppy arrows. That high wing press, dropping back now. He's coming up with 4 balls. They release one at Bentley on the corner. Bentley releases.
Oh, it's a
great
nice
hit on
hit
Foster.
from Bentley Continental.
Great hit there from Walton as well. Good 2-player play there from floppy arrows. Just punishing bees for making that push up, but not capitalising on the throws they needed to. Not being elusive enough in that sort of position really on court.
Yeah, looking a lot better than they did against, like earlier on against Rhondda or
Ooh, that's very trustful.
even against Phantoms. Well, Manchester Bees, I should say.
Great block there.
Ooh.
Unlucky on the second. The first was a great block.
Yeah, it was
Just
great
unlucky.
cover. Completely saved Walton's life. He would have died. Not just out, he would have died.
I think it's also worth in terms of they did get both balls back. They got possession from it. Great.
Oh, what a shot.
Absolute toping. Jamie Craddock stream. Great catch.
And that one he has meant to do, unlike some of the other people today who have been making some fortunate sticks behind their block.
No, I didn't mean that. Great hit there as well.
Great accuracy. Wagstaff unable to pull out any heroics like he was able to earlier on.
Yeah. Floppy Arrow is just clinical in this game. A real change of sort of character, a change of pace from what they were doing earlier. But, yeah. It looks like it's 3-0 to Derby already in the other game against London United ones.
Yeah, the United team struggling a bit today. Last meet, the sort of Storm contingent side had a bit more success, but struggling to find their ground this week. Whereas Arrows starting to pick up a little bit more. Again, not as many points as they would have liked at this point. Only 1 win, 1 draw. But in this game, the accuracy is looking great.
And it will be on Arrows to throw first. They get the ball quickly. They release it. They don't. It should be a trade there realistically, but it isn't. It's great elusiveness at the front court.
Yeah, Hutchinell able to survive again, similar to what we saw earlier against Bees 1. Able to get that hit and then just drop to his bum and get under the attack.
Arrows now 4 balls. They're a player up in this game. Release quick down the middle. A great hit there.
Almost
Unlucky
hit
to not reel it
Wagstaff.
in.
Wagstaff actually apologising for not making the deflection catch, which, if anything, I think is a bit harsh on himself.
Nah, should get extendo arms. Live the dream. Sherman would have caught it. Great spike down in the middle there. Really asserting dominance by just ploughing it into the floor. Floppy Arrows, 2 up in this game, remember. Don't really need much from the next 10 minutes just to keep hold of this lead. They do release. Release that Sophia manages to make the hit.
Good honesty.
Great block there.
Yeah, as you say, I think this the first half of this first half has been pretty good so far from Floppy Arrows.
It's been so controlled.
Just both the teamwork and the individual talent so far has been really good from them. A lot more controlled, a lot more consistent than what they've been so far today from what we've seen.
Yeah. Floppy Arrows coming up with 4 balls, releasing one at Wagstaff. Wagstaff, ever elusive, gets out of the way of it.
Honestly, if the Arrows can keep this up, not just in this game, but if they can carry it, this kind of style of play into their later game against Derby Phantoms, they could potentially grab a spot in that top tier.
Derby were definitely inconsistent. They had some great plays, but they were just inconsistent. Nothing there. Just gives the possession back to Floppy Arrows now. With them, a player up, and able to just take all the time they need, really. A great hit on Ross there. And a great cover there as well. And just a block. They're really shutting down that counter-attack by Wagstaff there.
It's just the left-handed whip that's coming across Walton's body. It's taken Dylan Ross off guard every time. That's 2 in a row now.
Oh, what a catch.
Great catch from Zara.
Goes diagonal to take it. This is the sort of floppy arrows we expected to see earlier, but they've just shown up now. Yeah, B's coming up now. Releasing one, nothing there. Floppy arrows, can they retaliate? They're keeping control. It's a great hit there. She just didn't see the ball coming. It was such a staggered release. He'd taken so many fakes and so many steps towards it. But he is now still on floppy arrows to throw. They have 6 players against 1. Surely this has got to be the end of the set for Cheska. Cheska coming up now, going against the 1 player on floppy arrows with the ball. She blocks it away. Floppy arrows now have 3 balls. It's on them to throw. Floppy arrows really in control of this game now. Just they can play how they want. You can see them just sort of comfortably setting into it, sort of splitting up. Like, Cheska's got a lot of work to do to come back into this game.
A lot of work. I mean, she definitely has the capability and the experience, but it's just, you know, whether the talented arrows actually allow her to do so.
Yeah.
It's good coordination.
It's also going to be, if she has, as much as there is 8 minutes left, it's how much of that time do you want to use risking it on getting this back?
Rather than just saying, you know what, okay, it's probably a bit of a improbable task.
Yes.
Let's just, you know, maybe step off, go aggressive early or something, have more time to try and get a point on the board before half time.
If I was Bees, I'd really be considering a timeout right now to try and break up this sort of arrows play they've got, because you can do it and it just breaks it up a little bit. It should get rid of their momentum a little bit and you can sort of talk about what's gone on. Whereas at the moment, they're 3-0 up. If you let them keep rolling, they're going to get to a point where you're not going to be able to come back, because 3-0 is doable, but not easy.
Yeah, and it, you know, we saw it in some games earlier on, the likes of Bees, Wands, I think even Derby, using those timeouts effectively, which, as we mentioned, a lot of teams haven't been doing, and, you know, potentially here, Bees 2s maybe should be calling it, but Aiden's in the box below, like, you know, he's got a very smart head in him. Clearly, he's confident that they don't need to call a timeout just yet.
That's a great hit. It's unlucky for Zara there. Just the ball floating through. But that does put Bees 1 up in this set. If Bees win this set, it could be huge for them in terms of a come around.
And honestly, if you're going to take anyone out on that court, Zara currently is one of the better players to get out.
I think Dylan Ross would want you to take out Sam Walton.
True. Who's currently still on court.
Sorry, Dylan O'Brien. Great hit there. Bees now seem to have got some momentum of their own. Really got some traction in this game now.
Yeah, didn't need to call the timeout at all.
I think it's just them slowing the game down and letting them play their own pace. As soon as they let floppy arrows dictate the game, the way floppy arrows play is not a way that Bees are familiar with.
And as soon as we say that, they release 3 balls. Obviously, arrows can only throw 3 max if they wanted to, but giving 5 across isn't always great, and they get the delayed hit. Walton onto the feet of Wagstaff, decreasing that deficit ever so slightly. 6 minutes remaining on the clock.
Nice and high, get the ball back, floats over her head. Bees now with 4 balls, all to play for here. It's going to be on Bees to throw. What can they do? Will Ross just call people to get Walton out? He's gone for Walton
himself. He tries to do it himself, yeah.
Just terrified of that man.
Tries to cross court.
3 balls again for Bees. He's coming up. Sophia hiding behind that ball. Great hit by Walton there. Just catches him mid-throw, just not paying attention.
He's so quick, basically a one-step counter, just beaming it right at him.
Great hit there as well. Floppy arrows back in this set from 5-3 down to 3-0.
And actually, sorry, after you.
I was just going to say that could actually decide this half and possibly the entire game.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, as we mentioned, compared to earlier on, Arrow's just looking a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable, and they're just slowing it down. They recognise, you know what, we've got loads of time. Yeah, we're down a few players, but we've got possession, we've got the arms. Let's just coordinate this and slowly get the attacks.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing. It's been great calling and control from Walton over on that left wing.
Yeah.
Take a bit of a back seat now, though.
4 balls for Bees here, so it'll be on Bees to throw. With 4 minutes remaining, Bees coming up, releasing at Walton, but, you know, to his side. If there was 3 of him, maybe. Coming up now. 4 balls again. Really hitting that back wall, getting a workout today. So now Bees coming up again. What will they do here? They seem to be really scared of Walton now. A great hit by Sophia there. Or underestimated because they're so scared of Walton. But she will just get you on that counter. She will just unleash balls that you cannot do anything about. And that does mean that now it is on Floppy Arrows to throw. Walton throws.
Oh, very nearly. It's a good block from McCarthy, though.
Great defensive move there. But it's now back on Floppy Arrows again. Floppy Arrows more than happy to sort of take the big throw and then slowly come back and cover themselves. Or to throw 2. But yeah, it's now on Bees to throw. Bees going to have to come close, which is exactly what Sam Walton's going to want them to do with his ball here. Because they have 5 balls possibly? Yeah, they have 5 balls. They've thrown 2 at middle. Walton's gone the hit on Cheska there. Punished her for sort of not protecting herself enough from him. But now, what can they do? Great release there from Walton. Great cover from Sophia to get hold of another ball again. Floppy Arrows again can just wait, play this out, play this slow. They don't need anything here.
No.
If this lasted the rest of the set, they could take it. But they don't need it to.
Well, I think it's good for them.
Yeah.
Because I think, you know, they're picking these moments because later on against Phantoms, they might need to take those opportunities. So you're getting your confidence in now, getting your eye in for it now. So that way when the moment comes in when you need it, you can execute.
Yeah. Bees now do call a timeout. I would argue slightly too late, but it's just kind of the way it is. Because Bees now 4-0 down, which you kind of view, with the way this game's gone, it's not been... The sets have been kind of close, but they've not been sets that Bees have pulled themselves back into. It's not that Bees have made glaring mistakes or anything, other than maybe bullying Sam Walton out of the game a little bit. But other than that, it's just been some great play, some great catches from the sort of Arrows players, and not letting Bees have those opportunities to come at them, particularly. When Bees do come at them, the Floppy Arrows players are covering each other. They're making sure that each player is safe and protected every time they do that.
Yeah, I do agree, and you know, I think I agree with you as well in that the timeout has come a little bit late, potentially. 2 minutes 30 left until the second half. Some people say, oh, why take it now? Why not wait until, you know, you get into that half time? But realistically, would you rather be 5-0 down or 4-1 down?
It's all about breaking up that momentum. It's just, is it too little, too late?
Yeah. As you say, arguably, maybe should have taken it at the 3-0, especially since those first 3 sets were fairly comfortable for Arrows. They weren't necessarily like one-player differences.
They were also fairly quick. You had enough time to sort of make a big difference this set. The fact that you are going to get 1 set now, and that's the big deal. So Floppy Arrows getting the ball quickly, getting the quick release. They get the hit on Ross straight away, but there is a trade there. Great from Cheska to cover that trade, but Floppy Arrows will be more than happy to make that sort of deal.
If anything, you know, Bees probably should have used their timeout during that set. When they start to lose those players, seeing as they were in that advantageous position, they should have called the timeout to, you know, stop that bleeding. If they win that set, that's 3-1. You can then carry that momentum 3-2 into half time. Instead, they're looking at a potential 5-0 down.
Yeah. It's now Bees to throw. Bees are 1 player up in this set. So they kind of come up now. Go a little bit high. Floppy Arrows playing it nice and slow and steady. They know that if this goes to no block, they have kind of the advantage with where the throws have been going so far. They back their arms more than Bees do. Especially with Walton whipping him like he has been.
Yeah, he's just in a crouched position, and then as soon as a Bees player is released, he's just up, step, release.
Which, especially when it comes to no block, is going to be such a pain for them to deal with. It's a great catch by Elliot there.
And it's a good movement from Walton as well. Manages to stay alive at the front of the court.
But yeah, that makes it so it's 5-4. So Floppy Arrows brought this set back as well. That's a great hit there. Makes it 4-4 with a minute to go.
Yeah, great shot from Foster there, evening things up. Possession call for Bees.
Great hit there from Zara. Zara really making some big plays. He made a catch and a hit now in this set. Just really punishing Bees really for what he needs.
This is the best we've seen him play so far today. And this Arrows team, when you're looking at it, O'Regan hasn't been on court.
I'm sure
Arguably,
that'll come second half.
you know, the say joint best player hasn't been on court. Maybe that's why. Maybe he hasn't been having as good a day as he, possibly would have liked.
Yeah.
Just allowing the team to play the team way instead.
10 seconds remaining. We should see some sort of big throws now. 5 seconds, so they should just be throwing. That's exactly what they need. Some great
Zara
dodges.
stays alive, so does Foster.
Everyone stays alive in that sort of little bit of chaos, but it will now go to no block. So it'll be 3 balls aside. Don't block. You block, you're out. I've said it about 10 times today. It's the thing. It's in name. But yeah, the real move here, if you're Floppy Arrows, is to go in, try and get a hit, and then as soon as you get that first hit, call a timeout. Partly because it's a dick move, but partly because momentum-wise, it's funny.
Yeah, fair.
Or just get hit off. That does make it even on players. They're down on players.
Zara fishes. Van Murik doesn't.
Great control there from Van Murik. But yeah, that means it's 4 balls to Floppy Arrows. Both teams know they have plenty of time now. They don't need to rush it. A lot of it is just going to be throwing stuff. That's a great hit too. Just Van Murik. Can she do it?
Walton was just in 2 minds of what to do there.
Now Van Murik is a great player. I'm sure she can bring this back if she needs to. That's unlucky. It's a great catch.
Oh, he throws the ball though, a little aggressively, I think. A little unnecessary.
There's an argument for a card there, but you'd hate to see it, honestly. We come back to the second half of this absolute bloodbath between Arrows and Honeyworkers. Arrows are 4 up. It will be on Honeyworkers to throw first. But they have brought on Sam Wrench, which might be huge. And they've immediately binned 2. Brendan O'Regan, come on, immediately off. He's got the Sam Lav effect. That means that there is 3 balls on the Arrow side. There are 2 players down immediately. So are Bees. It's 4 apiece. Sam Wrench brought on for Bees as well. Karthik making that big throw at Bentley there, but not able to make the connection. So now he's on Floppy Arrows to throw. Can they make the hits they need? They go nowhere near Ross. Wrench getting his arm back in. Throws it nice and low. Low and slow. Throws it at Karthik. Not able to make that connection. 4 balls for Bees now. Tries to pass the ball to Sam Walt, but goes a little bit too far behind him and he's not able to grab it. So now, Bees. Bees release. So close. You could see the sort of little bit of fishing for it, but not quite getting close enough to it. Bees trying to punish that middle player there, but aren't quite able to from Ross. They're trying to get those 1-step counters, but just not working out for them at the moment. Coming up now, putting it down the middle at Wrench's feet, not able to get him. Not able to tickle those toes this time. Bees now coming in, got 4 balls. Can they do anything with it? Nope, they put it at the floor again. Well, they tried. So Floppy Arrows coming up again with 3 balls. Still even on players this early into the set. Okay, so the timer is also wrong for the... Okay, you haven't even started our timer. Their timer's not even on, so it's fine. There's some time left. Probably a bit. So going up now, just goes past Karthik's shoulder. Goes above there. 17:57 left. But now they come up with 3 balls. They release a little bit high. Caught by Benji at the back court. He's not playing though, so rough for them. I believe that bounced.
Was a hit.
Oh no, it was a hit. A hit on Green Shields. I'm fairly sure there's multiple kits called Green Shields.
Yeah, as I say, I think that might just be a pub in Sheffield that these alumni players often frequently visited.
Block as well by Sam Walton, but that does put Bees up 1 player in this set. Can they hold on to it? Can they make the comeback they so desperately need?
Picking up the set would definitely be a great start. It's pretty much the only option. If they lose this set, I think it's gone.
Teams
They
do want
have
to
to win this set. If they win this set, then they've definitely got a chance.
They've brought Sam Wrench on, specially to do that. It's a great hit by Dylan Ross there. It's 2 hits. They've taken out Walton, and I've immediately forgotten who just walked. Bentley.
Oh, no.
Bentley.
Oh, sorry. Carroll.
You made me look silly.
Carroll.
Sure. Oh man, they're so easy to read. I'm glad they're not the Storm kits where it's half written in Klingon.
Honestly, this is just what seems to happen when you sub off Zara and bring on O'Regan of all people.
You do hate him, don't you? But Floppy Arrows now with 5 balls. Great block from Wrench there. Really almost setting his teammate up there by just dodging out the way. Really not giving him much time to react at all to that ball.
Good pressure though, gets his team 3 balls worth of possession.
Do come back with it. Fake throw. Karthik tries to make the throw. They throw at the middle, blocked back. Ross throws a little bit low. Now Bentley coming up to make the counter play. Does he manage to make the hit?
Ooh.
He does make the hit. Makes it a 3-1 game.
Yeah, doesn't quite get the second on Ross. Bees with 3 balls now. Are they going to just try and go a bit more aggressive? Release 2. They do. It's quite delayed, potentially a little too delayed.
Blocks it away from himself.
And that's all the possession over towards Bentley.
But that does mean he's going to have to come further up court. I know Bees don't have anything to really defend themselves with, but he's going to have to get these balls out.
Oh, he's potentially line-footed on the middle there. His toe looked dangerously close.
No one's seen it.
Angle.
If there's a man who I know is watching toes, it's Jamie Craddock, and he is line roughing, so we're safe. Bentley now makes a big throw at Wrench. Wrench clears it away, keeps the possession back on Bentley's side. Now, 4 balls for Bentley. He throws at Wrench. Wrench slops out the way, but doesn't manage to quite make the catch that he was so clearly going for.
I think Wrench realising 15 minutes, he's not quite happy with that much time. He wants to hurry this up a little bit in order to try catch up.
Great release, but unlucky. Ross applying pressure now. Now, if you're Bentley, you're probably just going to throw at Ross from distance, surely. You've got possession, you've got time. You don't throw at Karthik. They've just come so high up that he can just throw from distance. He doesn't need to go up court. And if you're Bees, surely you need to go further back to try and force him up court so that you can hit him when he's backtracking.
Yeah, I understand the pressure, but you almost want to bait him in a little bit. But they get the hit they're looking for. 4-2 now to Arrows, within touching distance for Bees.
It might now be a time for Arrows to call a timeout, try and break up this momentum. It's just going to be a game of you want to make sure that the other team does not roll through you. An Arrows win now would mean so much in order to break that up. But it is going to be Bees on the early possession to throw here. It's a great early hit. Cheska makes that trade, takes out. Right, it's not Green Shields, is it? But Green Shields.
But Zara is back on court. Hitchball was called off.
4 balls for Bees now.
Potentially they need Walton back on as well. But O'Regan survives the attack this time. Can he find his footing in this game now? He can be so influential for them.
Great fake, sells out Dylan Ross there. 4 balls now. What can Bees do here? Bees need to win these sets quick and get them sorted, really. Now, Floppy Arrows, 3 balls. They are a player up and not a player up, even on players in this set. Oh my God, why is everyone wearing black on that side of the court? There's a great hit on O'Regan though.
Zara can't get the trade.
Dylan Ross got Reagan's number, almost like they play for the same team.
That's a big moment. Zara should have got that hit onto Ross.
Great hit there though. Zara just
He gets it that time.
He does get it that time, but he just does seem to keep hesitating. He's not got that last like little bit of aggression he needs to sort of get that throw out immediately. There's 4 balls from Bees now. They do release. Bees a player up in this set. Oh, he's let roll. But he's going to be on Bees to throw now. They do have an extra player on court. Elliot Zara putting pressure on.
Bentley needs to match him though.
Nothing there. They've seen
that goes very wayward.
It's the right thing to do. He's made the right choice. He's just got unlucky with the throw because there's not enough pressure from that Bees side.
Good theory, poor execution.
Great throw there. I have
that's,
no idea whether that's a hit or not.
Probably a hit, right?
I can't remember if traps count as hits in firm.
Storm seemed fairly confident.
Yeah, that leaves the team's level. Could
Great
be huge
hit
in
from
this
Zara
game.
there. Doesn't hesitate that time. Just pure power under the block.
Great throw. Great throw. Again, great theory. Poor execution. Great throw from Zara there, though.
Again, as you say, he's not hesitating now. He's feeling a bit more confident. He's found his footing after being subbed off, and now he's making Bees suffer.
He's making the hits that they need. Just pinning Bees back again. Making them worry. That's a great block from Sam Wrench there. Comes very close to line faulting. Bees now, though, need a big play to keep them in this game. Because if they lose, they will lose that momentum they've worked so hard to get. Yeah, Bees now with 4 balls. Can they make anything from it? Coming up. Tries to go for the cross court, but doesn't manage to do it. Releases it near side, but can't do that either. Wrench releases. Zara, you could see him trying to go for that catch.
It's close.
Just not quite. Almost taunting him, really, with a throw like that.
And honestly, as we're approaching the halfway point in this second half, you start to think if Bees can't win this set, they've lost the game.
Yeah.
Being 3 sets down with what will be less than 10 minutes, seems a bit unthinkable.
Which is wild considering how Floppy Arrows were playing earlier today.
Yeah.
Great dodges. It's on Bees to throw again. That's the thing. Bees need to win, and they need to win soon. Because the longer this set goes on, the kind of worse it is for them.
But at the same time, I think they don't want to rush this too much, because if they do lose, it's out of their hands. If they win, even if slowly, they're only 1 set away.
Yeah. That is 4 balls for Floppy Arrows now, though. Coming in. Nothing there either. 4 balls for Bees. Bentley staying very high, very aggressive. Sam Wrench sure to throw it, and yes, he does. He's staying too high up. He's not letting them come at them. Floppy Arrows could really benefit from staying back a bit to try and force Bees to come forward. At the moment, Bees are just more than happy to sit back and defend and get hit for it.
Timeout call from Bees.
Interesting time to call it. They are now 3-1 down in the set. We'll have to see if they can make a comeback. They do have Sam Wrench, who's one of the players they would want in this situation. One of their more experienced players. Versus some Floppy Arrows players that have got to be getting tired at this point. They've done a lot of throwing, and Bees haven't really, because they've been sat back so far. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they go, if Floppy Arrows are more than happy to just sort of slowly play this out, or if they go more aggressive in order to try and get that win, cement a 3-set lead and then sit back on it. Or if they want to sit back now and go, we've got 3-1 on this player, as long as he doesn't catch anything, we can take the slow death in this set, really. They just need to burn out the time and back themselves to win the next set if they need it. But yeah, we'll see them line up again. 4 balls on the B side, 2 balls on the Arrow side.
It's all going to come down to this. This is going to be a decisive set for both of these team seasons. Who, if either of them, will make it to that top flight?
So ball possession is on Sam Wrench and Bees. Sam Wrench makes the release. Blocked away by Elliot Zara. Possession will now be on Floppy Arrows. They will have to come up court at him. I assume he will probably try and pre. So it is the nature of this game at this point.
A lot of
time. Oh, he's
hit out.
So often you see teams who call the timeout immediately getting hit out after it, almost as though they've gotten a little bit complacent that this set will take a while afterwards, and are just not. They like psych themselves out of it almost.
Yeah, you take yourself out of the moment a little bit.
But yeah, that does mean that Arrows now 3-set lead. You'd kind of assume that Bees will not make this back into this. If they do, they're going to need a very quick set now. Nothing there, no one hit. That's 6 players aside. It will be on Arrows to throw. They're coming up now. They're released down the middle. Nothing there. Dylan has moved into the middle, and they've moved Wagstaff out onto that far wing. I wonder if that will work out for them, if they're trying to get some more speed into that centre.
I mean, he was a hugely impactful player early on against, I think it was London United, so if he can have that same effect now in this second half,
It just might be a little too late.
I agree. I think it is too little too late.
I think if you're Bees, surely you've ruled out winning this game. Like, a draw is possible but unlikely. A win is
Very unlikely.
ridiculous.
You're going to have to win 3 sets, where, seeing as currently you've only won 2.
Yeah, you've also got to win 3 sets against a team that, even if they do lose, want to lose slow.
Yeah, and you've got 7.5 minutes to do so. It's pretty unlikely.
Great release there. Bees now with 4 balls again. No one out in this set so far. People almost scared to hit each other.
As a Reagan, you can hear him telling his teammates there, this is absolutely fine. Drawing is fine. Drawing the set, losing the set is absolutely fine in their current position. They just need to win the game.
Everything about Floppy Arrows at the moment will just be play it slow, play it steady, do not do anything stupid. Because so long as they just keep like sensible about it, they'll be absolutely fine. O'Regan pushing up a little bit, very risky. Oh, it's unlucky to get hit on the back line there. Clearly wasn't aimed for her, but just player in front of her dodged, and there's not much she could do about it.
It's not the first time we've seen that happen today. It's happened quite a few times.
Just a lot of inconsiderate front of court players. Ooh, they've almost read Sam Wrench perfectly there. Hit on Elliot Zara there by Dylan Ross. And a great hit on Cheska as well to make it 5-4 to Floppy Arrows. Again, this sort of slow attrition game is absolutely fine for Floppy Arrows. Floppy Arrows will be thinking, if we can get this set to last until about the 3-minute mark, we're safe, we're home free. No matter what happens, that's kind of going to be fine with them. And they're now even in this set. Gets a hit on Sam Wrench. Can they get the counter though? Dylan Ross dodges out of the way of that one to get 5 balls on the B side.
Yeah.
O'Regan only ball left. O'Regan's entire thought process. I don't know what just happened.
I don't know. O'Regan seems pretty unhappy about something.
Something's been called.
Yeah, it was Storm. Oh, a ball retrieval error. Although it's not, I don't actually think it's all balls over. I think it is just 1.
That's fine.
But that massively helps.
Yeah.
2 balls to defend themselves with. 5 balls there would have been massive.
Yeah.
5 balls, you like to think, guarantees a hit. 4 balls, not quite.
I mean, it is 5 balls held by 3 players.
Yeah, but you could comfortably release 3, still have 2 people block.
Yeah.
Now you can't.
Right, B's now coming up. They release down the middle, not able to make that hit. Not able to make that hit either. And they've just given all the balls away again. He's just not able to capitalise when they need to. It's like the moments when they don't need the hits, they'll make loads. But as soon as they do, they just crumble under that pressure a little bit.
Just then, like, all they've done is release 2 singles at different targets at different points. And it's just, that's not what they needed there. They just need to release 2 at the same target, get a big hit.
O'Regan making the catch on the rebound doesn't mean anything, but he's still done it anyway.
It means he can use it to defend himself.
Great fake there. Nothing on Karthik. O'Regan keeping himself safe. Manages to bait that throw back. Again, B's just being almost too fast and loose with possession here. They need to sort of get something from this game. They're not going to. It's dead. But anyway, so now Floppy Arrows with 2 balls. Playing the sort of slow, enjoyable foam, making this like watching golf. Great dodge from Morik there. Great hit on Bentley there. I don't know what happened in that corner.
I'm assuming O'Regan's backline there as he's fallen over with
I
Van Murik.
have no idea.
He hasn't been called out for it. Whether or not the ref was watching it, I'm unsure.
Well, Floppy Arrows are a team that only go by the ref's call. Everyone knows that. They've been like it for years. Release it nice.
Yes, the
Great
years
hit.
they've been an active team.
Van Murik just not letting him come that close. Almost the disrespect from just not being aware that she will throw at him. To do that to an international player is disgusting. Oh, almost confused himself. Quite down to the ground. 3 minutes 30 left. I think Floppy Arrows will be happy with this, no matter which way it goes at this point. Just the amount of time wasted is huge.
They've won the game now. It's just a question of how will this game impact their set difference.
And you want to finish strong.
Yeah, as you said, that their final game up against Derby Phantoms at 5 o'clock, that will decide if they get it into the top tier of Prime League.
And also, people do love to just beat Derby. That's a great hit.
So if Arrows can keep up this form...
Arrows now up in the set. They've brought it back.
Yeah.
Great hit.
And they take out Wagstaff.
Incredible play there. Surely cements the game for Arrows. Helps their set difference a whole deal as well, considering like previous events. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. It will be ball possession on Arrows at the start of this set. It will probably be a set that goes to no block because it's a very short set, unless one team absolutely plows through the other in a minute. That was a very early start.
That was definitely early.
But what are you going to do about it? Again, no hits on that quick start, even though a lot of balls thrown. So now...
I believe it's either 8-5 or 9-5. Derby Phantoms against London United 1.
Which team? But yeah, anyway, so this game, it's going to be on Bees to throw now. They're coming up. Cheska in the middle. Cheska throws at Zara, but I believe it bounced before it got to him. But yeah, that means it's now 4 balls for Floppy Arrows. Floppy Arrows are even. They're all even on. They're not even on players. Wrench has been hit. That means Bees are now a player down, going with 1:40 remaining. 5 players on court, so it'll be on Floppy Arrows to throw now. Can they make a hit? Can they try and get some of these players out the way before no block even starts? But they've just launched that down the middle. Nothing from that whatsoever. But yeah, now Bees coming back again. Wagstaff trying to put a little bit of swaz on that, putting a little bit of spin so it drops into Brendan O'Regan's back. But Brendan O'Regan a little bit too far forward for that to work. So they go release down the middle. Nothing there. Tries to make the catch, but not quite on it. It's a little bit too low there as well. Bees now. Unlucky. Cheska unlucky to not reel that in. Very, very close. You can see Eve there retrieving, struggling to get the ball on court because no one's listening to her. 4 balls for Bees now. It's going to be on them. They're down in players with 48 seconds left. They do release one there from Wagstaff over O'Regan, but doesn't manage to make the connection he needs. But that will be Floppy Arrows. Still 2 players up in this set. It'll be on Floppy Arrows to throw. 30 seconds remaining. A great hit on that right-hand side. Balls collide in midair, so nothing happens from that. 4 players left for Bees. 5 players for Floppy Arrows with 25 seconds left. Floppy Arrows can just take control here, can slow it down. They're going to release all of these. There's probably time for one rebuttal from this. Elliot Zara makes a great catch. But that gives Floppy Arrows 13 seconds with 4 balls. They surely should release all of them, try and get something, try and get a player out here. They're going to reset to 3 balls aside in a second anyway. Nothing there. Blocked down. Nothing there. O'Regan goes for a catch that's just not there. That's 0 seconds left on the timer. That is 3 players left for Bees. 5 players left for Floppy Arrows after Brendan O'Regan tries to make that catch that just isn't there. Fishes up at the sky. Also in the background you can see London Saints getting a team photo. You'd love to see it. I assume that side is now over. But now it is on Floppy Arrows to throw, I believe, because they have more players. They're going up, they release one at the centre. It's a little bit too high, nothing near it. Can Bees get this consolation set? They just need a couple of hits, a couple of little moments in this game left. They go up again. They release, down. Wagstaff releases, a great release and a great dodge, but the other wing managed to pinch it to the floor. That one's gone way too high. He's still looking for the ball in the air, but that leaves it as 4-3 down for Bees with 2.5 minutes to go. No blocks allowed. Now, Floppy Arrow's going very, very high up considering there is no block. Will he be punished for it? Bees resetting, taking the time, not really wanting to punish that. But they're waiting again and again. So it is still one player down with 2 minutes 15 to go. They're going to come up again. Will Wagstaff release? They release Zara, take Zara out. Even on players. They release Van Morik. Van Morik is out. Bees now up 3-2 on players in this set. Can they get something out of this? Floppy Arrows have 4 balls. It will be on them to throw. They should probably throw from the back of court just to keep themselves safe. But will they do that? They're coming right to the front of court. Bees still coming right to the front of court. Wagstaff releases. Other player, Bees player gets hit. Nothing there. It's even 2 apiece. Bees versus Floppy Arrows in this final no block set. Bees though, 4 balls. Can they make a big hit here? Can they just make it so that it's 2v1? They don't manage to make that hit. He manages to flatten himself to the ground and get out of the way of it. So that leaves it so that now Floppy Arrows have 4 balls. Sways the other way. Floppy Arrows can now make the big play, make the big hit that they need in order to win this set, which is basically academic to them. That's a great hit there though from Wagstaff. So Floppy Arrows have most of the balls remaining. There is a minute left. 3 balls on the side. Wagstaff surely to release. No, he doesn't release. He baits the catch, baits the pre-throw, makes the catch, cleans that set up. So there's one more set to Bees there. So that leaves this final score as Floppy Arrows 6, Bees 3 with that sort of consolation final set.
And we're underway for our penultimate game of the day. It's Manchester Killer Queen Bees against Coventry Silverbacks. The Silverbacks struggling today a little bit more than they probably would have liked, missing one of their key players in Jack Lech, whereas currently the Bees, who have just lost a player, looking very strong. So far today, 3 wins from 3, looking to make it 4 and cement second position in this group. As you say, this is going to be the 4th game for both of these teams today. So probably going to be a little bit sluggish, a little bit tired. So as this game goes on, it's going to be interesting to see what the shelf life is going to be like on these players' throws, dodges, even just their mental ability.
Especially most specifically like Aidan Woodall, who's come back from an injury, like long-term injury, seeing what he will be able to do over this sort of game.
Yeah, I mean, so far I've been really impressed. At the first meet of this season, you could see he was almost a little bit tentative at times, whereas today he looks a lot more confident. Having that sort of month or 2 to kind of rest a bit more, continue doing that rehab, as it seems to have done wonders for him. He's been, at least throwing-wise, phenomenal. I mean, even that catching he did earlier at the front of court was, sorry, the dodging he did front of court was brilliant.
Just, flopping about. Oh my God,
I think that's 2, yeah. Griffith and Gudgeon. As we're singing his praises, he takes 2 of the Coventry Silverbacks players out.
I think he needs to be injured again to make it fair, to be honest.
Honestly, it's a real shame he wasn't on the England Lions team at Worlds. I think it would have been really interesting to see just how much further they potentially could have gone. Some of those games which were close, maybe he sways it.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the moment at hand. Bees now 1 player up on the press with 4 balls, and they take the hit against Chandler, who almost makes a weird catch, but even if he did, it would have been a loss of control from the second. Coventry now 4 balls with only 3 players on court. It's good dodging from Moore, who, from what we've seen, has been one of Coventry's more consistently solid players throughout today.
Yeah.
Like when some of the other players have been struggling on wings, he's been able to get those hits and trades and often stay alive as well.
Okay. Thought that was a block.
Coventry just discussing what they're going to do, taking the time. Ooh! I like that attempt there.
They do manage to get Matt Wheel out on that wing.
The cross court coming from Tom Lech onto Wheel forces the delayed attack from Moore onto him. Lovely attempt, lovely effort there. Great hit.
Nothing there from Allah. Close, but no cigar. I haven't used that phrase in years.
You know, I barely hear that phrase anymore. I do, what's it? Is it like something about banana? It's similar to close but no cigar, but it's something about a banana. I don't know. Or you can have a, it's good, but it's not quite Carling, you know?
Sure. Great cover from Allah there. Fake the throw as well.
Yeah, really good supporting play. So often some of the middle players, they can go underappreciated, but without them, the wingers would be out so often.
Yeah.
Similar to what we saw with Anak Malaysia, Payong Tan, always going forwards, protecting herself with the ball, picking up another ball, allowing her team to have more possession. Again, Coventry going to slowly come up. Tom releases first. Dan doesn't release at all.
First set, taken 4 minutes so far.
Yeah,
Burning through the time.
the Silverbacks lads, they're surviving quite well. It's a shame the rest of the team didn't manage to do the same at the start of the set.
Honestly, Silverbacks could just benefit from keeping the score low in this game. That might help them out long term.
Yeah, obviously with this being their final game, can't 100% remember what their current score is. Just going to have a quick look at the table, and unfortunately they're only on 5 points total. So the only way they can make it into the top flight is by winning this game. And no offense to them, but from how Bees have been performing so far, it's unlikely. But having said that, they're currently even in this set.
They might make it in by being the best fifth team, if that is the way this works. But it's a long shot, and they would need to basically lose by very, very little. And hope
That's only if they win. 5th place in Group A was on 7 points.
Well, it's almost Christmas. I mean, they're even in this set, to be fair.
Yeah,
We've written them off.
Yeah,
But they are actually doing all right.
yeah. As you say, as we're writing them off before our eyes, both Moore and Lech slowly clawed this set back, and now it's just Newitt and Woodall left in for the Bees.
I think it's partly because Woodall is basically the parts of it.
He's been hit out. That is the right leg of Exodia,
Yeah,
discarded to the graveyard.
Oh, what a dead sport.
A bit of a rising throw, which rises probably a good metre or two too high.
Don't know. Never know.
But to be honest, this has been fantastic from the two Silverbacks lads. They were what, 2v5, potentially more, and now they're one player up.
Yeah, ever since we said they couldn't possibly win.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way they're going to win this game and cause an upset. Absolute no way.
That's just because we've got faith in Bees. They've got some top quality coaches, and one really bad one.
But it's a very strong Bees team. The talent they have over there is phenomenal. So many players over there played for England.
Yep.
Or I guess continue to play for England.
And you've got Eve last in now, former Derby player, so she knows how to waste a lot of time. Shocked that went anywhere near him, in all honesty.
So like she's putting the throws close still, so she could potentially get a hit. Which
I think she is trying to hit them.
well, yeah, but for example, obviously earlier on when we watched Derby play, probably weren't really trying as much to get the hit. It was just waste time. But Bees a lot more confident in themselves. But it's a good hit from Lech, and Dan Moore, Tom Lech clutch up the set in huge fashion. A massive first set lasting over 7 minutes. One of the longest sets I think we've had so far today, purely because the Coventry gents managed to stay alive and claw back that set with some slow hits. Bees now though, I'm sure that's not going to deter them too much. Probably going to look for a quick start, throwing it back to Woodall. He looks for it, doesn't quite go for it though.
It will be on Bees. It'll be on Cov to throw.
Yeah, burden is on them after winning that first set.
Always rising again. Matt Wheel shouting at the ball. Gives it extra speed.
Imbuing it with his rage. As he is hit out by
See
the
if he's
rising
out of that
shot.
ball, he'd have survived.
Channel hit out on the return from Woodall though. And whilst numerous balls are traded, no one set until Benji knew what it is.
The trade
Van
there.
Moore as well.
So it's 4 for Cov, 3 for Bees.
Trades everywhere, and usually the trades have been so good for Bees across today. But this time, not quite. Coventry, up a player, now up 2. Ben Rahuma heads to the outbox.
They have got Matt Key, the floor pounder himself.
And a good attempt, it's nice and low, almost takes the back foot of Gudjon.
Real grass clip of that one.
To put into perspective of how long that first set lasted, over on court 2, it's currently 2-1 to Rhondda against London United 2.
Why did Rhondda decide to show up when we're not on this court?
Yeah, every game Rhondda have had, not on stream, has been good.
I'm really struggling with it every time.
It's because I always go to say it. I get there. Hey, I'm not Welsh. You get points for trying, right?
You're English, I don't think you have points for anything.
Burden onto Silverbacks now, who take a slow approach up court,
A slow throw as well up court. Oh, that's not a slow throw.
whereas he wants Blur to go straight for a head. Burden back onto Silverbacks as it's eventually passed over the net.
Nice and slow.
A nice throw from Lech there.
Matt Key though, taking out Gudjon.
Yeah, that's a good hit. And as we saw previously, there's no reason Bees can't win this 2v5, seeing as it happened against them.
Thought he'd got hit then.
Yeah, I thought he did as well. But no, he bats the ball away, two-handed blocking. Well, two ball blocking.
Nah, used his hands. Great block there from Griffin.
Good communication.
Not great communication there though. Oh, he did get hit. Okay.
Yeah, it's why he pulled out at the last
2-2
second.
now.
Griffith hit out. Both knew it. And Key brought this back to even, but no balls in possession. Manages to stay alive.
A great effort, even if they don't bring it fully back. The fact that they've brought this back to being close after such a ridiculous start.
And again, us, just completely undermining Coventry Silverbacks.
It's such a full outbox for Storm as well. This is a high. Nice little duck down there. The survivability from Sienna. That's how you say that name.
Potentially. But no, I completely agree. Like, she's been doing it all day. Earlier on when we saw her as well, survived really well at the back of court. Even saw her win I think it was a 3v1 against Anak Malaysia earlier.
Huge.
And against any team doing it against them,
Yeah,
huge.
phenomenal.
But no, Davies Neat, she's been playing great so far today.
Great.
I think probably one of the youngest players in this hall right now, but not letting that stop her or slow her down in the slightest. Whereas a timeout is going to be called by Silverbacks. Tom Lech is calling the timeout. He's going to take a quick drink, have a little sit down. Just talking it through. I think I might have heard him say his foot's broken. I feel like I've definitely misheard that because he seems to be bending it. So I think he's fine.
It might be broken like a glow stick. Might just be glowing.
Oh, that'd be really cool, actually.
Well, terrifying.
I'm sure Craddock
it
would
is.
love it, though.
I would not know what you're talking about. Rhondda, though, on the other court, 3-1 up against Storm. Storm seem to have brought some new blood in, and that blood seems to have been failing them.
And to be honest, if I'm Davies Neat and Lech here, I don't actually know if I'd be wanting to take advice from Chandler, because no offense to him, but as we saw earlier, doesn't have the best grasp on some of the foam rules.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he does block when it's no block. There is one rule of no block, I think.
And he broke that.
Yep. Broke Jack Lech's foot.
Yeah.
Tom Lech, Jack Lech, and Lech.
7 minutes 59 on the clock. We haven't paused time at all. 7 minutes 50. The first few releases was close, none of them quite on target.
We weren't watching. Great throw from Matt Key there if only he'd been taller and not had a broken foot. He's coming in again, releasing early. Great.
Oh, to be honest, he could have reached for that catch there.
Could have snapped that.
I think a bit too preoccupied with looking forwards at Key, expect another ball to come.
Looking into Matt Key's eyes, rare for a dodgeballer.
Almost steps off that back line, very close. But I think he was given a warning for his previous attempt there over at Newitt. Deemed far too far away.
Just dips over his block into the shoulder. Nothing that can be done about that.
No, it's a great shot from Key, and now Bees will look to close this set out. Oh, really good shot right over the right shoulder of Davies Neat. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's not like Net or Nate. It'll be fine. Bees on the running counter, and her foot is taken off by Key. And it's almost having deja vu. Silverbacks managed to pull back a 2v5. Bees a 2v4. These teams just can't seem to close the sets out. And in similar fashion, that was, again, a long set, almost 7 minutes in length. I think it was closer to 6 minutes, to be fair. However, the score is evened up now. 1 apiece.
Great early play, Newton.
We see an aggressive quick start. Chandler's out. Newton won't be.
No.
The ball wasn't live.
Both players aren't out. The ball was never made live, so neither player is out there.
Neither ball called live.
Has to go behind the line. Aidan Woodall confused by this entire situation.
Time has been paused. Smith is confident that neither ball was live. It's obvious Chandler's wasn't because he was hit out while still in front of the line. But B's happy to accept the ball wasn't live.
B's not happy to accept the ball wasn't live.
5:25 remaining. With the way these sets have been going, I imagine this might be the last set of this half. It's good movement off ball for Silverbacks, though. Honestly, probably the best we've seen them play so far today.
They are swapping the ball out. Cov trying to take advantage of them swapping the ball out.
Woodall says thank you to Silverbacks for not taking them out in the process.
Feel like when a bully doesn't take your lunch money.
Woo! Dan Newton, fantastic catch.
Absolute goat.
Clearly wasn't actually happy with the fact his quick start was called a no-hit. Bees 3 balls in possession. They can apply pressure to Coventry so they can't grab a third.
Benji staying up to apply that pressure. Oh, what a catch there. Mac puts it too much down the gullet of Tom Lech.
Yeah, a little too central. He can just kind of fold himself over on that ball. 6 players now on court for Silverbacks, 5 for Bees. 4 minutes 20 remaining on the clock.
Newton tries to get the return on Chandler there, but can't quite make that hit.
Yeah, well left from Chandler. Tucks himself in. So often, especially middle players, because they're ready looking for catches, the hands are out by their sides, but he does well to stay tight there.
Bouncy Benji there.
It's good movement from Lech off ball, though. More tries to protect him, gives him chance, gives him time to get to the back of court.
Coming out.
And Bees, they're constantly looking for these counters, taking a few steps and then release him. But at the moment, Silverbacks managing to stay alive. As now Lech releases straight into the gap in between Ben Rahuma and Newton.
4 balls now for Bees. Really great hit on
Great
Benji there.
hit. Again, more his low throws just so nice. His throwing technique's quite interesting. It's rather than sort of being arched or a whip of the wrist, it's very much like a straight arm back, straight arm through.
Bob now 6v3 in this set that could decide the half. Huge. Big upset if they do pull this off.
Yeah, to be honest, wasn't expecting this at all.
Just Bees is a washed club, everyone knows it.
Obviously, it won't impact Bees too greatly, realistically. They've already secured the top spot. But I think, as we said, Silverbacks on 5 points already. If they can win this game, it gives them a chance, a small chance, of being able to get a top spot. There's currently a lot of teams bidding for that. Quite a few teams a few teams on 7 points or closing in on 7 points. It's all going to come down to that set difference. 5th place over in Group A. Derby Phantoms 2 trying a set difference of 0. So if any team here can finish with 7 points and a positive set difference, it will see themselves secure a spot on that top flight.
It's a huge double hit there by Bees, but the counter Cov single hit back just to uproot that momentum is also so big for this set for them.
Good block from Newitt.
Great hit from Aidan Woodall.
And here we go. Here starts the 2v5 comeback. Already just 2v3 left. Woodall and Newitt applying the pressure. They're not waiting around. They're wanting to go quick. Put Silverbacks onto the back foot despite the player advantage.
You'd assume this will be the last set of the half at this point, unless it finishes very, very quickly.
Yeah, only 130 minutes remaining until no block gets called. Silverbacks not really applying any pressure. Happy to sit far back, stay alive. Just 2 balls again for Silverbacks. Moore manages to survive the double attack, which is massive for Silverbacks now. 4 balls in possession. The question is, who will they go at Newitt or will they go at Woodall? 1 ball or 2?
It's a big decision, especially at this point in the game.
They go for 3 balls.
And they paid the price for it as well.
Not only do they not get the hit on Newitt, who survives the 3-ball onslaught, but Tom Lech immediately hit out on the post-standing counter
And they
from
lose
Woodall.
all the balls as well.
Yeah, it was very risky from Silverbacks and it hasn't paid off for them. But Moore makes a catch. Been so consistent, making the big plays when it's counted for Silverbacks.
Potentially going into no block, 3-1 up.
But it is Woodall we're talking about, who's a fantastic thrower.
Probably the one player
Immediately takes out Chandler.
Probably the one player on Bees you wouldn't want to be in this situation against.
Good block. Takes out Moore. Just gushing left, and she's also hit out. And Woodall clutches the set yet again. Not the first time we've seen it this season. Not the first time we've seen it today, and it will not be the last. Aidan Woodall, fantastic. 3 throws, 3 hits, and Bees take the lead 2-1. And we're underway again for the second half. And it's an explosive start which goes in favour of Silverbacks. Both Newton and Woodall hit out early on quick start trades. I believe that is Jack Lech finally making it to the court for Silverbacks. Not sure where he's been, but he is here now. And sitting as Silverbacks already been very much in this game. Him being here is only going to increase their chances of winning this match. And again, to remind everyone, Bees have already secured a spot in Tier 1. This is purely for Silverback to try and get a spot. Although I believe it might actually be still impossible due to set difference. The only way they can do it is if they win this game by 5 sets. Which, whilst not impossible, very improbable. But they're making a decent start at the start of this second half. Currently 1 player up, and I've immediately jinxed it. Oh, there were 2 players up anyway, sorry. The white t-shirt threw me off. Still 1 player up. A nice throw from Jack Letch, just over the head of Benji Millwood. Gets nice and low, under the ball. Ah, Millwood hit by the cross court from Tom Letch. Ben Rahuma ducks under the ball and it takes out Millwood. Only 2 Bs left on court now. Wheel survives the cross court from Letch. The brothers on either wing for Coventry here. A big fake. Ooh. A nice curved throw. Almost takes out Tom Letch's back foot. Great shot from Moore. Again, just such a consistent player so far today for Silverbacks. Just 1 player left for Bees. This is looking like a pretty fast set at the start of this second half.
Very fast set.
So I guess it's the difference that it makes when Jack Letch finally turns up for his team.
Yep.
She somehow survives. Burden on Silverbacks again. Approach with 3 balls. It's a nice throw from Gudgeon, but easily blocked away. And Tom Letch will be hit out. Griffith almost the same. A bit of a wayward throw. Silverbacks applying the pressure. They're going to want to end this set as quick as they can. Need to get some more points on the board if they want any chance. 7 points from winning the game is good, yes, but they need to win by 5 sets. A monumental task.
Great hit there, though. That will clear that out for them. It's 1 set closer. Just 5 more on the trot.
That is also the fastest set of the game so far.
What, that took 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Cheese and crackers.
It is on Cov for the second time. Cov coming up now. Try to go for the quick start. Don't manage to pull that off quite quick enough. But still on Cov to throw. So Cov will come up. We'll use the fresh arm of Jack Letch. Nope, they won't. I lied to you.
Woodall on the post counter as always, but can't get through the block of Letch. Can't get it on target at all, actually.
Bit for injury.
Yeah. Not something we often say. Woodall's been very consistent, very strong with his throwing today. Nice pump fake. Goes for Letch. Doesn't quite connect.
Tries to take him out early before he can have too much of an impact on this set.
Millwood nice and low into that wheel. Trying to retaliate for him. Silverbacks now encroach up towards that attack line with 4 balls in hand. But the ball pings
Just
nice and
pop
early.
into his hand.
Yeah, straight into his hand. Straight into 2 ball blocking for Wheel there.
No retriever needed.
Matt Wheel, the villain, does it himself. We're going to have to get him a new top.
I'm not paying for his top. I'll get it if it can have Dodgeball on the back again.
Good dodging from Millwood in the middle. Despite the fact it does land on his teammate Newton.
Great hit there. Great touch again. Kicking off knees, man.
Great shot from Wheel. Jack Letch looked for the pop-up catch, but it's just far too high for him to get to. Oh, then he sticks the catch against Woodall.
It's a little bit disgusting.
It's a little bit fluky, a little bit of skill. Sometimes the good players, they have both. Just the second set he's been in, and he's making an impact, taking out Aidan Woodall of all players.
But he has got his shoelace untied.
He's going to ask the time to be paused.
I genuinely thought he was going to ask the ref to tie his shoelace then. Please help me, I don't know.
To be fair, I once had a really bad concussion where I couldn't tie my shoelaces for about 2 months.
Okay.
So it happens.
Yeah, I guess.
That's all I had to say. That's all I have to contribute on that subject. But now,
Did you go to a doctor at any point in those 2 months?
oh yeah.
God.
Dan Moore, we've been singing his praises all day, but
Nah.
hit out there.
As soon as Lech came on, overrated. Get him a transfer out.
Safe throw from Davies knee, picked up by Newton. Burden on Bees now. Millwood releasing.
Great.
It's a good attempt on Lech, but good block.
It's so sad when you see a ball retriever run right up to the line they can get to and then have to stop.
They try so hard, but often don't succeed.
4 balls. I thought you were going to Lincoln Park it.
I was contemplating it. I was really close. Oh, it's a nice throw from Gudgeon. Almost gets under the block of Millwood there.
Millwood has been slacking recently. Great hit on Gudgeon there.
Dan Newton.
Not slacking. Never slacked in his life.
Bees, I think, understanding the threat that Lech poses. They don't want to release a single from the wing of Millwood on the attack. Instead, opt in for Newton or potentially even Wheel to be releasing, so that way Millwood can be ready to retaliate if Lech does release. And again, a ball.
Oh no! Oh, okay, it's fine.
Griffith releases, doesn't hit.
Great recovery from picking that ball up to immediately release. He's now walking up slow, try and take out Edge.
Jack, very similar to his brother Tom, losing his footing and almost going off the back line. A nice whip across court. They go for the double running on on Jack, sorry. But it's good cover from Griffith. Makes Wheel back out from it.
Three balls now for Bees coming up. 5 players, 3 balls versus the 3 balls, 3 players. Can't launch it again. Launches it low. And great double play there.
Play from Griffith. Not only does he cover Lech by taking out Benji Millwood, but it's a lovely drop catch against Matt Wheel.
Takes out both wings.
He is the hero we need against the villain that is Wheel. A great catch. It was the right thing for Wheel to do to get that trade, but sometimes players do the unthinkable. Great catch, turns this set on its head. From 3 players against 5 to now 4 players against 3 for Silverbacks.
Wild to give an invalid warning that early, that soon. But yeah, Cov an hour on an invalid warning. I can't remember if it's a team invalid or individual invalid. I don't remember what the rules are.
Neither.
Great dodging there, great little hops. Little scoot to the side. Cov more than willing to play this nice and slow.
Yeah. Oh,
Great hit
blocked
there.
into the foot from Newark. It's unfortunate. Griffith almost what he wanted that then. I think he's feeling a bit confident after that previous play.
Why wouldn't he be?
Oh!
Such a cheeky throw.
I really thought he got him for a second. Perfect height. And it's a great grab from Newton. And of all people, it's Woodall coming back on court.
Oh, that's
Tom
devastating.
Lech, absolutely devastating mistake there. Immediately, Aidan going for Jack. I think this wing is going to be an interesting one for the remainder of this game. Griffith trying to get the cross court onto Woodall. Drops for the catch, but can't get it against Newton. And Lech can't get the trade.
That catch has really swung this game back in B's favour.
3-2 now in favour of Bees. As time slowly ticks away, 9 minutes 30. Yes, Silverbacks can win this game, but realistically, that 5-set win they need to get isn't going to happen. As Lech is also hit out. A little frustrated. It leaves
Deanna, I believe.
Deanna on her own. She's pushing Woodall back. She's not afraid of him. As the double running counter comes in, she survives.
Just runs to the side.
Just one ball in possession for Bees now. Plenty of options lie before her. As Newton sits up high and just blocks the balls back to her. Realistically, if Bees want to, they could wait this 8 minutes 30 out and then hit her out in no block.
Seems to be what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they're very happy to just block these away. But they do take 3 balls here, and I don't think Aiden's going to want to do that. I think he's going to want to end this.
Yeah.
He wants to cement that they're a better team.
Great hit there. I know there's an invalid warning, but I'd prefer it if it was updated to a boring warning. Of like, you're just being really boring. Because just blocking it back, it's not an invalid, but it's so dull.
And, you know, yes, it's obviously a competitive sport, but we're all about the spectator experience here at Dodge Central. So
I don't care about the spectators, I care about my suffering. I don't want to watch Dan Newton stand next to someone and block a ball near him.
after coming back on and helping win that set, Aiden Woodall subbed off now.
Retired.
Matt Key back on court.
Huge.
Good block from Dan Moore. He goes to throw his ball to cover the catch, but catches can't be made once the ball has crossed back over that middle line. And again, Jack Lech making an impact in this game. Just about survives on the counter from Millwood.
Brennan trying to recruit another ball retriever. Discovering he doesn't have friends.
Another hit from Moore. Straight down the centre of Newark.
Straight down the middle.
It's good block, bro. It's good cover from Griffith. It stops Bees in their tracks, but it has given them possession of 5 balls.
And they've done nothing with it. Great decision by Griffith.
Yeah. Bees, Matt Wheel trying to amp up his team.
Great
Oh,
hit
it's
there.
a great hit from Chandler.
Great
And he almost
retaliation.
gets the catch, but Dan Moore also unable to capitalise and get the trade.
Great
Chandler
Great
right in the ass. He's a little confused as to what's happened. Honestly, I feel like that's a bit disrespectful. I've hit you out, I'm going to hit you on the ass. Bit of a parting gift for Chandler there.
Bees only one player back down in this set, but one set up in the game. Rhondda, I believe, goes 6-3 up in their game against London United 1. Jack Lech makes another catch on Benji Millwood, bringing back Chandler so he can get hit again.
Rhondda, looking very much like they're going to win that game, will secure a spot in the top tier, knocking Derby Phantoms 2 out of the position.
Gutting. Huge for Rhondda.
Tell a lie, they're already in 4th, so they have the spot anyway, and Phantoms 2 are safe. I'll take it back. But still, great to see them winning another game. Just goes to show that they probably could have won even more at that first meet had they actually had their full team and 6 on court.
I think it also just goes to show the impact that putting Sam Labb on court does actually have. Rhondda have been so much better since he's been on.
Back to the moment at hand, Matt Wheel. Ben Rahuma in a very
Great
tricky
hit there.
situation. But
Great
good.
retaliation.
Two big
hits.
hits.
Takes it down from 5v1 to 3v1.
Woo! Almost takes out Jack Lech as well, who kind of just
Doesn't really care.
smirks at the ball as it goes by him. Silverbacks now with 4 balls in possession. I imagine going to release 2 with a bit of a delay.
No,
Just the one. They're going to slow it right down.
Great block from Matt Wheel there. Great-
Wheel
no.
hit out, unfortunately, as he's juggling the balls in his hands, tries to block it, but not very well. Straight into his knee. Silverbacks even the score up, 3 apiece.
Does mean that 3 apiece means that Bees are back in this game. They could do anything. They are keeping Aidan Woodall subbed off, though. They do seem to have realised that keeping him off is making their team better for some reason. Maybe because Cov do seem to be focusing quite hard. But now Cov coming up with 3 balls with the 6 players they have. Launching it low. Matt Wheel getting the quick retaliation throw. Throwing his whole body through it. Like watching a pool noodle slap a child. Coming forward now. Throwing low. Throwing above him. Just splits either side of Tom Lech. Coming up now with 4 balls. There are a player down. Blocked there by Benji Millwood. Millwood coming forward. Great cover there by Tom Lech to keep them in play. So now Bees coming up with 4 balls. They've still got 6 players on court. They make the hit there. That puts them 2 players up. Even on players, even on sets, but also only 3 minutes left. This could be the last set of this game. This could be the absolute decider. And Bees take an early lead.
This could easily go either way, and as we mentioned earlier, I don't think we were expecting this at all. Bees looking so strong throughout today, so strong throughout the season, whereas Silverbacks struggled quite a bit today. And we can't just say this is down to Jack Lech. They were looking pretty good in that first half as well. It's just since he's come on, they're looking even better.
Griffith has been incredible.
Yeah, he's had a really good second half. Some great hits, great trades, important moments, and that hit and trade onto Benji and to Matt earlier. Sorry, hit and catch, phenomenal.
Just Cov have just been, Bees have been fantastic and stayed at that level, but Cov have just had some really key moments that have dragged them back into this game. Timeout. I believe Bees called the timeout. 3-all, 2 minutes 20 remaining on the big timer. The other game is 6-3 to Rhondda still, I believe, with only 1 player left for Storm. You can only see like half the court, but it is more interesting than watching people just stood. So, you know, make of that what you will.
It's very, very fair.
Be interested to see if Bees change up their tactics at all, if they make any like substitutions or anything if this set does finish. Because you'd think if this set does finish, then what Bees will want is they'll want players that are going to make quick early hits in that final set. And you'd think that they'd bring Aidan back on purely to get that arm out of him. The last bits of juice he's got left in it to just hurl some balls from that quick start to make some quick, early, accurate hits. But obviously that's if it goes to another set. Whereas if this set continues, they might just want to play it nice and slow and steady because they have got a lot of control this game. So they could just see this set out. It just depends if they're going to go for try and clear it or not.
If Bees can win this game, the only game they will have lost will have been against Anak Malaysia, which realistically was a close game, and I think losing to them, not exactly, you know, the worst thing to happen. They're an extremely good team, and we'll probably be looking to take on Spartans, who were still unbeaten across last season and this season.
Did the other team just call a timeout straight after?
They did.
Despicable behaviour. That's a Matt Wheel level move.
Massive mental boom there.
Yeah.
I've often seen FOF teams do it, and then you see the other team, they don't really know what to do for that minute, so they've already said what they wanted to say.
Should just watch the Rhondda game, really.
Yeah.
They've actually brought it back to a player apiece in this set.
Yeah, Izzy Smith against Jobson, I believe it is.
Full name for one, not full name for the other.
I know it's Jay Jobson, so let's just say it's James.
Jay Jonah Jobson.
Yeah. 15 seconds remaining on this timeout. 2 minutes 20 remain on the clock until we head into no block, if we get there.
We've got 5 players on the B side, 4 players on the Cov side, so if it stays as it stands, it would go to no block.
And run away. Bees fast out the gates.
Releasing. Nice little release there.
Almost take out Lech.
Cheeky throw at him, really. No respect.
It's a good release from Gudgeon, nice and low, straight down the middle.
Nice
But
and safe.
Newton gets out of the way quite easily. Exactly. The catch here would be crushing to Silverbacks, but she is out. It's a massive release from Will.
Hang her off.
Straight across Gudgeon's body onto that left shoulder. Silverbacks now. Lech needs to start releasing. He does, but doesn't get the hit. He's trying to play it safe. He doesn't want to release against Millwood. He doesn't want to make himself vulnerable, but at the same time, they need his arm. They need him to get these hits.
I mean, if you're Bees now, you're just going to want to try and get as many players out as you can, because Cov have got some really risky players that, in a no-block situation, will be able to claw it back.
Pausing up the grip there, Matt Wheel decided to turn up massively after that timeout. Silverbacks 2 players against 5. 1 minute remaining in the set. It's looking unlikely.
Blocked back by Matt Wheel there. So it's still possession for Cov.
We just had a very nice comment in the comments section there from Jill, so just want to say thank you for that. Glad you've enjoyed.
Did she create this villain? Terrible.
Potentially.
Huge. Coming up now with 3 balls. No retaliation. You can see it go through Jack Letch's mind to retaliate, but he doesn't.
He needs to start taking these opportunities, as now we've passed the 30-second point. Oh, it's a great block. He can't get the hit though. Key's going to go for it, and he takes that out.
20 seconds left.
And Key getting the applaud from his teammates. Matt Wheel getting animated, recognising that's going to win the game. Then he's going to jump off court, take the catch, and they're going to take the win of the game. 4-3 in favour of Manchester Bees. Silverbacks cannot try and get a spot in the top tier. Bees will cement themselves as second in the group, and there's one of the favourites as we head into Tier 1, whether it's the Premier Super League as next year. Today we appreciate it. We've had some fantastic games, and hopefully we'll have one more.
Great early hit from Sean Granger there. Tries to get a return hit from Dom Holmes there, but nothing there. Why is there a ball slide in the court?
Good pressure. Oh!
Incredible catch between the knees there.
Yeah, great catch from Dantrick. Almost drops his it, but manages to pick it up. Ooh, numerous releases from Phantoms. Probably wasn't on the cards, but Walton unable to capitalise. Macaulay stays alive, and Phantoms managed to keep 2 balls in possession despite the over-release. But Arrows now 4 balls on the attack. Nice throw.
Phantoms are one player up in the set so far, so we'll see how that pans out for them after that catch, bringing the sort of flow of the game back for them. Ooh, interesting. Ross Llewellyn retrieving for Arrows, not retrieving for Derby Phantoms. Yet again, straight.
When it comes to phone, I don't think his loyalties lie with the purple contingent.
Hates him. Refuses to drink Vimto on game days. That's what I've heard.
Are you a Vimto or Rabina man?
Robinson's on Southern.
Fair.
I like the Wimbledon one. Great hit there.
They actually brought out some... Fantastic hit from the back of court from Dom Holmes onto Brennan O'Regan, who's feeling absolutely disgusted, and it also takes out teammate on the return. Lovely from Zara.
Dodges from Zara as well. Gets the hit, but gets out of the way more importantly.
And then Walton takes out Macaulay. We've seen this so many times today. When there's only 2 players left in, for some reason they just step it up a notch or 2. Already taken out 2 Phantoms players. Oh, but Zara completely fishes. What has he done? We're singing his praises, and immediately he goes and does that, leaving Walton in on his own against 4 players. It's a tall ask, but he's been playing well today. Maybe he can do it. Although, to be fair, in cloth at least, very much known for his catching, something we don't actually see often from him in foam. Maybe he can do it now.
He's been getting like a lot more with his throws so far.
Yeah.
Just whipping that little bit of curl on him, just taking it round people's blocks. Blocked away, manages to block another ball away back to Derby. Retains 3 balls, keeps the sort of pressure on Derby to throw, make sure they have to keep coming to the front of court. They come up now. Curl that.
Another
going
good
straight
block.
for his shoulder. Great throw from Sean Granger.
Walton, 3 balls in his possession. Pinging it at the
Selby.
floor. Selby just shrugs it off like, come on, mate, you think you can beat me with that? Into the floor first. Or I think potentially getting the crown jewels, maybe a broken arrow.
What's wrong with you? Why is it
It's
just
been a long
this
day, okay? They've got a good name for it. It's also probably key to point out Dom Smith, arguably one of Phantom's best players today alongside Dom Holmes, currently substituted, ball retrieving, so that team will only get stronger when he comes on.
It'll be great to see how that Dom-sub relationship sort of pans out.
Well played. Well played. Walton now not showing any signs of slowing down. He knows if need be, he can be substituted after this game. Showing really good bursts of energy on the running counters.
Every 3 years when he does one.
Yeah, he collects his energy before going for it.
Just stepped off court, man. I'm not
That would have been
sorry.
really funny. Really funny. 5 balls in possession. He's looking for Granger, but he goes off ball. Almost takes out Trick. He goes for Trick again, and he gets him on the shoulder. And the arrows in the outbox are going to cheer him on.
Shot jump used the phrase trick shot, I'm not going to lie.
Damn
Right
it!
there.
Damn it! There's always next year.
He's done. Poor man.
Blocked away from Walton.
Glad no one makes puns out of mine then.
Yeah, Dixon on commentary today. Well, I guess just Dixon commentary.
Oh, good play. Now, Sam Walton, front of court. What can he do here? He's put it into the ground. But he's put it into the ground near someone. Walton backing up.
Good pressure from Selvey. Pushing him back in. I don't know why I said that so weirdly. I think the long day slowly getting to us.
Good block there.
But whilst I'm complaining about the long day, these players have been here for the same amount of time. The 4th game they have played. And Sam Walton doing this entire set on his own so far. 6 minutes gone. Been on his own for about 3 of those.
Great block
Again, good block.
there. Pulls it away.
Does it so effortlessly. Confident in blocking. Crossing the ball up in the air.
We almost got a ball. It's almost free.
I would not have given that back.
Nice and high. Just over Selva's head.
And now he resumes position in his favourable right corner. 1 throw going too low, 1 too high. And now his walk-up court, off ball. A good little leg weave.
Still got 4 balls, so it's still on him. Still got 4 balls. Blocks it back, still got 4 balls.
It's a valiant effort regardless of how this set ends. Bounces before it gets to Selvey. Goes again at Selvey, and this time he hits.
That's a block. He's brought this back to just 2v1 down in this set.
Granger, he was doing his best to provide cover, stepping up court. Sam got many options, going to go off ball now. A little too high. You can see him starting to pant a little bit more now as the set goes on. Phantom's recognising they probably need to put on the gas a little bit, otherwise he's probably going to hit them out.
They're been really relying on that arm all day. Shocked it's not more tired.
Sam gives a little bit of chat back to the Phantom side. He's
4 balls for Sam Walton now.
letting the opponents know he's comfortable, he can do this all day.
The lazy no-look throw there, but gives possession back to Derby.
8 minutes have now passed in this first set. Thrilling times for all of you at home. Yeah, it's been a long one. Now officially the longest set of the day, at least on stream. I don't know about over there on court 2.
Go for a long throw. They've both gone very, very short. Sam Walton
Only
runs
one
up
ball
again.
in defense.
Spikes into the ground. Doesn't spike that one into the ground.
Okay, what do you think's going to happen? Do you reckon Phantom take the set, or do you reckon Sam eventually gets a hit?
I might die of old age.
Ah, that is also, you have unlocked hidden option number 3. Oh, that was good accuracy. It was close to it. He's I'm kind of annoyed. He hasn't changed up. He hasn't gone to that left corner yet. Maybe that's what he needs. Go to that left corner.
To be fair, they haven't quite anywhere near. Sam Walton runs up court, does the throw at Sean Granger, goes
Slowly
back.
walks
will
back.
He squat in that corner again? Oh, will he do it? Wild, he's done it again. Insanity.
Stands up, walks forwards.
Will he throw it at Sean Granger again?
Nah, he's going to go off ball this time. Ah, I knew it.
The drama.
Honestly, I think we're clairvoyant.
I wonder what he's going to do now. Will he squat?
He does.
Oh my God! Please.
Do you know,
something
you
different
could clip a five like a. Oh, he's blocked again.
Shots on target. This is insane.
You could clip a 10-second segment from any point in these last 3 minutes,
he's
and
gone
you
back to
wouldn't
the
be able
same
to
point.
tell when it was.
I'm so glad he's gone back to that corner. I was worried then that something different might happen in this set.
You know, our job
Okay.
as commentators is supposed to be selling the sport and
I don't
commentating the excitement of it, but
You can't sell this. I've done the same thing 15 times. At a certain point, the man needs to be stopped.
to be fair, I guess,
Oh my God.
what was it that a famous game once taught me? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different outcome.
Something slightly different. Oh, he's blocked it again. He's gone up. He's thrown it. Oh, yeah.
He's got aggressive! It bounced just for his foot! And I can't believe both Phantoms players haven't released there. He was dead to rights.
I don't care who wins. I just care that it ends.
And he's back in his corner with his 3 balls. He blocks
Great
it.
block there. He's
My
gone
voice
out
is
with
starting
the
to
balls.
crack through
He's thrown it.
excitement, James.
What is this? It's been 11 minutes of Frogman in the corner. Please.
Oh, I think now he's starting to get gassed. He said he was fine, but I think now... Nah, he's in top shape. Oh! Oh, there's a ball! There's a ball up with us! Oh, you should have kept it. You should have hit him. You should have hit him yourself. Oh, they've raised those! The first time Granger hasn't had a ball in hand in like 5 minutes, and he didn't take the opportunity. He went off. What's her name again? I'm too tired.
Caitlin Zealey.
Caitlin Zealey. A timeout! A timeout's called!
You can see Matt
1 minute.
sweat from this game.
It's because it's been so intense, he's had to focus all his energy on this. 8 minutes 14 left in this half. This has been one of the longest sets we've seen today.
The team talk's going to be, is it going to be go to the other corner, do something even mildly different, wasting everyone's time.
Although, I'm not going to lie, do you know what impresses me the most? The fact that we still have 16 people watching this stream right now.
I mean, some people are just masochists.
Great.
Oh, let it end. It's just pretend to be injured, sub them out, I don't care.
So, we've got an explanation as to why Jack Letch turned up so late.
Yep.
He was at England cloth training. And then turned up and put on a pretty good performance in Foam League. Thank you for letting us, making us aware of that, Fowler. I think that's actually a pretty impressive achievement.
Yeah. You know what is an impressive achievement?
This game?
11 3/4 minutes. Just let it die.
You know, I want to see this go to no block. It's been called! Something's happened! Cheers all around. Even from Phantoms have cheered that.
Oh, this is a real battle of the immovable object versus the immovable object.
Gonna say neither of them are really that unstoppable right now. Almost takes him
He's
out.
gone back to the corner again.
He's so close to that back line.
But he's got so much experience of what that corner is all about.
He knows the corner inside and out.
Oh my god. Oh, fake, huge. He's never actually done that before. Possibly trying to sell him out that he'll jump off court or something. Oh, huge. Very close. Oh, the drama.
Granger only got one ball now. This is it.
Derby haven't called a timeout.
This is it.
That
13 minutes. Bang on.
in the back corner, powering behind the balls.
But it doesn't matter. It's helped him win the set.
That was 13 minutes of 18 people. The viewers went up.
I think that is a very unprofessional thing for you to say there, Wilkie. We would never make such a comment like that. Bloody hell, that was a long set. Okay, only 6 minutes 30 remaining. Can Phantoms even up the score before half-time?
Great. Huge to see some actual dodgeball again. Oh my god. Oh. This is what I imagine drugs are like.
Honestly, I'm disappointed by the fact that Sam Walton has subbed himself off.
I thought someone had called a timeout because too much had happened in the last minute. They've swapped the ball out. Clearly been squeezed too hard by Sam Walton in that back corner. He's on Derby. Derby have 4 balls coming up against this impenetrable wall of Floppy Arrows players. They've subbed off Sam Walton, clearly letting him crouch in the corner of the room rather than corner of the court at this point.
Floppy Arrows, all they need is to win 8 more sets without losing any, and they can get promotion into Tier 1.
Only averaging 13 minutes per set.
Which at this rate, we'd probably see them get about 3, maybe 4 points.
A great hit there by Dom Holmes. Glad someone remembers how to actually throw a ball. It's been so long.
Meanwhile, by the way, over on court 2, Anak Malaysia winning 2-1 against Honey Worker Bees.
Watching that again.
It's fine, it'll get more exciting now.
Couldn't get less exciting. I think they'll have to all retire. Big ball there, thrown low at Sophia Van Warwick. Great throw there from Anizaro. Nice, vicious and low. Great hit.
He comes across to cover Holmes and gets hit out for it. Potentially for the benefit of the team. He has been phenomenal for this side so far today. Dom Smith has come on court, we should mention as well, for Sean Granger.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm not going to lie, I'd stopped caring.
Just what you want to hear from your commentators. We're just as invested in this as you guys are.
Great. With the apology as well, just deflecting him. Sophia Van Murray by Dom Smith back of court there. Unlucky, wasn't aimed at her, was aimed at Elliot Zara while he was apologising.
It's these cross courts. Holmes has been so successful on them all day, and you would think players would be more aware that he does them, but they just haven't been.
I think, to be fair, it's been about 9 years since any of these Floppy Irish players got to play, so I don't really blame them.
That's a fair point, especially imagine if you were the first person hit out in that set. 3 versus 3 now.
Really there. He just scurries out the way. Great block.
The Bentley Continental not hit out today.
Gone releases to get burden onto the other team.
Very confidently, despite being on the defense, Holmes holds 2 balls, leaves Caitlin with none. Allows him to be able to release and then protect himself. Caitlin understanding her assignment, just to stay alive and dodge.
In there.
The throws are getting closer from both sides now. 2 minutes 45 remain on the clock.
Great hit there.
Bentley's hit out.
Anak in the middle as well. Dara just the last player left.
Oh!
That leaves it even.
That first one he potentially could have caught, but didn't quite turn.
Oh no, there's a player from a player from Floppy Irish is being called back in, not being called out. The ball in the middle apparently bounced, so it will be Derby with 3 players. Floppy Irish with 1. So we'll see what happens here. Great dodging there to avoid those low balls. She throws it middle, doesn't manage to make the hit. She's got all the balls, throws it Dom Holmes. Dom Holmes blocks it away, throws it back at her, but doesn't quite manage to make the hit. Dom Smith throws too high over her head after she ducks down, but that leaves her with all the balls except one. She tries to go for the catch, but isn't able to do it. She did make that catch against Anak Malaysia a few weeks ago from the same sort of scenario. She can pull those in. That means we go to the 1-1 that was kind of already there, I suppose.
So it's looking unlikely that Floppy Arrows are going to get that 9-set win they need, 9-0 win that they need in order to claim that top spot. Currently, Derby Phantoms 2 sit in that position, claiming promotion into the league. If Floppy Arrows do manage to go up, if our set difference on our table is incorrect, then they would be knocking out Phantoms 2. But it's looking unlikely, and instead looks like Phantoms will be the only team to have 2 teams in the top flight of Foam League next year. 1 minute remaining until no block. 3 players left for Phantoms against 5 Arrows. Caitlin catches the Arrows napping, picks up a ball, now 4 balls in possession. Big release, unfortunately for Carroll takes her out. Dom, some high throws recently, taking out shoulders. Bounces before it gets to Zara. Only 20 seconds until sudden death. Blocked away from Holmes. Numerous balls released from Phantoms. Nothing connecting. Only 10 seconds left. You're probably going to see all 6 of these balls getting released here. Zara unable to make the catch. It's evened up at 3 players either side as we head into no block. 3 minutes put onto the timer. Both of those throws going quite close, but Holmes and Bentley managed to survive. A nice cross court from Hitchnell, trying to give Holmes his own medicine. Yeah. A bit of a pitch from Patrick. Sees Phantoms take a two-player advantage, leaving Hitchnell in on his own. Dom Smith throws, and it's caught by Hitchnell,
Makes it 2-2 in the set.
who then releases on Caitlin, unable to get the hit.
2 minutes 20 left.
But O'Regan, of all players, brought back in. Dom Holmes on his own, and he makes the catch! O'Regan caught back in, only to give away a catch. 2 minutes remain. Hitchnell already put off. Oh, almost pulled off even more heroics. But Dom Holmes hits him out. 2-1 in favour of Phantoms as we head into half-time. And we're underway. The final 20 minutes of the day of what has been some fantastic dodgeball, some fantastic moments of both teamwork and of individual brilliance. And Sam Walton goes aggressive and Dom Holmes just sticks the catch. Zara trying to take out the feet of Holmes as he's not looking and able to quite be on target. Hitchnell also releasing, also on Holmes, also unable to get the hit. Phantoms now. Big release from Granger. No hits so far. Just the one catch from Holmes. The only decisive difference so far, with Phantoms being at one player. Ooh, almost takes out Caitlin's head.
Caitlin almost ducks into it.
Trick on ball now for Phantoms. Selby almost getting hit out again because the teammate in front of her. We've seen that happen a lot to people today. Oh, great dodge from Carroll. Almost takes her out on the shoulders. Just able to weave out of the way. As now Floppy Arrows 5 balls again, given, 4 balls, given 5 from Holmes, but he does take out Hitchnell. As we were saying earlier, we didn't think you were allowed to do that. This time, Matt Wheel makes the...
If that's the punishment, it's definitely worth it.
Yep.
Great hit.
Holmes hit out by Zara. That's a big out if Arrows want to win this set. But looking like, again, a bit of a daunting task. 2 players against 5. Webb feeling a little bit robbed of his one contribution to this game. And Zara is hit out by Smith. The 2 Doms have just been unstoppable for Phantoms today. Carroll ducking out the way. She's got a monumental mountain ahead of her. Hitting out these 5 players is going to be a bit of a task. The question is, can she find a catch?
Great race there from Dom Smith. Tries to get the counter back. So that's Derby now 5-1 up. But the possession is on them as well. They've got 3 balls apiece. So we'll see what happens here with them coming up. They're going to release 1 ball. Will they release more? No, they're just going to stay up. Dom's going to try and stay in that little corner. Trying to stay up. Take advantage of her if she steps up too much. She blocks it away though. So now she's got a mountain to climb. She's got 4 balls. Can she just make a single hit just to try and sway the tide in this set a little bit? So she's got 3 balls now. Derby coming up nice and close though. She can make a block on this. She's not been hit by it. So now she has 5 balls. So she could just need to come up, take a hit on that player with the ball. It's a great catch by Caitlin Zealey there in the middle to give Derby the set. It leaves them with 16 minutes left in the game with Derby Phantoms 3-1 up against Arrows. And we'll see. And there's Phantoms. Arrows seem to have wanted to substitute Reagan on, but not being able to do it because he just doesn't seem to want to come on. So we'll see if they can get some quick sets in here, try and sort of speed the game up a little, which will benefit Arrows. It does seem to be what they benefit in doing. It does seem like a hit on Zealy there. Up court, takes her out, gives Arrows 3 balls. They do release. Nothing there. Macaulay just blocks it away, giving Phantoms 4 balls again. Phantoms coming up with 3 of them. One of them not in court yet, but Dom Holmes releasing nice and early, nice and strong. What he's been doing all day, really, just pinning them back from far back on court, making them scared of him. Macaulay covers himself. That does hit Alex in the face. I hope she's okay. Yeah, she was a bit rough. But yes, that's 4 balls for Phantoms again. They are a player down in this set still from that early Caitlin Zealy hit, but they've managed to regain that now by making that hit from Sean Granger and getting the ball back.
Carroll unable to make the catch there. A little too low, hitting the knees, doesn't quite drop low enough.
Great hit there. Dom Holmes going through the block and just clattering him on the shoulder, even getting the ball back from it as well to give Phantoms 3 balls and the player advantage.
A little ouch there from Walton. It sounded like a big hit.
Great hit there.
Lovely hit from Bentley. Trick getting hit out on the inside thigh.
Makes the players even. I believe that's blocked as well. Holmes just releasing at will now. Try and take up Selby in the middle there, but not able to. They do still have 3 balls this side. So we'll see what they can do with them. Great hit there.
And it's also a double hit. Zara's foot into Bentley's side. And that's given Phantom such a big advantage in this set now.
It is being called as a bounce by Benji. This near side, the closest line ref to it is calling that it bounced between the 2. Eve as well seems to be calling that. 2 line refs overruling the centre refs there. It will only be a single hit, but it's still a huge single hit for Derby here. That still does put them up in the set, in a very important set. If Derby managed to pull this, given how slow some of the other sets have been, it will be huge for them. But Floppy Arrows now have 5 balls. The only player with a ball on Derby is Dom Holmes, the one player they wouldn't want to have a ball. Great hit on Macaulay. They try and take Dom Holmes out, but aren't able to. But that does make them even in the set again.
Oh, he's going to line
faulted. That's huge. Huge for Arrows. This could be their way back into this set and possibly into the entire game. But Derby will know that all they need to do is just wait this out. Play it slow. It's a spiked ball there by Sophia Van Morik, but it won't really impact the game. It's not a catch, so it doesn't matter in terms of throws. They're coming up now. You'd assume they're going to go for a quick counter. Selby steps up.
That's great athleticism from Van Morik.
They get 5 balls out of it though.
Sprints forward, leaping over the standing throw from Selby. Manages to stay alive. 5 balls now for Arrows. Granger doing on the ball. 2 released to him. Stays alive. Just a simple jump to the right. Van Morik giving possession over to them. Unable to make the hit.
Still possession on Floppy Arrows. Still got player up. There. It goes back down to two balls on Floppy Arrows. Derby now have to throw. Derby now have the burden on them. So they're going to have to come right up court in order to do it. And I assume there will be a counter from Floppy Arrows.
Nice throw from Selby.
Oh! They still get the hit though.
So
Worth
close.
the trade. Great play all round from Arrows there. Even if she didn't make that catch, the fact they still managed to get that trade, still huge for them. Going to be vital in this set.
The aggression from Van Morik forces Selby to have to take that throw and enables Arrows to get the trade. Almost a fantastic catch there.
Yeah. I think also just the amount of effort she puts into that catch actually puts Selby off, because Selby starts watching the catch that she thinks is coming. Oh, so unlucky. It's a hit there. So that means it is now 3-2. Phantoms 3, Arrows 2, with 12 minutes remaining in the half. Phantoms appear to be subbing Dom Smith back on. I assume... Oh, they're taking off Dan Trick. And Floppy Arrows substituting Brennan O'Regan on. Burden will be on Floppy Arrows in this set. And then we'll see how this works out. Both teams that love to do a quick start. They go for it. Goes for Zealy. Gets the hit early on. Zealy out straight away again in this set. Unlucky, but that is what happens when you're sent to get the middle ball. It is a risk you have to take. But Phantoms now with 4 balls. And scary when they have these balls. They go for the throw. Dom Holmes goes a little bit too high, but keeps that pressure up. Floppy Arrows up in this set so far. If they can hold on to this, they will draw. Stumbles back. Nothing there. Brennan hit on the way back. Does make it even in this set. But Floppy Arrows, 4 balls coming up. Both Doms on the wings for Derby. Putting a lot of pressure on. Releasing quickly. Hits Sophia Van Morik, who tries to sort of bend out the way, but bends into it. Really unfortunate.
She's... As she says to herself, she was caught sleeping. Just wasn't quite paying attention. Sometimes when you're at the back of the court and there's action going on in front of you, you think it doesn't involve me, you're safe, you kind of switch off a little bit, especially when it's your 4th game of the day. You've been in this hall for over 9 hours. You do switch off a little bit, and she gets punished for it.
John Holmes releases. Zara tries to get the catch in it, but just not at him. There's 4 balls for Floppy Arrows now. They are a player down. They do need to make these hits. They need to make these big plays. Nothing there. Bounce before it hit, but it gets hit on the way back up. But takes.
Oh, it's so unfortunate for Zara. He gets the trade onto Holmes, or at least he thinks he does. But Macaulay gets the pop-up catch, keeping Holmes in, bringing in Caitlin, and now only 2 arrows left with only 1 ball in possession.
Great hit there.
But Macaulay set out on the free throw from Bentley, and Carroll stays alive as well. Holmes going to go for a big release. Bentley jumps over it. Arrows managing to survive what seemed to be the end of that set.
Phantom's more than happy to just play it out slowly now. Knowing they have the advantage in the game, knowing they don't need this, they can just wait it out. The longer they spend on this set, the less of a chance Floppy Arrows have to get back into the game. Either way. Well, not either way. If they win the set, then, I mean, they will be drawing.
Yeah.
Great hit there on Zeeley. Great hit there on Bentley.
Dalton Smith's just been so accurate on taking out people's shoulders. It's so hard to catch a ball when it's on your shoulder like that. You just can't get like the corresponding hand into the right position. Arrow stays alive with a block on the first and the dodge on the following 3. Holmes going to go aggressive, fakes, and takes her out. 4-2 set to Derby Phantoms.
I think there is an argument that they should have taken longer. Because 8 minutes is enough time for Arrows to get back into this game.
Score is 4-2 here on court 1. Over on court 2,
6-2.
6-2. Anak Malaysia against Honey Worker Bees.
They don't manage to get Caitlin out this time. They miss from that first early hit. But Derby have subbed off Dom Holmes, so we'll see how that affects the game.
The call is you. It's Zara to do something. Sat 1 in from the wing. They do decide to hold for possession though, now on the attack.
Great hit on Macaulay there.
Massive release from Walton.
Puts Floppy Arrows 1 up in this set.
Dom Holmes has been substituted off.
Great hit there.
And O'Regan hit out by Smith, distracted by the chance of hitting Selma in front of him from Granger pressuring on the left, and Smith just releases that ball from behind and takes out O'Regan on the feet. Too many options, too many variables in front of O'Regan.
Great hit, great catch. Huge double play there from Elliot Zara. Makes the hit, makes the catch, makes it into a 5-2 game. Absolutely huge play. Could have made it so that Floppy Arrows are still in this game.
Yeah, honestly, may not be much of a reaction. 1 from us, 2 from his teammates, but that was a fantastic
Great hit on Sean Granger there. Zara coming in again. Leaves it only Caitlin Zeeley, who has been so good at wasting these times, like spending the entire set, but she's been caught immediately.
You jinxed it.
Well, you know.
As we seem to always do.
But that means it's 4-3 to Derby Phantoms. Arrows more than able to get back into this game, more than able to bring back bring back the win for themselves here. Derby subbing back, Dom Holmes back on, subbing off someone.
Sean Granger.
Sean Granger.
No quick start from Phantoms.
But a quick start from Cov. They try and take out Dom Holmes, but aren't able to. Dom Holmes.
Yeah, using Caitlin almost as like a shield to block his vision. Big release from McCauley. Finds the gap in between Hitchnell and Bentley.
No one out just yet. Release it, Dom Holmes. Really trying to get out rid of him early. But he does take out Brennan. Dom Holmes is just their boogeyman at the moment.
Brennan really struggled to kind of find his footing in this game. But he's going to be back in. His feet are back on court whether he likes it or not. A catch from Hitchnell against Dom Smith. Sees the arrows go 6-5 up in players.
Great hit on McCauley.
It's so good. The first throw going off ball.
He's throwing it at his own feet.
The first ball going off ball gives McCauley that full sense of security to be able to go forwards on the counter. Then the second comes in, taking him out on the chins. Good retention there from Webb, catching the ball off the wall. Arrows with 4. Do they release 2 at Holmes? They do. He blocks the one, almost loses possession of it. Very close there.
Still on arrows to throw with a player up. 2 players up, sorry. They do release at Dan Trick. Don't answer that hit.
An early release from Walton there, trying to catch people off guard. 2 free throws, none of them connecting on Holmes. Phantoms will take 5 balls in possession. Holmes given 2. O'Regan's going to sit in the middle. Can he distract? Can he get a hit? Who's going to go for? He goes with Trick, takes the hit, but he's hit out for it. Van Murik stays alive from Holmes.
Leaves it as 5-3 for Floppy Arrows. You definitely take that trade.
Yeah. O'Regan managing to find a way to be impactful in this game.
One of the balls has gone really long.
Time will be paused briefly.
Still 5-3 up in the set. Dom Holmes goes high. 3 balls back.
Again, O'Regan, when he's not on court, always able to catch the ball.
Releasing. Selby keeping himself safe.
Good
movement. Control. Another good block from Selby. Great hit from Dom Holmes there, just baiting the movement out.
And that was huge from Selby, applying that pressure. Van Murik tries to cover her teammates, gets the release from her, stays alive, and then Holmes managing to capitalise on the vulnerability of Van Murik there.
Great hit there.
Oh, he's fortunate to block that. It's unlucky for Bentley. Walton hit out.
They brought it back to
not
even
happy.
in the game.
Even his teammates are going to reinforce that it was a block, though. Not long left in this game. 2:45. Caitlin makes an impact, a great catch.
Could win Derby the game, that catch.
Especially seeing as it's brought on Smith of all players.
Great block there.
Just skimming the ball as it goes over her head. Green shields and Hitchnell. Last in for Arrows. Against a very informed Phantom side.
Nothing there.
The Arrows stay alive. They weather the storm.
Arrows still got 3 balls. Ooh, risky. 4 balls for Arrows now.
Again, Holmes almost catching players off guard.
Hits it. Gets himself out. Hits it into Zealy. That really turns the tide of this game.
That's massive. Absolutely massive. If I'm Arrows here, I'm going for a double running counter. It's just the one on Selby. She blocks it away. I thought Phantoms would release 2, but just the one. Opposite called. She's hit out though. Hitchnell in on his own against Selby and Smith. We've seen him take some amazing catches so far today. Can he do it again? Or will he find a way to get through the blocks of Phantoms? Smith releases early. Selby up close, she's hit out, and Hitchnell stays alive. It's
Selby
great
tries to
play
take
at the
the
front of
trade,
the court.
He just stacks it.
Similar to his quick starts where he releases the ball and manages to just drop low. Hitchnell, an underrated hero for Arrows across the day. Can he do it one more time? Can he even the score? And if he can do it within 8 seconds, Arrows even get a chance to win, and he did. And we're going to go to no block to decide the game. There's going to be a 3-minute set. There's going to be a 3-minute set of no block to decide it. Whilst Arrows can't get promotion to Tier 1, they can pick up a massive win against the 3rd place team in the group, Derby Phantoms, who have been so strong today. The timeout has been called. We can just have a quick discussion probably about how they want to play this. Do they just want to fire a throw off the rip, try and catch people off guard? Or are they going to play a little bit more conservative and take the opportunities as they arise?
It does look like Derby have subbed off Dom Holmes for this, which is an interesting choice.
It is. Sean Granger back on.
Especially when you think about how big of an arm he's been and how useful that would be early on in the set.
Yeah, absolutely. But Phantoms, maybe recognising realistically the result of this doesn't quite matter, giving players even game time across. But unlike Arrows, they're not huddled up. They're not really phased about getting a team talk in here. Arrows want this win. Phantoms seem a little bit more relaxed about it. So for context of this game, these fixtures have been seeding fixtures before we head into our Tier 1 and Tier 2 of League in the new year. But unfortunately for Arrows, even if they win this game, doesn't matter, they can't get promoted. They'll be in Tier 2, whereas Phantoms secured a spot in Tier 1 already.
So 4 seconds and then no block.
So probably going to see a quick start here.
It'd be wild not to, because they will reset the balls once that 4 seconds over. 3, 2, 1.
And they get a hit.
Hit is made on Macaulay. Means that Derby will go into no block, a player down.
And that's a big arm to lose as well.
Insane to not even try in that situation.
Yeah, not even going for the balls. I wonder if it's just trying to just play safe rather than being caught on a quick start. It's an interesting tactic, but hasn't really paid off for them. And now, out the gates, Walton firing down the middle and able to get it on target.
Does leave Derby with 4 balls, possession on their side.
Free throw. Not on target again, only 1 ball left for Arrows, 5 balls for Phantoms. Not looking good, the ball's passed back across to Hitchnell. Hitchball, sorry I should say. Probably been pronouncing his name wrong all day, so I apologise for that. Now it's Arrow's turn to attack. 4 balls, shot clock reset. They slowly approach. It's pinged across over at Dom Smith, unable to get it on target though. Bentley goes again, takes out Selby, she's picking up a ball. And now pressure from Zara so the ball can come back to their side. Unable to hit out Granger. Smith unable to hit out Bentley.
3 balls on each side. They try and do the same thing again, but not managing to pull it off this time.
Yeah, it's just 2 balls now for Arrows, 4 for Phantoms. Just the 1 released over at Bentley. Unable to get the hit. 1 minute 50 of no block remaining.
Dom Smith coming back up.
4 balls on the Derby Phantom side, 5 balls on the Derby Phantom side. So possession will be on them. Sam Walton in the middle with the ball. Surely will release. Gets the hit.
It's a big hit. He's hit out in turn though. Hit him on the leg.
Worth the trade to take you a player up.
And he's going to
4v3.
scramble court, and it's a big catch from Elliot.
Leaves Derby with 2 players. Derby with 2. Arrows with 5. They throw a ball at Zealey, not able to make the connection. Dom Smith retaliates, but too high. Zara runs back up. Ball thrown by Zealey. Gives Arrows 3 balls. Dom Smith coming up now. Only just under a minute left. Play ball is called on Arrows. They have to throw 1. They do throw 1. Throw 1 at Dom Smith, but low. They throw another 1 at Dom Smith, but low. He goes to catch, but doesn't manage to pull it in this time. He's now on Phantoms. Phantoms have 4 balls. They have 2 players. They need the hits. They need the catches. They need big plays in this moment. They throw too low. Arrows coming back up. Zara throws it at Zealey. They're not able to make the connection this time either. She steps to the side. Dom Smith runs, throws too high. Bentley drops the ball in front of him. Doesn't throw the ball. Backs out of it. 20 seconds left. Throws low at Dom Smith. Coventry scared of giving away that catch at the moment. They go for the ball. They spike it into the ground near Dom Smith. Dom Smith running up, throwing it again. Makes the big catch at the front of court. Isn't managed to do anything other than that. That does make it 4-3 to Arrows. Arrows do not need anything here. They have 3 seconds left. They just need to survive. That is even at the end of time.
Meaning the entire game is a draw. Both sides will get a point.
4-4, final score.